That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut, the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Alright, we're here. Sorry, because even though it's a mega card, even though it's VFL 200, one of the biggest cards we've ever done, the second biggest card we've ever done, even still, you know what my inbox has? You know what my inbox has? Let me show you what my inbox has. I want you to really keep in mind the times here, okay? For our Americans, remember, you're 5 hours behind us, okay? So minus 5 hours from this time. Tell me what you see here to kick off the card. On a mega card, we're still doing this nonsense. On the biggest card of the year, on the biggest card of UFC 5, we're doing this already. I guess it's only fair. You know, we start as we mean to go on. This card could be cursed. Dave did say earlier on that someone crashed into like a telephone pole yesterday, so he's in a fight as to whether or not he's going to be here tonight or not. But fellas telling me as the intro is playing that you can't fight because you've got a situation over there is quite possibly one of the most incredible things you could do. So that's brilliant. You need to give me a minute now because we're going to be behind, because now I have to flip this because Issam has given me a problem. Fantastic. So we're going to move we're going to move Leviathan, and we're going to do Leviathan versus Stankerson. That's what we're doing. And then, yeah, well, Fear Mitchie is struggling to get a fight, so we can just cut Issam and that fight out. So yeah, Leviathan and Stankerson. So let me just go and quickly put a an update there. Again, sorry for the delay of the first fight of tonight, because again, even though everyone has the list of fights and when they're fighting, they leave it until the last minute to actually tell me. Stankerson will now face OV Leviathan after Issam has pulled out the fight at 6 p.m. UK / 1 p.m. US Eastern as the stream is beginning. Fight remains at, what time is that? 9:20 p.m. UK / 4:20 p.m. US Eastern. Again, think, boys. Think. That's all I can ask, please. Common sense, a little bit of thinking. Right, I got to flick the screen over. Like I said, we're already off to a fantastic start, as you can tell. Come on, I need you to detect my screen, please. Look at that, that's you. There you go, there's all of you. All right, okay, we're here, we're ready, and we're set. VFL 200 tonight, VFL 1. 199 cards ago. What an event that was. Jakey being Kemure on the 1st of March 2022. For some of you golden oldies, that was nearly about 4 years ago. Now, that's quite scary, isn't it? We've seen people rise and fall. We've seen people forge careers and be banned for so many various different things. And tonight, maybe we're going to have one of the greatest cards in human history. All these fights tonight look like mega fights. All these title fights tonight look incredible, but we are here for the next 6 hours, locked in, and hoping to see some heart-palpitating action here tonight. The aim when making this card was to make this main body, this kind of prelim card area, feel like a main card. And with some of these names on it, Viperarco TTV, Lelo, Tormenta, Keza, Joe Goldberg, Leviathan, Mark the Shark, you got the who's who on the card tonight in regards to who is there. And I think for, you know, some of these guys as well, like the Jaxes and the Brown Biscuits, it's just an honor to kind of be on this kind of level of card. I mean, the fact that we're seeing someone like Tezza Stoned and Pug Gaming fight on the early prelims at 640 is quite something. So I'm super stoked for it today. When making this card, it felt like it had the potential to be a world-class event. It did. I hope it is. And hopefully we have some good fights for you tonight. Make sure as well, tonight we're going to be doing merch drops. I've already said we're going to give away tonight's performance bonuses. Fight of the night, so 2 people.
Ish 0 WT dubs ish 0 dub ish 0 WT always 420 shake Gringo 51 VFL 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 Gringo.
Thank you for that one. The fight of the night, so 2 fighters, the knockout of the night, the submission of the night, and the performance of the night tonight will all have rewards, prizes. You'll get a free VFL hoodie for your performance bonus tonight, wherever you are in the world. And then we'll also be doing a couple of merch drops elsewhere. We are running out of certain sizes of hoodies. So realistically, if, for example, we can't get you a hoodie because we are out of your size, there's very few left. I'm just kind of giving the last kind of batch away for you guys. Then we'll come to some sort of agreement. But yeah, we're going to be doing merch drops. We're going to be doing loads of good stuff today. So yeah, appreciate you for being here. Thank you for making VFL what it is over the last 200 UFC events. And without further ado, let's get right into the action. We've got a lot of fights to get through tonight. Starting off tonight, the Turk is back, ATA 77B against Oysin in this middleweight division. Of course, Oysin coming in today in the 185 division, 0-0. ATA 77B also coming in for his middleweight debut after having a successful stint in the light heavyweight division. He will be feeling pretty confident, but Oysin, of course, has been more active recently and will believe that he has maybe a little bit more robustness about his game tonight. Will the ring rust be a factor for ATA 77B? Will it not? The Turk tonight makes his return at VFL 200 and is the fight card opener. What an honor that is for him tonight. Someone's O has to go. 0-0, 17th against 0-0, 18th in this middleweight division tonight. We go over and up to it. Our first fight of so many here tonight. We're there. We're set. and we are booming to go. We are there. Remember, tonight as well, all fighters are legal. 5-star fighters on every level of the card are allowed. So, looking like Dricus du Plessis and Israel Adesanya to set us off here this evening. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to turn volume up as well, just a smidge. Make sure that's good. Again, you guys are my kind of volume measurers. I'll check the chat after the first fight. Let me know if the game volume is all good and it's not too overpowered by my horrendous voice. Here we go then. Dricus du Plessis in the black and gold. Israel Adesanya in the white or the camo trunks here tonight. Dricus, of course, more of a balanced fighter. ATA 77B coming in with the South African, whereas Top Gun, aka Oisin, coming in today with Adesanya. A bit more of a kickboxing base to his name. Of course, he's got some good wrestling. That's going to be maybe one thing that ATA 77B is going to need to look out for. Of course, as well, it's our first cross-European matchup today. Of course, ATA 77B fighting out of Turkey, whereas I believe Top Gun, Oisin, whatever you want to refer to him as, I think he's out of the United Kingdom. So there will be a little bit of a stop-startiness, but it's nothing too serious enough for me to kind of rule a no contest. That'd be a horrendous way to start the mega card, wouldn't it? It would be a no contest. But, however, these two putting on a show so far. Good shot selection from Adesanya, but a good body shot there sends a ripple through Top Gun. Big knees here inside the clinch. Of course, tonight you'll see a whole heap of bouts. There's rematches, there's rivalries, there's vengeance fights, and there's fighters meeting for the first time. We've got a little bit of everything here tonight. You've got fan favorites as well. Could Showtime, for example, on the main card tonight, win the middleweight title and become a free division champion? That would be something. One of the first, if not the first, to ever do it. Uppercut there's landed nicely, though, from Top Gun as Oisin now letting the hands go a little bit. You can see there an attempted takedown, and that one is stuffed right at the forefront. Goes over into backside, rains down some strikes here. Top Gun going to need to be careful of maybe his stamina, but of course Dricus du Plessis is also low in his block. Swings around over into full guard. Trying to maybe go for that guillotine choke, and does get the guillotine in, and this could be something dangerous if he can keep him in there, but he can't. Just pops his head out and then gets right back to his feet. Adesanya, Top Gun, saying, I'm not going to be put down in the spider's web there for too long. Another takedown there lands. And of course, for ATA 77B, used to be in that light heavyweight division, was competing at the kind of top end of it, was kind of there and thereabouts for the belt before he effectively retired and kind of went away for 8 weeks. Makes his return here tonight. Of course, the question remains, how often are we going to see some of these fighters fight consistently? Some guys did come back specifically for VFL 200. I will be honest. If you come back for VFL 200, as in you just returned tonight, you do your fight tonight, and then you retire, we will have problems. I did say kind of explicitly, I did not want to have anyone kind of coming in, fighting, and then retiring. That would, I think, maybe kind of double your freeze period. You probably won't be seen again until UFC 6 if you do that. So please don't. Said, do a couple of fights here and there. Still got some good lifeline left of UFC 5 in us. Darce choke, though, not able to get in. Adesanya gets up and out of there and just escapes. Stamina, though, is starting to fall chunk by chunk for Top Gun. That's something that no doubt the Adesanya pick is going to need to be wary of. However, so far, you'd have to say first round, Adesanya takes the lead. 10-9 to Izzy. Said 18 out of 38, 18 out of 46. The same amount of significant strikes landed so far. I think you got to think the problems in that first round maybe stemmed from just struggling to kind of maybe get the rhythm of the fight because of the slight jitter of lag, but he has coped well as Dricus du Plessis. As ATA is going to no doubt look for the takedown again. Yes, he does. Turning takedown, lands once more. The wrestling tonight is his friend. The Darce choke there was being looked for. Tries to get over into top mount. That one there is swept to the side. Gets back up into full guard now. Twisting and turning. Getting over to the left-hand side there. Little jabs here coming on down. The arm triangle. Nothing there. Tries to kick off and goes for the arm bar himself. So that there, a huge, huge opportunity. And look at this now. Oisin keeping him locked in here. Top Gun maybe looking for the finish here. ATA77B has his arm taken, and that's not a submission that you want to find yourself in too often. The armbar, very simple, very easy to break through and very easy to kind of tweak. And right now, ATA77B is in a little bit of trouble. Goes to that left-hand side, does get his shoulder free. Top mount there is denied, goes over for a heel hook here. And look at this, Dricus du Plessis not giving up on his own submission game. But Adesanya does, thankfully, get right back to his feet. Keep in mind that that arm is going to be damaged, which means the block will be lower on Dricus du Plessis. Uppercut there comes forward again. Swing and a miss on that kick, but the follow-through does do wonders there. Trying to work that jab straight still. You can see uppercut there, just firing forward. Adesanya trying to go for a takedown. That one there stuffed. And now look at this, going and walking him for a guillotine perhaps, but that one there not able to be completely synced in. Right hand now coming forward from Dricus du Plessis. You got to think maybe Dricus a little bit too stodgy for ATA77B. Doesn't seem like he's fluid enough, does the South African, but it could all be part of a plan. And again, all it takes is a couple of those body shots, and Adesanya is going to be kind of kneeled over, gasping for air. But look at that, the lightning fast hands of the Nigerian, followed by a takedown of the South African. That there's a great shot selection indeed. Over into full guard we go. Goes to that right-hand side, half guard. Gets over to the left-hand side. That one there is also denied, but back down now into full guard we go. Little jabs and taps here just being launched forward. There's the posture up. There's the raining down of the strikes. Flip rotation and gets him into top mount. And now here we go. Raining down the big strikes here. That could have been maybe the knockout blow, but survives it just about. As this one, for the first time tonight, could be heading into a round 3 situation. Pulls him down. 25 seconds left. There's the Kimura attempted. That there, though, not possible. Gets over back into top mount. Top Gun, though, is running out of stamina. This is the great news for Dricus du Plessis, for ATA77B. He may be down, but with how he can work this stamina in this third round, he can still win this fight. 2 rounds up to 0 is Adesanya. But somehow, some way, the Turk is still in the conversation here. I'm going to need more water. It's going to be a long night. Third and final round in this first fight tonight at VFL 200. Dricus du Plessis, 2 rounds down, looking for a Hail Mary shot here. He needs to be perfect. He needs to be calm. He needs to be precise. Shoots the takedown. That one there just whiffing. Spin kick there to the body. Oysen continuing to try and work those teep kicks. That one there caught. Spinning back elbow comes off. That's a good takedown, and that's a good land. And both of these two, remember, coming in today into this middleweight division, 0-0. Their first fight at 185 tonight. Putting on a hell of a competitive show so far. There's that good wrestling base of the Turk coming forward again. ATA77B looking to go over to the left-hand side. Does find it. Now trying to maybe transition, and does get the transition. It's a bit of a sloppy one from the Dricus du Plessis pick. Should have got that denied there. Could have been in business if he did. Armbars there being denied more so. Crawls over now into top mount, but gets out just into half guard. He goes out now over into side control. And this is not going to be doing ATA77B any favors here. Every single second that Adesanya is perched on top of him, the less likely he is to get this fight over the line tonight. Big shot there comes in. The elbow drops on down. Goes for a heel hook again. Dricus du Plessis not giving up on this submission road here, this road map, but can't get the deny, and Adesanya right back to his feet again. Left hand, right hand, 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. That's a good shot there. Adesanya looking for the finish, doesn't want this one to go to a decision, jumps in to the pocket here, rains down the strikes here. Adesanya could well get it done here. No, 1 or 2 shots away. And Adesanya is finding a second wind. He's finding a second gear in this third and final round. Elbow there clatters on down. Goes for the guillotine choke, but look at this. Dricus du Plessis looking for the guillotine here. Not able to get the deny. And again, Top Gun pops out and survives another dangerous submission. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. It would just take a moment of madness at this point for Adesanya to lose this fight. He is, you would probably argue, 2 rounds up definitely, maybe 3 rounds up definitely. ATA 77B just being kicked off again. He can't keep Adesanya down. He can get the takedown, he just can't keep him there. 60 accelerated seconds on the clock for this young middleweight Oisin to get this one done. He may well get it by a finish here. Triangle choke. Is it in? The answer is, I think it is. Oh, he's not going to get it though. He's still short. But that's going to absolutely secure that decision. No doubts about it. It's a case now of, can you go and get a submission in the last 20 seconds to crown off your first live win. This is the first time that that Top Gun Oisin has fought live before. It's not going to be the finish that he wanted, but it is going to be a decision victory tonight. 30-27 in my opinion tonight for Adesanya. Maybe the lack of ring rust in comparison to ATA 77B was a factor. Keep in mind, the last time we saw the Turk in Dricus du Plessis fight on a live card was about 6, 7, 8 weeks ago. So although we're glad to see him back, maybe that ring rust is going to be a factor. And tonight's very much so the more active man of the two in Oisin in Top Gun gets that one done. 30-28, 30-28, 30-28. So a 10-10 in the first round, which is quite rare. There you go. Congratulations. Oisin gets it done on decision. A strong start in terms of the competitiveness in that middleweight division there tonight. GG's to both of you. Enjoy the rest of the card. Davy Dragon and King Shelby, though, are the next two up. Davy Dragon, of course, comes in tonight with a lot to prove in this welterweight division. Wants to show people it wasn't just a flash in the pan in the middleweight division. Was the former champion? Yes, but that means nothing when you're making new entries, new inroads into the 170 division. Of course, Davy comes in tonight 0-0. King Shelby, his opponent, brand new to the league, also 0-0. A talented kickboxer that works the 1-2 well against Dragon, who you would say Davy is a bit more of a balanced bag of tricks. He's got good wrestling, he's got good striking. You just don't know what kind of dominant base he's going to go with tonight. Interested to see how Shelby does. It is his first fight, as we keep on saying. And for Davy Dragon, maybe a little bit of pressure to go up against someone that has not been seen before. We go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Again, a big welcome to King Shelby, a.k.a. on Discord, Brian Battlefan. I'm wishing you the best of luck today, my friend. Let's see what you can do in this welterweight division. Shavkat Rakhmonov tonight against Leon Rocky Edwards. So for Davy Dragon to come into this welterweight division and get to use someone like Leon Edwards right off the rip is always so fun. It really is. And I think you talk about Shavkat, a bit more stodgy, a bit more kind of bulky, not as agile and fluid, but so balanced with his ground game, his submissions, with his jiu-jitsu in general. Let's see if Shelby can get this one over the line here tonight. Leon Edwards in the green for Davy Dragon. King Shelby in the yellow for Shavkat Rakhmonov and King Shelby. So I'm completely all over the place. What I've been told by people that know King Shelby is he is a talented striker, you know. I asked some of the boys, you know, what division should this kid be placed in? They said he isn't the greatest yet. He should be in that kind of middle road, the middle pack of the divisions. Welterweight seemed like the absolute best option for him. And that there is a huge shot from Davy Dragon already. He just gets that uppercut right forward. Shavkat Rakhmonov using head movement, but again, being reminded just how quick, just how lightning fast this Leon Edwards pick can be. For Shelby, he's got to make sure he pieces his combinations together. It seems like tonight that these two up-and-coming welterweight contenders are going to be having a slugfest. There's not going to be too much of that ground game nonsense, but then again, as the words leave my lips, look what happens. A takedown lands, and that there is the first one of the evening. Davy Dragon, though, will oblige and say, okay, if we're wrestling, we're wrestling. Had a great stint as a wrestler in the middleweight division when he was champion. One of the fastest reigns at the, or trips to the top of the middleweight division. 3 fights in his middleweight career, and he was middleweight champion. That's how dominant he was at 185. This is a guy that said right off the rip he wanted to move up and continue his progress through those kind of weight classes. He gets the opportunity in this elevated division tonight of 170. Of course, Shavkat Rakhmonov has got some dangerous hands. That's one thing that I think Davy Dragon's got to be a little bit wary of is that he's just walking forward, walking into Shavkat Rakhmonov a little bit too much. And he's got that Terminator-type power. But then again, look at this from Rocky Edwards. Look at this from Davy Dragon. Rains down the strikes. Shavkat's arm is bent in two. That was nearly broken into pieces. But Davy Dragon just using all of that speed of Leon Edwards here tonight. It's that, like I said, sometimes we see the Shavkat picks and people don't like him too much because it's just, again, the thickness, the bulkiness of him. However, look at this. He's got this Kimura really wrapped in here. Is he going to get this Kimura off is the question. The answer is no, so close. And then in the end, he just decides to get up out of there. That was some good denies there from the Shavkat pick from King Shelby. Would have been a little bit disappointed, I think, to not get that one through. And over the line. Hey, it's a big elbow there, though. That sharpness again of Leon Edwards against the cage here. No. Rains down the strikes, though. Shavkat in big, big trouble, but just manages to take the back and survive once again. King Shelby is in disaster zones right now. The coaches are going to be yelling at him to just survive this round and kind of go into the second round with a little bit more kind of focus on defense rather than offense. Going for an armbar here, though. Davy Dragon going to have that stamina advantage. You would think here this is just going to be a routine escape for Davy Dragon, who, again, does just get the roll through, and we'll see this one into round number 2. So far, so good, though. Davy Dragon looking like $1 million in there tonight. He looks fresh, he looks sharp, and he looks like someone that's well-rested after that recent middleweight title loss that he suffered a couple of weeks ago. But looks good. Said with Leon Edwards, he looks very, very fluid. For Shavkat, I just think I think realistically he's got to try and maybe get one of those Kimuras in again. The way that he kind of controlled Davy Dragon when he got that Kimura locked in was really, really beautiful. But again, easier said than done getting Davy Dragon to the ground and then keeping him there. It really is a tough, tough ask. Shelby, of course, looking for those double uppercuts there, but Davy Dragon, for every kind of uppercut that Shavkat throws, Leon can throw 2 or 3 at lightning sonic speed. Look at that, big right hand goes forward again. Davy Dragon continuing just to try and find some sort of rhythmic base here. Goes for that teep kick, that one trying to be swept, but nothing really there to see. Left and right hand coming forward again. There's that head kick upstairs. Another flying knee. Another one right back, though. Davy Dragon getting his flying knees going nice and quickly. King Shelby is just absolutely throwing volume. Big shot there to the body, but then Shavkat has to back down because, again, not only is his body damaged, it's his head as well. But look at that flying knee. Hang on a minute. Look at this. Shavkat Rakhmonov. A little bit of a Hail Mary shot there with that flying knee. That could have maybe snapped Davy back into concentration. The knee bow from UFC 4 coming out now. We've all been there. Works the jab again. Right hand, left hand, uppercut being sought after. More damage coming forward. Shavkat Rakhmonov is just being peppered right now. That is someone that is not able to kind of find distance whatsoever. And he's just having to kind of fight through a haze that Leon Edwards is creating and generating so far. The body shots, again, just lambasting the midsection, avoids that right hand, that right overhand. The Shavkat Rakhmonov is just bopped and dropped again. Puts him into a guillotine choke here. Leon Edwards wants the submission here tonight. Looking for the finish. That one there, though, not possible. Pulls him and yanks him back right in down there. And now goes right back into a triangle choke. So from a guillotine into a triangle. And this time, King Shelby is not getting out of there. The triangle choke looking like it's going to be in. Takes half of that submission bar away. Half the bar gone. Still, somehow, some way, Shavkat Rakhmonov is alive here. But for how much longer? Big shots coming in, but the block survives one more go. Davy Dragon, though, piece it away, and Davy Dragon gets it done. A dominant and defiant display from the former middleweight champion of the world. And I just think tonight, I don't think that King Shelby was necessarily bad. I just think King Shelby didn't look like he really looked too comfortable with the slowness, the bulkiness, the lack of speed that Shavkat Rakhmonov had. I mean, when you go against Leon Edwards, you've got to fight speed with speed. If you're going to go with power, it's one of those. You can just be outstruck. He's throwing one uppercut. Leon Edwards is throwing 3 uppercuts in return. It's just one of those where speeds and feelings of fighters are gonna maybe kind of weigh supreme in those kind of fights. Tonight, though, Shelby in his debut doesn't get it done, but still an entertaining fight. Got that flying knee off at one point, made us all believe and dream. But for Davy Dragon, it is a successful start to his debut in the welterweight division. A round 2 victory for Davy Dragon tonight gets him across the line. 1-0 now in that welterweight division. You'd think that there's going to be some fun fights down the line for him. Absolutely. I got to turn this on as well. Does this work? Is this going to... There we go. That works. There we go. The Hello Fresh fingers there. All right. Well, okay. On to our next one we go. Dawaja against Spidey. I've been looking forward to this one all week. Dawaja, of course, comes into this one tonight. 3 wins, 1 loss. The former PlayStation champion of the world in shocking circumstances. Comes in there tonight against Spidey, who is also coming off of the back end of a loss. He says the loss doesn't really count in my mind. It was against someone that's from North America. I was lagging. Tonight, give me a UK guy. Give me a European guy. He isn't going to get out there alive. He gets his wish tonight. He gets the former champion. What a statement this would be if Spidey can find a way to get over the line and beat the former champion Dawaja. Will Dawaja go onto a 2-fight losing streak? Will he not? Number 13 in the division, 3-1 Dawaja against number 18 in the division, 1-1 Spidey. Both of these two coming off of losses tonight in this one tonight. So let's go over to it and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be. Do we have a link? Do we have a link? Do we have a link? David Dragon said, never mind. That's okay. Bum, 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 bum. I've got a friend's request from someone called Saxton. I have no idea who you are, but I will accept it. That's okay. No idea, pal. No idea. We got a link, boys. I'm streaming. I need the link, Spine. I don't know what your link is. Oh, there we go. It's in your profile. Again, if you can, if you, well, no, it's not in your profile. You've got your PSN, your Steam. Type in the chat so I can get it. There you go. Thank you very much. Again, just use the stream channel in future if you could. Thank you as well, Corey, Matt, Showtime. Appreciate you boys massively for your subs. Top tier icons. So we got cameras in the crowd tonight. Faces that have paved the way in VFL in the Octagon over the last kind of 4 years. You three are certainly names that we have seen before. Here we go then. Conor McGregor against Alexander Volkanovski. For Dawaja, the former champion, he wants to make it 4-1 tonight. He says, I will not allow myself to be on a 2-fight losing streak for Spidey. Well, listen, he's been one of the kind of, I think, more confident fighters coming into PlayStation as of recent. And as I said, you know, he wanted a European fighter. He said, give me anyone. Give me the top of the crop. Give me anybody at all. Whatever level, high, low, medium, whatever. As long as they're in the UK, I believe I can beat them. And right now, well, maybe one of these 2 UK boys have got a bag of shit for a router. Who knows? For now, only one slight pause. Hopefully won't be too much down the way of things of that tonight. Of course, Conor McGregor, the man with the man bun in the white trunks tonight for the former champion of the world, Dawaja. Volkanovski, a.k.a. Spidey, in the black and gold with Volkanovski. Lower center of gravity and packs a punch. When that bold little bastard gets inside, when he gets inside to the pocket, he brings force, he brings destruction, he brings a lot of power and dominance inside those close quarters. If you're Conor McGregor, you want to use the left hand, obviously, but you also want to use your range. You don't want to kind of engage with Volkanovski when he's got so much kind of low center of gravity power to him. You can fight from distance. People will say it's kind of a chicken shit way of fighting. Others will say it's a smart way of fighting and getting the job done. So far, though, you can just see Dawaja kind of storming Spidey down and kind of pinning him against the cage here. Good head movement from Spidey, though, who then starts to work the legs here. Conor McGregor also. So both of these two... Oh, that's a huge uppercut that ends up bopping Spidey down. Spidey here trying to kick him away and force him away. And now here comes Dawaja into stack guard, raining down the strikes here. This could be an early night here for Spidey. Big shots raining in, one shot away. Volkanovski was nearly out of there. What a start this has been for the former PlayStation champion of the world. Absolutely defiant to get back to the top. Absolutely defiant to say, I'm not a fluke. I'm not someone that just won the belt on a whim. I will be back there again. And he is taking it to Spidey here tonight. 2 minutes left of the round. And right now, Spidey is on death's door. But those kind of counter elbows from Spidey is keeping him just about in the conversation still. But it's that pressure. It's that force. It's that kind of walking down at Volkanovski with no fear. That is so, so good from Dawaja. But some good counter shots again from Spidey in the frenzy of all that. That kind of right hand. Oh my goodness me. It's that speed of McGregor again. Head movement being used brilliantly Volkanovski, though, oh my goodness, it's a three-piece combination. Conor McGregor raining down the strikes, and Spidey here is so nearly out of it. The head health of Volkanovski is on the brink of going. Spidey may not make it out of round one here, which would be a real statement from Dawaja. Knocks him down. Top mount gained. Spidey looking to hang on for dear life here, and he does again. He can't compete in the stand-up realm with Dawaja here tonight. Dawaja is treating this like it's an exhibition fight, like he's a child at a playground. It's almost men against boys in this one right now, and Spidey having to kind of force the takedown just to try and get this one over the line. Gets it into round two. That is, I can't lie to you here, fellas. Very rarely I'll say it's a 10-8 round. 10-8 to Conor McGregor. He is absolutely brutalized Volkanovski here tonight. I think I'll tell you this much right now. If Dawaja with Conor McGregor ends up losing this fight, could be one of the biggest sells of the entire universe. This could be one of the biggest upsets of the year if Spidey wins this fight here tonight. He is battling a lot of negative health stats here. I'll tell you that much for absolutely free. He is going to need to have his best defensive showcase here. He gets hit even a couple of times. I think he could be out of there. Round number 2. Up and underway. For Dawaja, it's maybe a case of when and not if. Good takedown deny immediately. Keeps him upright. Volkanovski being told, we ain't going down there. We're staying right up here where the fun is. Volkanovski continuing to just try and find a way to battle through Conor McGregor's kind of size and dominance. There's the uppercut that pops him again. Works the hook here. It's a one-sided beatdown. It's a spin kick through. And now Volkanovski again looking to try and hang on for dear life. Big uppercut now. Lands as Volkanovski is forced to try and shoot a takedown. Drives him into the middle of the octagon. McGregor denies it, rejects it, and now keeps him upright again. Dawaja is just toying with him at this point. It feels like he could turn the light switch on and off whenever he wants to. Lefts and rights continuing forward. Spidey continuing to just try and find any sort of presence, any sort of rhythm in this fight, but he can't find the takedown again. It's stuffed again. The takedown defense of Dawaja as well. McGregor has been fucking phenomenal. I can't get over how good everything's been. I think we've got our first kind of indicator of performance of the night here tonight, boys. We got a lot of fights to go through, but I mean, sweet heavens, the hands behind the back. He is now almost mocking his opponent. Works the jab, goes underneath it. Spidey continuing to just try and find something. Another straight that pops him down. Spin kick towards the dome. Spidey still somehow alive and conscious, and this one could finally be coming to its end. Dawaja has got it done by brutality, by domination, by destruction. He has done it through every single dominant adjective that exists in the English language. He gets that one done tonight in round number 2. Performance of the night so far, I think we have no concerns, qualms on that one. Dawaja, the former champion, says, keep the belt warm. I'm coming for it. There's no way someone's going to pit me to that again. So far, performance of the night very much in the firm grip of Dawaja and his McGregor pick. Congratulations to Dawaja tonight, and for Spidey. Again, I don't know. Was it the ping? Was it not? Who knows what happened there? But, yeah, a rough one, no doubt. But that PlayStation division is super tough. That is super tough. Unbelievable. Anyway, up next, we keep this one going. It's going to be P. Pierce and Harold. Of course, P. Pierce tonight coming in with a 4-win, 10-loss record in the welterweight division. Harold, of course, 1 win, 1 loss, fighting upwards tonight. It is number 13 against number 16. And again, it's 2 kickboxing Goliaths in this welterweight division that have an eye for knockout, looking to maybe add another one to their record. Does P. Pierce finally get over that 2-fight losing streak? Does he get onto 5 wins and venture into the top 10 of this division? Or does Harold make it 2 wins in a row? The former middleweight champion of the world says he wants to compete for this welterweight strap. He will only get there by getting those big wins over the line. We go over and up to it. For our next fight of the evening, P. Pierce is live for us. Let's see what our picks are here tonight in this welterweight division once again. Jack Della Maddalena, of course, being hovered over Of course, P. Pierce could take JDM. He has the superior pick, and he's going to go with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So we've seen a lot and heard a lot about this Stephen Wonderboy Thompson pick. The 4.5-star UFC 205 version of him. Lengthy, reachy, the ability to kind of strike from distance, maybe counteracts that JDM power. Will be interesting to see if that is the strategy tonight, because it would be a lot more of a calmer style of fighting if that's what P. Pierce does. P. Pierce usually one of those kind of guys that will kind of walk forward and just brute force bomb you from the off. Is that going to happen tonight? Only time will tell. JDM in the black and gold for Harold, 1-1. P. Pierce in the white with Wonderboy Thompson, 4-10 on a 2-fight losing streak. Oh, John Anik, boo. All my homies boo, John Anik. Get out of there. There we go. Okay. Well, the big thing you have to know about Jack Della Maddalena, you've never seen him fight before, is this guy's got bricks for hands. They are concrete. They are shovels. They are weapons of mass destruction. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson maybe not got the power that JDM has, but very much so has that technical ability. Have to think here tonight as well that he will need to use all of that and then some to get through this tough task that is JDM. JDM only gives a couple of, I think, a couple of shots here and there, and then before you know it, your head's hanging off the shoulders. Your cut damage is through the roof. You have to really, really be careful and almost treat him like he's a 5-star Conor McGregor in this welterweight class. He is so powerful. Got that kind of Jeff Neal power, but so far the counter kind of strikes of P. Pierce showing some legitimacy here. And keep in mind, you know, P. Pierce, not someone that can be slept on. Made his debut in VFL back in UFC 4 a couple of years ago. Started off his career in the lightweight and featherweight division. This kid was actually winning some of the higher up belts back when he was younger. Of course, time goes on, the league grows. Maybe his reactions got a little bit weaker, but he is still one hell of a top fighter. Brings the entertainment all the time. It's always a fun time when you see P. Pierce on the card. Left hand there continues to work. Harold, of course, though, is another one. You know, had such great success on the undisputed side of things of VFL. Was a brilliant boxer inside the ring. Won the PlayStation, the PC belt, the PC Championship of the World. This is someone that absolutely loves to be on the feet, boxing, moving, gyrating, and kind of showcasing his talents in this exact way. Right hand there continuing forward. Harold. Now, though, just eating those kind of lengthy jab straights from Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Gets that question mark kick there, but not too much to see yet. And look at that, just pulls out of that uppercut there. That's such an interesting one as well. You can see now that the Wonderboy Thompson pick, P. Pierce, is starting to pull out of uppercuts, pull out of combinations, maybe second-guessing himself because of the anxiety, the danger that this JDM pick has, and that's exactly where that danger comes from. The power in abundance. Cracks Stephen Wonderboy Thompson for the first time. P. Pierce, though, showing no signs of backing up, showing no signs of running away. He wants it all. 1-2's down the center again. Tries to go for the uppercut, does Wonderboy. Works off the jab, goes underneath. Body shot. Looking for the left and right. Body shot once more. Spin kick there, goes forward. 1-2's. Flying on. Look at that three-piece combination. Lands brilliantly. End of round one. You've got to say Harold's probably in the lead for that round. 10-9. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. P. Pierce. He's down, yes. But he's not so overly damaged. It's not been a bloodbath like the last fight we saw. I think as long as P. Pierce can keep his composure in there, I think as long as P. Pierce can keep his wits about him in there, use that kind of lengthy strike combination base that he can, like he does here in these highlights. Well, not that one, but the one before. He could well catch Harold. Harold has got a tendency, a gene, to let things slip in fights. He has to keep focused. He has to keep his eye on the prize, which is a win. And look at this here. That's a great start to the round there from JDM. Big uppercut there, flies in forward. P. Pierce again, just almost kind of hesitating as to whether he should go or not. Overhand there, swings on in. Harold now going to the body shots. Now we've got some real action going in again. 35 seconds accelerated into this second round, and these two are just going for it. There's a double drop. Harold there looking for the knee on belly, raining down the strikes here, and P. Pierce Is he out of there? Yes, he is. One of the most dominant boxers in the 170 division. Give this kid Jack Della Maddalena. He is different gravy. Came out of the second round like a raging bull with how he approached that one. That there was textbook Harold. And that's exactly what he was doing in the boxing. And that's exactly what he continues to do in the octagon here tonight. Goes to 2-1. 2-fight win streak for the former middleweight champion of the world. And that's a huge scalp that P. Pierce is for him. That's probably one of the biggest and most reputable opponents that he's beaten in his career so far. A great night at the office tonight for Harold. Lightning fast, slick, sensational, and one of the best boxers that you'll see in that 170 division this time round. Congratulations to Harold. Gets it done tonight in round number 2. So far, listen, two fights to the red corner, 2 fights to the blue corner. So it's even Stevens in regards to what corner's winning this one tonight. Going over to our next fight, though, Tez is Stoned against the Pug Gaming. I've been looking forward to this one all week as well. Tez is Stoned, of course, one of the most fun fighters to watch in recent weeks. We've had Zabit pick the lengthy, the dangerous Zabit. I'm going to try and say, is it Mariba Sheba Pop? I don't know. The doctor, Dr. Sabit, we'll call him. He's treating fucking lung cancer and then smashing teeth off the fucking floor in the same kind of spell of career. Unbelievable. 6-9 tonight is Tez is Stoned. 3 wins in his last 5 coming off of a loss for Pug. Had a phenomenal debut, didn't he? Another guy that came from those kind of doldrums of the Undisputed League that VFL used to have. And Pug Gaming just was, used all of that kind of boxing tenacity that he had in that kind of locker that we knew from the Undisputed League in his debut. It was a dominant defeat. It was a dominant victory for Pug Gaming. He tonight says, I want to go 2-0 in this division. I want to ascend up the rankings as quick as possible, and I want to bring another belt back to the United States. Does Pug Gaming get it done tonight? Does he go 2-0? Or does Tez is Stone remind him that the top 10 of this division is a difficult cookie to crack? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks, what the fighters are going to be here tonight. If we have a link, of course, Tez and the Pug. Link plus. Again, if anyone's... Again, I understand that's why people are getting on from work. So if people need any, 10 minutes spare so they can get home, it's completely fine with me as well. Oh, I think Tez is typing. He said he was streaming. That's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. I just need the link. Again, I can't predict. I can't guess people's links. That's all. Said he was typing a minute ago. So as long as we've got his link, then we're all good. Because I don't know what his stream is. Oh, throat's already sore. Unbelievable, Jeff. Probably should have picked Thompson. For your style, I think Thompson was a really perplexing choice, Pierce. I'll be honest. That's what I'll say. Here we go, though. We've got a link. We're there, ready to go. Tez and Pug set for action. Here we... Nope, this is 4 days ago. This is streamed. I don't know what he's... Linking. You're not even live, brother. You're not even live. You're not even live. There, now you're live. There you go. Now you're live. That's more like it. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. So, Zabit and Conor McGregor. Of course, no guesses as to who is who. With how, I think, good the form has been. Granted, he came off a loss last time out with the Zabit pick. But I think it's something like 3 wins and 2 losses with Zabit in his last 5. Oh, God, Jesus. Don't worry, it's the cancer. It's killing me. Zabit, of course, will have that similar type of size as Conor McGregor. He will, however, maybe have less power. I think he will have to be a little bit more careful on how he navigates the octagon tonight. Of course, for Pug, he's aggressive, he's forward-moving, and he will look to try and maybe get that first kind of pop step going with McGregor tonight. Of course, McGregor with the man bun for Pug. Tez is Stoned, of course, in the white trunks with the black hair for Zabit. Of course, when we've seen Tez use this Zabit pick in recent weeks, he likes to kind of combine things. Not really a straight boxer. Will implement the kicks, will implement the head kicks as well. And I think this is something that maybe if Pug tries to, overcomplicate things here, he could end up finding himself in a real bad position. I think that's the thing with UFC, especially in these higher weights, especially when you come in at featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight. I think you have to kind of come in very much knowing, okay, oh, hang on, that's a big stun. Well, we'll come back to that point in a minute because that's a huge start there for Tez's Stone. I was going to say, you have to come in and just very much keep your eye on the job. We have seen fighters come in with so much hype, people come in with so many win streaks that have almost showboated in fights and maybe kind of taken it too light on the gas, and then before you know it, they get knocked out instantly. Pug has the ability to win this fight candidly tonight. It's just about whether or not you can put the correct game plan together. Tez comes in as an underdog despite having more wins in the division, despite having more experience in the division, but will very much believe that he has the ability to do it tonight. However, he has taken a stun right back. So far, one stun apiece as the elbow there glides across. A really nice timed pull elbow there from Tez's Stone, who now continues to work that jab from the big Russian. And this is the thing that I think Tez is going to need to work on as well, is just not sitting still in front of the cannon that is Conor McGregor. You can't sit stationary, taking shots, taking strikes, even if it's on your block, because you will lose head health so quickly. The one thing that Tez does have... Oh, hang on a minute. Big shot there. That's a big one as well. That's a huge, huge right hand. I think it was that knocked him down. The one thing Tez has got to do is just work on counters. I think if I'm Tez here right now, I'm knowing on the kind of forward offensive movement, McGregor has got my number. I'm trying to pull strikes. I'm trying to get the elbows going. Try and fight off of a counter style if you're Tez's Stoned here tonight. However, difficult to do that when you get into stack guard. Look at that. Goes over now into half guard. Side control into half guard and then into top mount there. So posture up is there. Now here comes those Conor McGregor bombs from top mount. Goes towards that right-hand side. Denies brilliantly. There's that brilliant top mount we've seen from Pug Gaming in recent weeks. Recent competitions, recent leagues. We know that he's got some good wrestling background. Just doesn't opt to use it. Rather than some, he'll say he wants to fight the proper way on his feet. Kickboxing. Still, though, 30 seconds left of the round, and it's been a round kind of where it's kind of exchanged back and forth. You have some of the momentum, I'll have some of the momentum. That's not a good shot, though. That could have been the ender there from Tez. Went for one of those jumping switch kicks. And again, Nini being made to pay. And look at this. It could be the fight's not going to end just yet. Tez was getting a little bit too crazy. He was getting what I like to call too Tony Ferguson-y there in that one. Try to go for these jumping switch kicks and these kind of extravagant kicks. No need to go for it. The simple combinations are the ones that get you knocked down the quickest. So I just think Tez has got to go back to basics there. I think he went a little bit too... gung-ho in that one. I think that knockdown probably just about wins it for Pug in that round. That was very 50-50 before that, but yeah, I think Pug now with McGregor has just taken the lead 10-9. Now for Tez's Stone, it's just about getting back to those kind of routines of working the jab, escaping, working the jab, escaping. You don't need to go in there and stay in there in that pocket for too long and just get tagged by McGregor. There's that elbow again. Yes, get those elbows working. Said he's got really great timing and distance management on those elbows as well. It's just here, it's these kind of bundles of strikes. He's kind of staying in there. There you go. That's more like it. Tez with another expertly timed elbow drops Conor McGregor. Opens up a huge, huge trickle of blood as well on that right side of his face. That's what Tez has needed to do for a large part of the fight. Just kind of work off of those counter shots. It's that there, though. It's such a silly mistake to go for that jumping switch kick. Another elbow comes forward. He's still rocked on his feet, though. He's got to get out of there. Does Tez against the cage here. He isn't going to last too much longer. He's got to give up on those jumping switch kicks. That's twice now. It's nearly put him out of action. Trying to work off the jab straight here. Swing and a miss on the body. Avoids that one. Another great glancing elbow from Tez here. How many more can he land? The head health is starting to run out, though. Just look at the flash on the right side. Zabit here on death's door once again. Pug, though, a little bit hesitant to go for the kill. He's not rushing towards Zabit. He's kind of just picking him off from distance. I like it. It's a safe approach from Pug Gaming here. Right hand connects again. Goes back to the body. Zabit still alive, still conscious, but for how long for? Side kick there. Maybe he's teeing up that switch kick again. I pray that he isn't. That left hand could have been dangerous there. McGregor continuing just to peg away. Zabit not able to really do anything off other than just a jab straight at this point. It was such a good first round for Tez as well. First kind of half of it was fantastic. Right hand, though, drops him again. Pug Gaming, the killer of this division, the man that says he is absolutely coming for gold, continues to just swarm onto Tez's stones here. Gets the flipping rotation, though, really nicely. Does Tez, who now has the ability to get some elbows off it. Maybe work some extra damage into that cut that he started on McGregor a couple of moments ago. Goes back over now into sprawl position. Gets up against the cage, and Zabit just going to need to, I think, immediately, just peel out, circle out into the middle. You don't want to get stuck on the cage against McGregor's boxing. No way. Overhand, though, drops him. The timing from Pug was phenomenal. And this one here is all over. It's a buzzer beater with 1 second remaining. And Pug has made it 2-0. Another lightning in a bottle performance. Another fantastic boxer's performance from Pug Gaming. And his claims, his statements about this featherweight division continue to be undisputed. He wants the gold. He is 2-0, and he says bring on any and all challengers. There was rumors that he wanted to take on Webo sooner rather than later, kind of get that one settled as to who the king of the upcoming featherweights are. For Pug Gaming tonight, his stock grows, his resume grows, and his list of ferocious knockouts continues to grow also. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge, huge victory indeed. Gets it done with 1 second remaining in round number 2. World class from his Conor McGregor as per usual. Up next, we keep this one going. We go over to the lightweight division, and it's a returning favorite and double champ Balls tonight coming in here for his first lightweight appearance against Jack 13. Both of these two tonight making their lightweight debuts. Jack, of course, one of the kind of old guards, the veterans of the featherweight division, has been in that featherweight division for so long, finally says, I'm not good enough anymore. Put me into that 155 division ASAP. Tonight, both of these two enter at 0-0. Jack 13 has been Xbox featherweight champion before. Double champ Balls has been PlayStation champion before. They have both been at the summit of their various kind of cycles in their various weight divisions. Tonight, though, only one of them gets off to a good start. Double champ Balls or Jack 13. Who gets this one over the line tonight? VFL 200 welcomes another two alumni group of fighters. Jack 13 has been fighting here since single-digit cards, and for Double Champ Balls, we have seen him kind of appear, disappear throughout the league's history. Always got a welcome spot here. Does Double Champ Balls. We wait for that one and go from there. Thank you to Billy Toe for the follow as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I deserve the title shot. I'm grappled by trades, and I haven't needed to show it yet. Hey, the you and the Webo fight could be the one to make. It could be. Anyway, here we go. Over to Jack and Double Champ Balls we go. We are there. We are set. And we are ready to see it here tonight. If Jack's stream is going to not turn into a circle. Oh, wow. Great. There we go. There was a network error, Jack. So fucking figure out, Jack, because it's not mine. Look, I go on Philly, yeah, who's playing Ultimate Team. That works. Headhunter is playing Battlefield. That works. It is yours, Jack, that is not working at this minute in time. So you're gonna have to either get him to stream or get him to stream or restart, because yours, yeah. You got that farmer net, Jack. It's all good. How are we doing for time? We're only about 6 minutes behind. It's not bad. We've had worse days, haven't we? We've had worse days. I would say, by the way, if he's lurking in here, because I know, again, Robbie, I love you, but I hate you at the same time. I do, mate. I do. You go, oh, I've got FIFA commitments in August. You and Bader want to get lobbied up, then we'll try and, get your fight as quick as possible. But I don't know what time Bader's going to be here. Bader is running home from jiu-jitsu, keep in mind. So I would just say keep an eye on your DMs, and as soon as he's home, we'll get you two lobbied up. All right? But, yeah. What's the comms here, Jack? You're now not... we've got fucking picture. You're just a loading circle, though, mates. Your internet connection may not have the capabilities for this, Jack. The crack den that you're in may not be able to load an internet connection. I got Jack. I need some in here, mate. Like, it's fucked, bro. Your connection's fucked. I don't know what fucking farmer net you're on. We're going to the next fight, Jack. I can't sit and wait for you to fucking get the horse powered up. You and Double Champ Ball's going to need to discuss it. I'm going to go over to Jax and Brown Biscuit, okay? Jax and Brown Biscuit, then, while those two get the internet conundrum fixed. Jax and Brown Biscuit, second time these two are fighting here tonight. 9-25 for Jax, 8-16 for Brown Biscuit. Jax, of course, an icon. One of the greatest heavyweight fighters in history. Not because of what he's achieved, but because of how many fights he's done. Love having Jax on it. Always a fun time with Jax on the card. 9-25, 3-fight losing streak. Brown Biscuit, 8-16, 2-fight losing streak. Someone's losing streak has to end tonight on the big one. When you talk about these two, they have been through the ringer in this heavyweight division. They have fought every minnow that there is to fight. They have fought future champions. They have fought future prospects. They have done absolutely everything in their powers over the years to kind of compete and give this division a good face. The last time these two fought, though, VFL 169 on the unstreamed prelims. Brown Biscuit won by a round 1 TKO. That, though, was all the way back on the 9th of January, over 7 months ago. Tonight, will that 7-month gap give us anything new? Will we see Brown Biscuit win again? Will we see Jax maybe get revenge in that one? We go over and up to it. Jax live, ready to go here with Brown Biscuit. Let's see who comes out of this one with the victory. 5-star fighters, of course, are still very much legal. You can use whoever you like. That's what you two deserve. Two icons in the heavyweight division getting the opportunity tonight to duke it out, battle it out on this mega card. Here we go then. Looking like it's going to be Cyril Gane, or is it Tom Aspinall? Against who, though, Jeff? Is it going to be Cyril Gane? It is. All right, Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane. It's the title fight in real life, isn't it? However, are we going to see similar results? Are we going to see similar predictions as what we all expect to see in real life? Here we go. Tom Aspinall in the black and gold tonight for Jax. 9 wins, 25 losses. Cyril Gane, Brown Biscuit, the man that won back in January, looking tonight to end a 2-fight win streak, or 2-fight losing streak as well. These two are not known for ground game. These two are the most amateur of amateurs. That's why we love to see them fight. There is no understanding of blocking. There is no understanding of defending. It is CTE in a nutshell when it comes to these two when they fight. And right now you're seeing that already as some big, big hits between the two heavyweights are being exchanged and being traded. There's a right-hander. Cyril Gane immediately getting Tom Aspinall down, and Brown Biscuit starting off tonight with a bang. And maybe, just maybe, Brown Biscuit may have Jax's number once again. Goes for the straight, goes for that left hand as well. Goes back down low. Right hand, left hand is now Cyril Gane continuing just to try and find those combinations. Good kind of escapism there, though. That's the one thing that Brown Biscuit always does well. He kind of circles and rotates out. May not have any understanding of combinations or blocking, but very much has an understanding of how to run away correctly. So, you know, every strategy has its benefits, I suppose. It does. Left hand there comes forward again as Brown Biscuit continues to try and chop the leg of Jax now. As the lefts and rights go forward once more. Cyril Gane, head kick, continues forwards. Leg kick there goes forward again. Works off the jab. Continue. Oh, that's a big one. Overhand is just avoided. Works off the jab again. Head kick, that's smooth. Right hand towards Brown Biscuit. Leg kick now coming off. Big knee to the midsection. Brown Biscuit, though, he was worried by that one. Left hand, right hand again. Tom Aspinall is just continuously being kind of hit by these side strafing hooks that you can't really do too much about here. Left hand, right hand again. Beautiful shots from Brown Biscuit. Aspinall's just not confident enough to get on the inside and just kind of get a pull or get some sort of blocking going. Brown Biscuit happy enough to use his legs as an extra weapon as well. Front kick, absolutely brilliant. As the right hand continues onwards, and now he's teeing away here, shoots the takedown, and Jax here slamming him down into the middle of the octagon. Is he going to have any sort of wrestling capability here, though, is the question. He needed that. He gets the takedown to escape imminent doom. But in the end, it leads to nothing as Cyril Gane gets right back up to his feet. It was a round 1 KO 7 months ago. There's 17 seconds left for Brown Biscuit to match that same outcome. Uppercut there. Oh my goodness me. The left hand of Gane as well was looking dangerous there. Big shots. Right-hander. But this one is going into round 2. And so far, so good from Brown Biscuit, who is looking like he's loving his time out there tonight. The 2-fight losing streak is on its way out. So keep in mind as well, make sure if you're on Twitch or YouTube, wherever you're watching, probably come over to the Twitch side of things if you're on YouTube, though, because the poll's there. Well, not poll, the form's there. Oh my goodness me, the overhand there swings. And we'll tell you more about that form in a minute, because it could be an imminent knockout about to be reaching your screens here. Big shots here coming forward again. Brown Biscuit just a little bit hesitant still, though, to maybe go with that final kill shot. Doesn't want to get caught by Jax. Midsection tagged again. Oh my god, I thought he was going to maybe get him with that head kick, but doesn't punch through it. Elbows, right hand. Brown Biscuit again, still circling around, tagging the leg. Double hooks, triple hooks now. Uppercuts flying on forward, right hand. Still goes forward again, big knee to the midsection. Overhand swings on by. Double elbows, though, from Brown, well, onto Brown Biscuit. Knee to the midsection once more. Cyril Gane continuing to try and find the teep kick. Leg kick there comes off again. Uppercut now finds home. Cyril Gane looking for the crack here, and it could well be that the crack is about to form as the doctor is going to step in and take a look at this one. Jax not fully out of this fight yet, but Herb Dean and the doctor telling him, if you keep getting tagged, if your face keeps turning into human mashed potato, I'm going to have to stop this one, Tom Pal. Protect yourself, please. Herb's like, come on. I want you to go home, pal. I do. Well, any more damage, and it's curtains for Jax tonight. For Brown Biscuit, he knows that he's on the cusp of a huge, huge win here this evening. Big knee to the body. Uppercut there just being worked. Overhand is the midsection shot there. Again, just being looked for. Front kick goes forward. Overhand continues on. There's the leg kick again. No, left hand, right hand. Brown Biscuit. Oh, that's a knockout. Tag that one up for potential knockout of the night. That was an absolute cannon, a catapult, a slingshot of a front kick that sends Jax towering towards the canvas. Big toe, destination your chin. That one there is a nice one. That's fluid. Especially when you see it with the heavyweight. It's always funny when you see a heavyweight do a front kick. But for Brown Biscuit tonight, gets it done in round number 2 for Jax. No victory at VFL 200, but it was so important for me to get him on VFL 200. For both of these two super important players. Because although they're not winners, although they're not champions, they show up when we need them. They're always there. They're always down to fight. You got to love what those two both bring to that heavyweight division. We need fun fighters like that. You need just kind of smash them, no defense, just gung-ho fighters like that. They're always so fun to watch. Brown Biscuit tonight gets it done by a round 2 TKO. Gane so far holding the potential mantle for knockout of the evening, or knockout of the night. So there we go. Back over to the Jack and Double Champ Boars situation. Let's go over and see if we have lift off with this one. Double Champ Boars and Jack 13. We are finally here. Hallelujah, hallelujah. So both of these two, again, 0-0 coming into this one tonight. Jack 13 may have had a broken camera in his locker room, but he is here and very much ready to fight here tonight. Both of these two, of course, will be, I think, fighting in the same kind of way. We've seen double champ Boars before kind of go with a wrestling background. We've seen double champ Boars go with a striking background. It really depends. I think he mirrors what his opponent does. He's someone that can take fights all the way to decision, but he's also someone that can end fights instantly. For Jack 13, we know all about him. It's always about his top mount. It's always about his takedowns. It's always about dominating the fight and smothering the opponent. Tonight, that's what he will plan to do with none other than the Dagestani machine, Islam Makhachev, in the white and red. Of course, in the red and yellow, the red and gold, Ilia Topuria for double champ Boars, making his return tonight after about 6, 7, 8 weeks away. Again, another fighter, as we keep on saying, that is, you know, I think ingrained in the history of VFL, especially as we go into VFL 200, a fighter that maybe, you know, has never been consistently here, but has had so many various spells that he's just become part of the furniture. You know what I mean? Double champ Boars is like that old fucking kettle you've got in your house that you've had for like 13 years. Yeah, it's got some lime scale, but that's my kettle. You know what I mean? That's double champ Boars right there. That's it. That's my kitchen appliance right there. Of course, with Ilia Topuria, though, in all seriousness, he will come in with a snap of a punch. We do know that when it comes to boxing, Islam Makhachev does have a lot of power in his hands, does have the ability to knock people's light completely off. However, it's that speed, it's that slinkiness, it's that agility, it's that kind of dynamism that Topuria has. Because just when you think, okay, he's a lightning fast kickboxer like McGregor, then you get taken down, then you get put into Topuria's top mount, and then you get finished in one sequence, and then you're like, what the hell just happened? He is so well-rounded. He is described as the same way that UFC 4 Volkanovski used to get described in lightweight, just overpowered, ridiculous, and just excellent everywhere. However, this is where Jack 13 is excellent everywhere. The top mount, when this kid finds it, is absolutely frightening. You cannot get out of there, and I think double champ Boars here is out of there just like that. Jack 13 has waited to get into this lightweight division. He has named his arrival, and he says there will be no wrestler in this division that will hold a candle to him. He says the top mount's too good, the wrestling in general's too good, and I think the footwork's too good. Because again, that's an underrated factor of Jack, is his footwork with Islam Makhachev. We've seen it before. We've seen it again here tonight for double champ Boars. Not the return to glory he would have wanted. And unfortunately, he got to feel exactly what Topuria's, weakness is, which is, you can see the takedown against Islam Makhachev. 9 times out of 10, you're probably not going to get back up. Gets it done tonight in round number 1, does Jack 13. For Jack 13, the first round 1 knockout of tonight as well, which is surprising considering we've had so many fights already tonight. But again, I think that's an important one for Jack as well. He needed a confidence boost going into lightweight. He gets one tonight. For double champ Boars, where does he go from here? Is it back to PlayStation? Is it to continue on Xbox lightweight, to continue to try and fight upwards? There's still some great fights in there. Don't get me wrong. I think Jack 13 has got all the potential. I think it would surprise me if Jack 13 doesn't end up the champion at 155. It would. His wrestling is just too good. He's in that grey area for me. Too good for lightweight, not good enough for featherweight at the minute. That's just how the divisions are stacked up. But there you go. It is what it is. Over to our next one. Then we go over to Morgs and Theo B here tonight. The Welshman comes in with intent. He says, are you ready to see some of the most boring grappling you've ever seen? I'm absolutely ready for it. 3 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses tonight. 3 wins in his last 5 fights. Of course, for Theo B, 2 wins, 1 loss. His return fight last week ended in defeat. The sad news for Theo B tonight, and I apologize to you for this, Theo, is you need to be on guard for takedown defense. Morgs is the fighter that says, I don't care about being boring. I will sit on you for 15 minutes. We will have the most horrendous fight ever if it means that I can get the chance of a victory. Can you, Theo, tonight stop the takedowns? Force Morgs to stand up and look like the ultimate Ben Askren that he is. He says when he stands up and he gets his boxing going, he feels like a light heavyweight in there. Are you going to be the one that maybe deals the penultimate blow to him tonight? Or does Morgs out-grapple you, out-muscle you, out-smother you, and find a way to make himself 4 wins, 1 draw, and 5 losses, breaking that recent loss? Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. I wonder. I've got people asking me about FIFA 26 management. Ask me when the game is out. There you go. Allergy Xeno as well. I'm home now. If you need any replacements, Allergy, if you're hearing this or seeing this, I will absolutely let you know. Don't you worry. But for now, we are waiting for the arrival of Morgs and Theo B. Again, fellas, let's move. Let's move. Link plus. So we'll wait on that one, I suppose. And my screen has gone black. Bloody hell. Every pissing time, lads. It's all right. We're not missing anything anyway. Oh, I just wish there was a way to just make it just stay forever. Yeah, I do. Oh, yes. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks, Morgs. I'm blind. Sorry, man. That's why I wear glasses. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Right on time. Thank you for you two as well, being smack bang on time as well. Taporia and Holloway. As again, the Holloway pick really fucking frightens me. Against Taporia, I'll be dead honest. I've never seen... have I ever seen a Holloway do well against Taporia? I don't think I have. I think Holloway is a vibes pick. I really do. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I hope you know what you're doing. Taporia, Max Holloway. No prizes for who is who. Taporia tonight in the black and gold for Morgs. He will be looking to grapple Theo's nuts off. I'll tell you that much. Of course, in the polka dot trunks and the white trunks, the floral trunks, that is Theo B. One of the best boxers that I've seen in featherweight history when he was in that featherweight division back in UFC 4. Tonight, it's going to be all about keeping this fight standing up. It's going to be all about keeping that takedown defense nice and high. Morgs will have so many different maneuvers, methods to get you down to the canvas. It is your job to not go down there. The longer you stay up on the feet, the longer you can kind of enact damage on Morgs here this evening. Gets the trip, though. Gets the land. Welcome to Morgstown. Destination, get a fucking pillow. Over into sprawl we go. And now it turns from a fight into a kind of a wildlife documentary. And here you see the leopard pouncing on the prey, waiting viciously to sink his teeth into his neck. And there we go. Now we've got a fight again. Wonderful little shake off there by Theo B, who just gets back up to the feet. And now we need to get his hands going. He is standing in the pocket, though, with Taporia, which is a really risky one. But you can see Morgs don't like it. As soon as Morgs starts to get tagged, immediate instinct is to shoot. Not to pull, not to counter, not to use any head movement. It's to shoot. That's when Theo will have to understand and will have to know when the takedowns start to come thick and fast, you've got him worried. You've got him rumbled. It's going to be maybe from Morgs' side tonight, having a poker face here, showing maybe balls of steel and confidence inside those elements of danger of the pocket, of the close quarters boxing, and surviving that test. However, it does get the takedown and does land once again. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shots here to the body. That one there is denied. As he works more shots here to try and gas Theo, gas the Max Holloway pick. And again, this is something that Theo did have problems with back in UFC 4, even the early days of UFC 5. It was just the slow fighters that he would face at 145. He would often be wanting to move at such a lightning fast kind of speed that he would get frustrated and pissed off when someone would kind of sit on him for 2-3 minutes at a time. Would completely disrupt the rhythm and the kind of flow of his fight as the shots here raining down. And this is top mount of Taporia, and it's just like that. We talked about it the last fight. Top mount of Ilia Taporia is no joke. It is ridiculous. It is overpowered. It is strong, just like Islam Makhachev. One trip and top mount, and Morgs gets it done tonight. He doesn't need boxing. He doesn't need stand-up. He doesn't need rhythm in kickboxing whatsoever if you've got quality wrestling like the Welshman has. Gets it done tonight, and for Theo, it's going to be one of those fights where you look back at and say, that was so avoidable. I think absolutely. For him, of course, like I said, 0-2 in his last 2 fights coming back in now. The first fight, I think, was a bit more closer. That fight, it was his kryptonite again. It was just the wrestling base that Morgs had. Said 9 out of 23 strikes because the takedowns were coming in. 2 out of 5 takedowns. He shot effectively 5 takedowns in that round. Said 15 seconds, 16 seconds left of the round. 5 takedowns around is about right for Morgs. He averages about kind of 12 to 15 a fight. So, you know, that's just one of those. You go against Morgs, you've got to have takedown defense just sky high on your dome. And he did at the beginning of the fight. Theo's first couple of takedown defenses were great, but Idiotophoria in top mount, hey, it's a rough night for anyone. It is. Morgs gets it done, though, in round number 1 this evening. Congratulations to him. A top performance. Up next, then, we go over to Rossetti and gives us a sniff. Rossetti, of course, rightfully being on this VFL 200 card, another icon, an alumni, a veteran when it comes to VFL. Of course, the first time we ever saw Rossetti compete on a card was back when he was in his bantamweight days, wrestle-humping people into oblivion. Of course, that one was all the way back over at VFL 9. So there you go, his debut on the 28th of April, 2022 against Kante. Nowadays, look at him against Gizersniff in the lightweight division, looking to maybe push himself up and get back to a neutral setting. 3-4 today is Rossetti, the number 10 ranked lightweight in the division, against another than Gizersniff, who, of course, should have had a welterweight title fight, or a title shot at least, but then disappeared for 4 weeks. I don't know if he went on holiday for a month or what happened, or he had exams or XYZ, but you can't hold the division up. He understood that. He accepted that, moved on into the lightweight division, and now has his first fight here tonight as a new 155er. Can he get over the line tonight and continue his incredible development against one of the toughest opponents that he's faced to date? Rossetti has fantastic kickboxing, he has fantastic pacing, and he brings an entertaining style. Gives us a sniff. Will be very interested by what he's hearing there. This tonight could be very much who takes the first back step, who takes the first kind of risk, and who makes the first mistake in regards to who loses this fight. We go over and up to it and see exactly what the fight picks are set to be here tonight. Rossetti is live for us. Let's see what the picks are here this evening. Random against Alexander Volkanovski. So Rossetti saying it is VFL 200. It is a special occasion, and with that, we will go completely random. And it is Charles Dubronx Oliveira for Rossetti in the floral trunks, whereas Volkanovski and gives us a sniff in the green. Will Rossetti tonight look at this chance of using Oliveira as a way to rewind the clock back to his bantamweight days when he was wrestle-hugging people into the canvas? He had some kind of dominant, controlling periods. Never really had consistent submissions, though, did he, Rossetti? Tonight, though, I guess we'll see. If he sits and dances in the pocket with Sniff, and with Volkanovski, he could well find himself in trouble. The big thing that Sniff does as well is he likes to get into people's heads. He's a mind gamesman. Likes to get those taunts going. And I think tonight he will be loving the fact he gets to use Volkanovski in his lightweight debut. You don't get to see that too many times. But I think we know how good of a stand-up artist he is. For me tonight, it's just about seeing if Rossetti takes him down and what happens if that happens. Because I think when you go with Volkanovski, it's very difficult to lose a stand-up fight. It would very much surprise me if Rossetti keeps this fight standing the entire time tonight and wins. I just don't see it happening because of how strong Volk is. You really see that in the damage that is being accrued on Rossetti's head. However, cut damage is very much there on Sniff also, but in terms of long-lasting damage, that is really a large chunk being delivered and being brought in already from Volkanovski. Leg kick there, continuing to just swing on by as the right-hand side continues to be peppered more and more. There's that uppercut. Loy, as that, I was thinking maybe the hook there was going to come forward. Rossetti continued to kind of stick and move with that straight. That elbow, though, was nice, followed by a kind of uppercut. And as well, look at the... Is that the leg kick? The leg kick is I think, damaging the lead left so much that it's kind of at like 30% health remaining already. So maybe some sneaky damage done to the legs there by Rossetti. Left hand continues to go forward. There's a spin kick to the body. Tagging Rossetti's leg now. Yeah, look at that. The left leg for Volk. Not great, but look at that flurry, that absolute swirl of Volkanovski power. Got to be careful as the double elbows now coming in. Rossetti inside, and now absolutely being pieced away. He can't cope when it comes to that close quarters combat. And now look at these two. The taunts and the shuffles on the ground. Rossetti maybe trying to bait Sniff to get to the ground, but Sniff not taking the bait. And looking really, really sharp here tonight. Continues to just tee away here. And Rossetti dropped and down again. The arms are folded. And look at that. He's almost kind of taunting in his face. Well, be careful what you look for and what you ask for here. That could have been dangerous. Gives us a Sniff would have been one of the big highlight reel losers there if he got knocked out. I tell you, that was very close. Rossetti nearly got the flash KO because of the taunts that were being thrown out there. That may be the first kind of little reminder for Sniff that he is in a fight. Glove touch, though. The respect is still mutual. And we kick off here for round number 2. There's that jumping crane kick, I think it was. Oh, spin kick upstairs. Rossetti raining down the strikes now. He is absolutely not expected this high-flying ferociousness. Another one there. And now look at the blood trickling on the temple of Sniff. And Rossetti has come alive here in round number 2. It seems like he's rolled up his sleeves and now he's arrived. Jumping knee here. Sniff is absolutely out of ideas, but the big elbow brings it back towards him. And there's another elbow. Dear goodness me. Raining in now with stack guard. Big shots coming in. And Sniff here. Is he out? No, he isn't. He keeps alive just by the skin of his teeth. What a round this has been. And for Sniff here, will he now collapse into ground game? I guess only time will tell. And there we go. We got some ground game now. So Volkanovski, the man that's saying tonight, I'm going to take it to the wrestling first. So clearly, that kind of high-flying kind of style of Charles Oliveira has given him something to think about there. Elbows coming in again. Rossetti. Uppercut. Ball. Leg kick there was, I think, just still being mixed in nicely. Especially if that leg cracks. Oh, there's that straight though. And there it comes again. Rossetti being allowed up here. Volkanovski. Sniff wants this one on the feet. Taps the nipples. These two want the stand-up finish. Double elbows coming forward. Clinches there, but he hits him and drops him inside. Spinning back fist into the overhand. Elbow now being worked. Rossetti not throwing any strikes here. Just trying to get some sort of clinch, and it's just not working. Spinning into the overhand again. He wants that spinning back fist. And again, Rossetti 3 times in a row. He's clinching and just being outdone. That's a crazy sequence to do for Rossetti to not learn once, twice, but 3 times. Clinch, strike, clinch, strike, clinch, strike. He took 3 unnecessary strikes there that ended up seeing him be knocked out in cold blood there this evening. For gives us a Sniff. That is absolutely one of the big wins of his career against a former bantamweight, against a former featherweight champion, someone that has done everything in the kind of higher end weights, but really kind of just a brain fart moment from Rossetti to kind of sit there, not strike, to clinch and effectively keep trying to grapple through the strikes. Made no sense, but for Sniff, he will not care. He gets it done tonight, and that one there, I think, will be our first nomination for Fight of the Night. That round 2 was very good. Gives us a Sniff, gets it done tonight, a round 2 victory, and so far holds the performance bonus for Fight of the Night. Hell of a performance from you two there. So far, we got a fight, we got a knockout, and we got a performance. The only thing missing is a submission so far, boys. So it's over to you. Over to our next one then. It's Robbie against Bader in this one. Of course, a PlayStation matchup for the ages. Robbie continues to say he will be ascending this division in quick fashion. 2-0 is Robbie tonight coming into this one. Of course, his opponent, very interesting though, because for Bader, we haven't really seen too much of him. And when we did see him in his debut, it was almost kind of a laggy situation because of the connectivity between these two. So you haven't really seen him in his full kind of flow yet. Tonight, someone's O has to go. Someone's undefeated record has to be wiped. And only one of these two will continue their rise towards the summit of the division. Robbie believes it will be him. Bader believes it will be him. Only one of these two, though, can come out victorious. We go over to it. 2-0 against 1-0. Robbie, 87-8 against none other than Bader here this evening in that welterweight division. Ping doesn't look great so far. Second time now. This isn't go planned. I'll be unstreamed in the future. It'll be your. It'll be yeah. It'd be your connection. Then if it's the same again. Again, I get it. If if you're fighting outside of the UK, I understand it. But if it's 2 fights in a row when you've got high ping, it can't be your opponent every time. 123, that's fine. 125 is fine. You're not going to get any better than 120. 120 is fine. You won't get any better than that abroad. It won't be jittery at all in game. 120 is the kind of normal ping we see with the Americans and the Europeans. There's no way you're ever going to be able to get lower than that if you're outside the continent. Here we go then. Gilbert Dorino Burns and Randy Brown, I think. Here we go then. Gilbert Burns, of course, in the yellow for Bader. Robbie, of course, with Randy Brown, the taller of the two, the stronger of the two. The one thing Gilbert Burns has, though, is a very kind of diverse set of skills. This guy can box, but he can also wrestle and kind of grapple and control the fight in such a brilliant way. The one thing that I always say about Gilbert Burns, he is such a love-hate character in the welterweight division. Some people dislike him so much because he's so short, he's so small, and no one really can ever kind of get a consistent kind of feel with Gilbert Burns in the welterweight division. But you've got someone like Randy Brown, who maybe doesn't have the power. Well, I think he's got the power, but doesn't have the kind of the speed, doesn't have the kind of all-roundness of Gilbert Burns. But that size, you really, really don't understand how much the size is an important factor in fights like this. You have to use every ounce of that. Fight from the outside. If you feel like you're getting pressured in the inside, you don't even need to stay within a country code, a zip code of Bader and Gilbert Burns here. Beautiful shots there to the body. 3-piece combination that continues to kind of work Gilbert Burns silly. Excuse me. The connection-wise, like I said, this is just a normal UK versus US connection. There's no other way to say it than that. Looks completely fine. There's no jitter. There's no lag. It's a clean fight, in my opinion. As that right hand goes forward again. Robbie continues onwards. Works off the 1-2s. Shoots the takedown there and gets the land. Okay. Now it's just about seeing what Robbie can actually do down here. This is when it starts to get really tricky when it comes to this PlayStation division. The separation between the top-end guys and the lower-end guys in this kind of beginner-amateur division is the submissions and is the defense. Thankfully, though, Bader gets out of that one. However, an immediate reversal again. Robbie is looking very dangerous in these in this defense and in this kind of deniability. Yeah, the deniability of the transitions. Very, very good. And it's almost like it's like clockwork. He knows, okay, he's transitioned upwards. He's going to try and go into stack guard, defend the stack guard, get right in there. And now here we go. Here is a guillotine choke here. And Bader already having his neck taken. And the half of the submission bar is gone. Posture up is there. Robbie now taking the ground and pound to a whole new level. And Robbie Brown here. Robbie could be about to get this one done and dusted. However, Randy Brown not able to get the tap. Gilbert Burns gets out of there. A very crazy first round. But thankfully, Gilbert Burns and Bader get out of that one with only a little bit of damage to the arm. But yeah, I'm impressed, dude. I'm impressed by Robbie's by his ground game, his defense, his IQ as a groundsman. You can see where Robbie talks with confidence when he says about this division being his playground. But now it's just all about Bader trying to find a way to kind of overcome and fight through the adversity that is currently plaguing him. Swing and a miss there. That could have been dangerous. Wow. Flying knee comes forward again. Stops that front kick right off the rip. Clinches there. Leg kick comes forward again. Uppercut there, no. Gets the takedown. Hey, and look at this, a triangle choke again. And look at Robbie once more. He wants that submission of the night bonus, clearly. That was nice, but not able to kind of sink it in. Teep kick sends him backwards. Uppercut there, goes forward again. Right hand goes back down low. You can just see Gilbert Burns here. Trying to find an opening, trying to find anything. It just feels like to me if Bader gets the next stun, if Bader gets some sort of eureka moment, I think he's going to come alive in this fight. It still feels like it's there for him. It does. I think for Randy Brown and Robbie in the green trunks, it's just about kind of putting this fight to bed as quick as possible. Don't allow any momentum to be built here. Body health is also really bad for Gilbert Burns here. The way that he's kind of tenderized the midsection and gone with the level change. Brilliant stuff. Continues here to just sit and wait. Teep kick sends him backwards ever so slightly. Oi, the pullback body shot. Oi, oi, oi. He is really looking nasty in there as Robbie. I think we could have a potential PlayStation contender right in our midst here. Maybe Rakib and Charlie got to keep their eyes focused on this kid. Robbie is a problem, dude. He is a problem. Bader, though, still fighting valiantly onwards. Hasn't been knocked out yet, he says. If there's a hope, there's a way. 1 minute left of round number 2. Randy Brown and Robbie in the green trunks continuing to try and tag away and tag through the defenses of Gilbert Burns. Right hand there lands up once again. Teep kick sends him ever so slightly backwards. There's a knee to the body once more. Body shot coming forward. Tries to go for the teep kick, does so. Head kick there, and there's the spear takedown. The timing, the execution. Miguel there is also equally nice. Shoots the takedown. And this one is going to go to round 3. Hey, listen, fair play to Bader. Bader could have just kind of down tools and given up and, you know, sulked and cried. But he has carried on. He's recovered somewhat in round 2. I still think it's 2 rounds to 0 for Robbie, but I mean, he's not making this easy for Robbie. He's making Robbie work here. Third and final rounds. Gilbert Burns in the yellow needs a knockout or a submission to win this fight. He is 2 rounds down to 0. Goes down low. Look at that. Just the body counters is just phenomenal. Puts him into the triangle choke, and this maybe now could be the submission that seals it. Gets out of it, though. Now we're now over into full guard. That is now into half guard. Side control there being denied. Bader, oi, gets the flip, and here comes the Kimura. He wants that submission, and Randy Brown, Robbie tonight, is going to maybe, no, he's not going to get the submission. He goes into the armbar. He's still looking for it, readjusts himself, and now he's going to get that submission, gets the arm cranked, and it's the first submission of tonight. Robbie gets it done, a perfect 3-0. He just continues to bleed in terms of quality every single time we see him in the octagon. 3-0 record, and he is looking seriously like one of the next main contenders for that PlayStation belt. I think if you're Charlie, I think if you're Rakib tonight fighting for that belt, that guy's got to be on your radar, got to be in your list. For Bader, not his night, granted. The connection was cleaner than the last one. I don't think Bader can have too many complaints about that. And I think as well, I mean, fair props to Bader. He gave Robbie as good as he could give. You know, people in that situation like Bader would have given up after round 1, would have not even tried in round 2. I have to say, I just feel like that Gilbert Burns pick in welterweight is never going to be one that wins many plaudits from me. I'm just not a fan of it. Again, each to their own. It's just, you know, it's your fighter pick at the end of the day, but you know what I mean? Just not one that I would personally go for. Not one that I'd personally go for. Thank you so much as well for the follow, Supreme Fox, earlier on. as well. Longest person to survive rugby. Exactly. It's the perfect way to do it. So far, all the performance bonuses are locked up. It's down to you guys now left to fight that have to take them. We've got a submission, a fight, a knockout, and a performance. We're also going to do our first merch drop, first merch giveaway in around 20 minutes. So if you haven't already, the form at the top of this chat, fill it out. We're going to spin a wheel. Whoever comes out of the wheel will win a free hoodie, a free VFL hoodie, okay? We'll send it to you, get it all nice to you. I'm not going to hand deliver it to you. I'll probably be shot with some of the places that you people live. But yeah, fill it in. Like I said, I don't care if there's 2 people in the wheel, 600 people in the wheel. As long as you put a form in, that's pinned in the channel, then yeah, we'll do a wheel spin in 20 minutes for the first kind of VFL hoodie that we're giving away today. All right, then, up next we go. It's the featherweight division, RNG Melon and Jack 9. 2 people that love to put on a show. 2 former kind of contenders, a former champion in RNG Melon today. 11 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, including a title fight win and a title fight loss. For Jack 9, wanted to be on this this card tonight, deserves to be one of the most entertaining fighters in the featherweight division's history. You can also say the same about lightweight and welterweight. Wherever this kid goes, there's just fireworks. He wants to make it 10 wins here tonight, though. He is, though, on a 4-fight losing streak. He was once upon a time champion in this division as well. If he wants to break a losing streak tonight, he's going to have to do it against a former champion. He's going to have to do it the hard way. There is no other way about that. Can he get his 10th win? Or will RNG Melon make it 12-5 and get right back into winning ways once again? It is number 3 against number 5 in the 145 division. It is a high-stakes matchup tonight. RNG Melon and Jack 9 in this featherweight matchup should be, in my opinion, I said it during matchmaking, the potential for a fight of the night candidate. I would expect this to be pretty magical. No reply from him yet. If RNG Melon is not here, then yeah, this is ridiculous. He's on Roblox. Where are you? You're on fucking Roblox. So don't air me. He's on fucking Roblox, man. Like,
okay, that's the fucking
what the
Jesus Christ.
what are we doing here? Davey, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate you. Again, if this dude, like, he pulled out of the last fight he had. If he's not here, I can't let him fight again, especially when he's literally taking the piss out of my life and he's literally on Roblox. Like, what does he want me to do with this? It's crazy. I can't even add him on Xbox because his gamer tag doesn't exist. RNG Melon doesn't exist anymore. I guess I'll call him on Discord until he answers. Oh, and he's got his phone muted. Awesome. Oh, great. Well, I guess we're just going to sit and wait. Roblox. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Fucking Roblox. Fucking Roblox. Whatever. Fuck Rob and fuck his blocks. You pulled out on me last minute a week ago. You're sat here now on Roblox. Hope you're happy with that. Airing me. You're either here or not. What are we doing? My brother's on my Xbox. I'm legit 2 seconds away. Excellent. We'll go to the next fight. All right, next fight. He's on his brother's hijacked his Xbox. That's smashing. Inked Beast and LSJP. Mr. Inked Beast and LSJP. What do we have from you two absolute smashing phallus gentlemen? Let me know, let me know. Are you two here? Do you two want to go early? Wonder what game he's playing on Roblox. Well, you have to ask his brother. It's one of them. One of them. Da, 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 da. We're perfectly on time. I know we were. I know. Hey. I mean, we're still... well, we're not perfectly on time anymore. Mike and Stocky, anyone want to, I mean, what we got Stocky saying him and Mike will go. If you and, yeah, we'll do it then. If Stocky, if you and Mike want to go, then we can. It's basically whoever gets me their link first, we'll go to. You know me, we'll get you guys out of here and it helps you, then I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And this is streaming in the lobby now. That is what I fucking love to hear from you, Sherma. Hope you're well, pal. Let's go over to you then. Okay. Again, send me links in the stream section. We'll go there when we're there. Is the door opening? My door is opening. That's all right. The wind's blowing it open. When she comes up, she can close it. That's fine. All right. Stocky, Sherma, Ellis. Where's Ellis? Ellis isn't even live. You've lied to me. You've told me horrendous lies, Sherma. There is no win. There is. There is. Today there is. Trust me, I would know that door behind me. The hinges of it are so fucked that even a slight breeze can blow it open. Don't ask me how. We got a ghost. Who is XCO Daddy Nasnim? Ellis JP? That's okay. Thank you, Ellis. I just know you like to get out of it quickly, innit, Ellis? So it's if it helps you, it helps you. All right, okay. Here we go then. Ellis JP and Inked Beast up next. Ellis JP, of course, 7 wins, 2 losses. Former welterweight champion says, I want to move to the lightweight division. Get me out of this smelly shithole. Tonight, he says, I will say farewell to the 170 division, the division I ruled over, and do it in proper Ellis JP style. Brutal, vicious knockout power. For Sherma, Inked Beast, of course, 10 wins, 12 losses, 4 losses in his last 5 fights, a 3-fight losing streak in the welterweight division. Of course, though, did come over a large portion of that did come over from, his last stint in the division about 3 or 4 months ago. So it's not the same Sherma that we're going to be seeing in those performances. Will he be able to beat the former champion tonight? He uses Michael Morales against Jack Della Maddalena. The one thing I can tell you about these two, entertainers, exciting fighters, brawlers, sluggers. There is no chance of wrestling in this one tonight. All about who takes that first shot. Here we go. Michael Morales in the yellow for Sherma tonight. Ellis JP, the former champion, Jack Della Maddalena in the black and gold. Looking to add one more KO to his list. Easier said than done, though. Sherma has the heart of a lion. This is someone that very much does not stay down. This is someone that very much will keep getting up. Not someone that is going to be easy to put down. I think he set the record once upon a time with Jeff Neal in the welterweight division. 7 knockdowns he survived with Jeff Neal. Still got up. Earned the nickname The Zombie on that night. He very much did. Of course, for Ellis JP, though, someone that has always kind of floated between the welterweight and the lightweight division. Some people say he's got the incredible boxing attributes of a featherweight, but when it comes to the ground game and the wrestling, it starts to come undone. However, Jack Della Maddalena not having to worry about wrestling here tonight because that uppercut is working brilliantly. As Sherma here is already in deep, deep trouble. Michael Morales could be out before he even sees the crack of dawn. And I'll tell you this much, if Sherma is going to lose here tonight to Ellis JP, he'll be wiping the sweat from his brow and saying, at least he's out of the division. I've done the lads at 170 a favor. Ellis JP has only lost twice in this division, once of which was to a man that, of course, went up to the lightweight division immediately after. So there's not too many people in welterweight that Ellis hasn't beat. However, Michael Morales getting that one through. And Ellis is in big, big trouble here. Sherma nearly getting that one done. Never count out the beast. Sherma here raining it down. And Ellis JP 1 strike away. Oh my goodness me. He's going to have to survive here. Ellis JP is still on the death's door, on the brink here of being finished. Gets flipped and rotated, though, into an armbar. That there is exactly what Ellis needed. That was a scary moment that I don't think he even would have expected to have happened. For Sherma, he will be screaming at Michael Morales, why can't you have just a little bit more power in your hands? That was so close for Sherma. I bet his eyes lit up like it was Christmas. Wait, the elbows all being double sent here. Drops him. Jumps in. Jack Della Maddalena in trouble again. Ellis JP being given an education here tonight. Pulls him in. And maybe Ellis is going to have to go for a submission road here. Usually the knockout sensation list. Tonight, having to go for his jiu-jitsu to find a way over and through to the other side. Gets over here into full guard. What a round one we have just seen there. Always fireworks with these two. 4 knockdowns, 2 stuns. It's anyone's to take. Well, we're going to the training manual. Okay. We're looking how to throw straights and jabs. Okay. Just reminding, the CTE is a little bit kind of rife at the minute, lads. We do forget sometimes. LSJP at least having fun with it in there. Oi, there's the uppercut there, though. Sherman already. Quick start here from LSJP. Big shots right when we left off. Jack Della Maddalena looking for the kill shot here. And there's the elbow. Sherma, uppercut, left hand against the cage. And this one is all over in his prime. LSJP in a nutshell when it comes to this welterweight division. Was given a real scare by Sherma, though. And I'll tell you this much. For Sherma, that's going to be, although it's a loss, that is going to be one of the best losses he can take. Because that, no joke, is the closest that LSJP has looked to being ordinary since that title loss. He has rarely struggled in the welterweight division. He struggled tonight. That's the truth. For Sherma, he will have to maybe, stomach the fact that it's another loss on the record, yes, but he will not have to worry about LSJP anymore. LSJP says that was the last one for me in welterweight. I want up to 155. I still believe in the last 2 fights what I've seen, and it's crazy, I know, because he's lost both of them. Sherman in the last 2 fights looks very, 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 very well placed in that welterweight division, especially when, like I said, one of his 2 opponents has now just moved up. A really good performance tonight. LSJP bringing the fireworks as he always does, gets it done in round number 2. One hell of a way to bid farewell to the 170 division tonight. Congratulations to Ellis. Gets it done with a lightning bolt performance. GG's to you, my friend. Great show, great performance. Absolutely. All right, let's go back over and see if RNG Melon is good to go. Okay. I think he's still getting home, so we'll go over then to that T Stocky and Maikinho fight if it helps them get over and underway. So let's go to Maikinho and Stocky next then. So Maikinho, the American tonight, coming in 4 wins, 9 losses on a 3-fight losing streak. His first return back to lightweight. Of course, last time out we saw him, he won the welterweight championship of the world. Tonight he has things to make right in this 155 division. A 3-fight losing streak is not the way he wants to be remembered as a 155er. For T Stocky, though, 3 wins, 2 losses, fighting upwards. The chance, of course, to make it 2 wins in a row and continue his quest of maybe getting his chance, getting his opportunity at the lightweight championship of the world. He believes he can beat any of the top 3 in there. Of course, for Maikinho, he's had a little bit of a tough couple of days. He had his Xbox Live account stolen or hacked, so he had to kind of make a spare Xbox account and use the 10-hour trial of UFC today to be here. I have no concerns that it's an ult. I know Mike, and it's not a surprise to me in the slightest that Mike has found himself having his Xbox account robbed from him. So let's see if he can do it today against T Stocky, or if not. We go over and up to it. We are there, we are ready, and we are set to go. T Stocky and Maikinho, and then we're going to double back on round to Jack 9 and RNG Melon. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. 5-star fighters are legal, and it looks like it's going to be Charles Dubronx Oliveira against... who will it be? Joe Lauzon? I don't think it'll be Joe Lauzon. I mean, you got more hope in hell than that. You stink, the Saint FIFA. Yell at him, Surty. Let him know. Let him know. You get to see him wrestle another man's nuts off tonight. Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Okay, here we go. T Stocky in the floral trunks for Charles Dubronx Oliveira. Whereas Maikinho coming in tonight with the Diamond Dustin Poirier. Here we go then. So for Maikinho, an interesting one, Poirier, because it's not really the fighter that you would kind of attribute with Maikinho's style against someone that likes to wrestle like Khabib, someone that likes to dominate like Khabib, not someone that will look to kind of get combinations going, but more to lie on top of you. We know Poirier has decent jiu-jitsu, has the ability to kind of work Kimuras, work those locks and those chokes, but not really his first, modus operandum. So it'll be interesting to see what Mike is going to do in the boxing department of this division, especially since, again, T. Stocky, not the greatest boxer, has had a development in there, but he is more so a submission wrestler first, hence the Charles Oliveira pick. It very much makes sense with what he wants to do there tonight. Of course, if you're unfamiliar with who is who, floral trunks again one more time for T. Stocky, red trunks tonight for Mike Eno with Diamond Poirier. Of course, with Charles Oliveira, you also have that extra length on top. Doesn't really have the pop or the power does do Bronx, but when he gets down to the ground, he's got so many weapons, so many submissions, so many kind of flips and trips. You would be kind of losing yourself if you weren't familiar with it. Of course, though, Dustin, on the feet, does have the ability to create problems. And I think that's what he needs to do. Create as many problems as humanly possible for Charles Oliveira here early. Make it, of course, so that you have the ability to kind of get that damage, get that cut durability down, and then really take it to him in rounds 2 and 3. You can switch things up so nicely here because of the balanced nature of Poirier. You could box one round, grapple and wrestle the next round, and then go back to wrestling or even boxing in the third round, whatever kind of is working for you. However, Mike Eno now getting into his kind of primed position here of full guard. Has to try and find the way, though, through T. Stocky, but T. Stocky flips him and rotates him and now locks the arm here. The arm bar being kind of twisted and teased. And again, so important for both of these two to be on this card tonight. Mike Eno, another alumni that was here back in UFC 4 that kind of set the way, paved the way for American grapplers in the lightweight division. T. Stocky, someone that's kind of come in the last kind of 12 months and really kind of taken to UFC and improved so much. He said, usually a FIFA guy, now one of the most talented and decorated submission-based lightweights that you'll find in a competitive sense in Europe. And that there is only a testament to his hard work and his ability to kind of grind and continue attacking the game. He would have never ever have thought he would be playing UFC maybe back 2-3 years ago. That's just how it goes sometimes. As the armbar are extended and Mike Eno has that arm outstretched. Not the end result yet for T. Stocky. He still needs one more submission, and then that will see the end of this fight by a tap. And for T. Stocky, he was so desperate to be on this card. He said, I haven't been, fought since VFL 197 3 weeks ago. I'm itching to get back in there. I want to try and climb up the submission career leaderboards. I want to kind of be the guy with the most submissions in history. I only do that by getting fights. So far tonight, he looks very much charged up, very much energized, and looks very much too much so for Mike Eno. For Mike Eno, I think he's, again, just got to use that stand-up ability of Poirier a little bit more. Take that aggression from a 3 out of 5 to a 5 out of 5. I would say empty the tank here and just see if you can overwhelm Stocky, because when people have pressured Stocky in the past, walked him down, maneuvered towards him, got inside, worked the pocket boxing, he does crumble. He does have the capability to panic shoot, does have the capability to kind of forget the basics, and he will make a mistake. You can see there the damage now already kind of coming on from Mike Eno. He does get that cut open on the nose early into round number 2. For Stocky, it's about kind of just containing this now, not really letting it develop into too much. Work your jab and then making a shot, making a clinch. Do something to kind of re-establish that ground control is what I would say. Perfectly done. Took the words right out of my mouth. That was absolutely brilliant there from T. Stocky, who now has dominant position once again in this grounded area. Goes over into full guard. Flips and rotates that one over into full guard position once more. Transitions, goes over, gets back up to his feet. Lefts and rights once more. T. Stocky. Just eating a couple of big shots now. And there you go. Dustin Poirier coming to the party on the feet. This is exactly what Mike needed to do. And it's a really, really good couple of moments here in this second round so far. T. Stocky has not been able to find his bearings, his rhythm on the feet. And we've always said for T. Stocky, much similar like Driscoll, like Rossi when he was in this division. They all have such brilliant wrestling. It's just when it comes down to the striking and putting the combinations together, are they able to kind of mix it in that kind of featherweight bracket that they're approaching? Gets Mount over into full guard again. Guillotine is really sloppy for Mike. Just a straight guillotine just given to him. And T. Stocky's going to take this one here. That is a huge slip. No, wow. So I tell you what, talk about the slip from Mikeinho. It's an even bigger slip from T. Stocky. You would never imagine T. Stocky with one deny needed to win the fight, letting that one slip. That's a little bit crazy from both of them as the ice cream van has arrived. Who wants ice cream at 8 o'clock at night? You're a front for something. Spear tackle. We get it. You can turn the horn off. There we go. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Anyone want an ice cream? Then it's outside. Go and grab one. 35 seconds left of round number 2. Raining down the strikes. Nothing there, though. You got to think definitely a round in which Mikeinho will be the happier of the two with. And so far, you would definitely be thinking 1-1 on the scorecards. Mike very rarely has got knockout victories on the feet in his career. He could be on the cusp of one here. But T. Stocky, bloodied, battered, and bruised in the second round, will have to be very much aware and awake to the fact that this is a fight now. He's not dominating anymore. 1-1 going into the third. Mikeinho, of course, has set lightweight records in UFC 4 and 5 combined for being the lightweight fighter with the most round 3 or beyond lightweight finishes. He's had so many decisions, so many round 3 wins, a couple of round 5 wins back in his UFC 4 days. He loves a late finish. Lefts and rights there being worked. Uppercut there comes forward. Right hand comes in. Uppercut once more, shoots the takedown, pulls him down. Okay. So pulls guard there. Faking left, faking right. Little taps there to the dome. Still swinging on in. Looking to maybe crawl over. The left side, not possible. Darce choke there just being avoided. Now crossing over into top mounts. Little jabs here. Avoids that one. It's very interesting. Again, if this goes the way that it does now in round 3, this pretty much, who wins round 3? You know, it could come down to who makes the most strike connections. This is what I'm saying. It's a very, very tricky position to be in. Do you go aggressive? Do you fight maybe passive and hope that maybe you've done enough on the judges' scorecards? Take down their lands, though. Stocky right back into dominant position with just about half the round left to go. Mike has been in these positions before, both underneath and on top. We've seen Mike before dominate fights in terms of control time and then lose the fight because he's not done enough. T. Stocky needs to absolutely make sure that if he's going to sit here and he's going to ride this top position, he has to get damage off. It will mean nothing if he walks away with 8 minutes of control time, but no significant strikes. Mikeinho now being locked in to crucifix. Elbows now coming forward. There's Dustin Poirier looking to maybe hang on. Goes over into an arm triangle. This could be dangerous here. You do not want Stocky to get that submission confirmed. That would pretty much put the round in his favor. Minute and 20 left here in round number 3. Poirier looking like he's going to fade here. And Poirier may well be about to get tapped here. I'll tell you what, Poirier is out. And for T. Stocky, the patience, the calmness, and the coolness of a saint there tonight. He is not fazed by pressure. He says, pressure, what pressure? I'm not a car. I'm not a tire. It's what I do. Gets it done tonight and moves closer and closer towards a lightweight title opportunity. Said, has to work on his striking. We always tell him that. We love him for it, but he has to work on his striking if he wants to prepare himself for featherweight. But one of the best technical grapplers that you will find here, and he's done it against probably the fighter that is the most like Stocky recently in about 2 years ago. About a year, 2 years ago, Mikey was doing exactly what Stocky was doing there, dominating on the ground, smothering, effectively kind of cancelling out all game plans of people, and then putting in a dangerous submission or putting in a dangerous ground and pound to kind of win the fight. For T Stocky tonight, it's a huge victory and a huge movement again towards the top of the mountain. He gets it done in round number 3. For Mikey, I like the pick of Poirier. I just think maybe in that kind of second round, maybe, well, not second round, in that kind of end of the first round, he could have boxed a little bit more. I just felt like he was a little bit hesitant to box maybe the most he should have done. I think he was feeling out that first round, which maybe could have cost him. But for T Stocky, take nothing away from that tonight. A good performance, another submission on the pile, and he will continue to move closer towards that career submission leaderboard, which he is so desperate to kind of, I think, top as well, isn't he? Thank you so much as well. Go_UFC5 for the follow. Be kind enough to play with me. I hope you don't mind if my video gets on. I am. You can talk to Dave. Dave's my agent. There you go. Funders, remember, next fights, I'm going to be doing the first VFL hoodie giveaway, the first merch drop. So you've got until the end of this fight to click that form in the Twitch chat. Put your Twitch name in. We'll spin a wheel. Someone's going to win a free hoodie. Yeah? We're doing a bunch of those tonight. Anyway, RNG Mellon against Jack 9. Better late than never. We're finally going over to it. RNG Mellon tonight coming in. 11 wins, 5 losses. 3 wins in his last 5. Jack 9, 9 wins, 11 losses. 4 losses in his last 5. Both of them coming off of a loss recently. Both of them looking to get back to winning ways. For Jack 9, it is just mission impossible. Every single opponent you've got in this division will feel like a gauntlet. We go over and up to it. Jack 9 and RNG Mellon, they are good, set, and ready to go. Let's see what the fight picks are going to be here in this featherweight division this evening. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Topuria against Volkanovski. Once again, we're going to be seeing that a lot tonight in the featherweight division. I will tell you that now. No spoilers on that one. Here we go. Thank you as well to Jack for being patient enough to sit and wait for us. For RNG Mellon, you better go and give your brother a big boot in the face for playing Roblox. All right, here we go. Ready and set to go. Topuria in the red, Volkanovski in the black and gold. It's tonight a case where Jack 9 will need to use that aggression and that, I think, ferociousness that he really does have in his locker. We saw it in lightweight. We saw it in welterweight. We saw it in featherweight when he was champion, for Christ's sake. This is someone that can start fights so damn quickly that it can kind of catch your opponent off guard. When the fight hits round 2, that's when Jack starts to go on this steady decline. He never really does too much in round 2. It has to be in round 1. RNG Mellon so far is not liking what he's seeing from the former featherweight champion of the world. Volkanovski, 2 stuns in quick succession. It's all about survival here if you're RNG Mellon. And it's also maybe about wrestling and takedowns as well. That is the kryptonite of Jack 9 that has plagued him throughout his career, whether it be at 170, 155, 145. He's had so many issues with core wrestlers. Tonight, though, he will look to make a statement and make an impression at VFL 200. Left hand, right hand continuing to work here as Volkanovski once again looking for that right hand. That's a beautiful shot selection there. Big straight down the pipe. Volkanovski still again, lefts and rights, looking for the takedown. Goes down for the half guard take as now it's exactly what I would do if I was Jack. Brutally honest. Just smother him, completely quiet down the fight. Jack is, you think of Jack like Jurgen Klopp. Loud, boisterous. You can see his fucking white teeth glistening from over a hillside. He likes everything being aggressive, fast-paced. If you can just be Jack here, keep him pinned down, keep him immediately quiet. Get him into round 2 where you know he's got a history of struggling. Then you can win this fight. It's not maybe about putting on a show. It's about kind of doing the smartest thing to secure the win. And that's what I think RNG Mellon is going to be doing here. Good deny here and top mount immediately as he continues to kind of hammer away here with that GA building strike pattern. Rains down the strikes here. Elbow comes in and claps in with huge notion. And look at this now. Gets the arm bar locked in. And Jack is going to end up again seeing those old problems come back to roost. People respect, and this is the thing, and Jack will get annoyed by it, but it's just how it is. People respect Jack's boxing, his striking so much, and they then feel like they have to take him down. And that's exactly what RNG Melon's done here. He's not done anything wrong. He's not done anything illegal. It's annoying, absolutely, but it's just the fact that people know how good Jack is on the feet. You can't strike with this kid on the feet. You've got to take him down in his weak areas. So far, round 1 in the books. Great start from Jack 9, but a real smart and strategic ending by RNG Melon. 10-9 to RNG Melon with Volkanovski. Round number 2. Up and underway. And this is the thing as well. Jack never afraid of a challenge. Oh, he has the ability here. Oh, hang on a minute. That's a good shot. And look at this. Melon here looking for a takedown. Immediately needed that one. That was desperation. City there just about gets it. And now very much we'll look to kind of batten down the hatches once again and keep things quiet. Gets back up to his feet. That's what Jack wants to see. He just needs a quick flurry. Left hand there, splits him open once again. Front kick, just being teased. Right hand, oi, body shots, nice. Uppercut again. Overhand, left hand, right hand. Smooth as Melon continuing to just try and find his way. Continues off the jab, right hand, beautiful shots again. Volkanovski. Right hand. Works off the double jab. Goes back down low. Uppercut there, just whiffed. Shoots the takedown and keeps him upright again. Really, really good from Jack. Is it too little too late though with this takedown defense? That block, of course, really, really broken because of the damage onto the arm from the submission. Have to think here. Oh, you got to be careful. I was going to say against the cage especially. Oh, there's the elbow though. That's huge. And Melon here is in big, big trouble now. Big shots coming in. Jack 9 refusing to give up here. Continuing to fight valiantly. I was scared, petrified when he was against the cage. I really was. Right hand, a slip hook there. Drops him, pops him. Knee on belly. Jack 9 not able to get it done though. The punch just slips on by, and Jack 9 fans around the globe would have been absolutely in turmoil there. They felt like that one was game, set, and match. Melon's got to be careful. He's not out of it just yet. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. Absolutely brilliant from Melon. And again, just controls the situation and says, all right, okay, if we got to go the long road here, we'll go round 3. And we'll do what needs to be done here. But, I mean, I tell you, there's been some really, really shaky moments in here for both of these two so far. And fair play to Jack as well. Jack, usually in these types of fights, done and dusted by the time this fight hits the ground. But he's really had a resilience tonight. Oh, please. Oh, no, he's going to go for the armbar, and he's going to get it again. And again, stuns him. And this could be it. Just as we were talking about the resiliency of Jack, in the end, it ends just like that. Never nice. Never great. Jack will say, I'm the superior striker. You're the superior submission artist. But again, you got to feel for Jack because he really put on a show tonight. But, dude, I think Jack is just waiting for UFC 6. And I think Jack is just hoping that they've made some sort of amendments where maybe, I don't know. I feel like Jack will always want a game which is, you know, favoriting towards the striker. But I don't know, dude. It's just, if he defended one more takedown, could he have stayed on his feet and ended the fight? I think he could have. It was just the takedown defense was so inconsistent and iffy. For RNG Melon, it's a survivor's fight, isn't it? That's just what that was. It was a survivalist fight. And whether, you know, he fought well, fought bad, indifferent, whatever you kind of make of RNG Melon's performance tonight, the fact of the matter is he got it done in circumstances where people probably didn't think he was going to win that fight. Again, in that second round, when Jack had that second wind and was in getting knockdowns again, I thought he isn't going to last too much longer. He proved me wrong. He got it done, and he gets the tap tonight in the second round. And I think I think he's got to be a little bit more tuned up. He doesn't look like the same RNG Melon that won the belt a couple weeks back. Definitely, I think things to focus on there for RNG Melon. But the reality is, all that matters is winning. And he did indeed win there tonight. Gets it done by a round 2 submission. Congratulations to him. A smooth performance there. Okay, well, listen, let's quickly do the first merch giveaway there. It'll be funny as fuck, wouldn't it, if like, there's absolutely no entries in this. That'd be great. But yeah, we'll do a spin, a wheel spin. We're going to do multiple of these tonight as well, so don't worry. We'll link this just because it's easier, and then we're going to spin the wheel and see who's going to take home the first hoodie for you guys here tonight. Wheel of names. All right. Let's... Oh, Christ almighty. Again, it's on you to DM me, by the way. If you win one, you got to DM me after the stream, okay? So I'm going to keep it on the stream for a little bit, like 10 seconds, and then you're going to have to DM me. First merch drop, first hoodie winner tonight's going to be... It's my fucking hombre, the Tunnel Man J.O. Salmon. Got you a VFL hoodie with your name on it, buddy boy. Get over to me. Drop me a DM on Discord. I'll hit you after the stream. Obviously, if you're out tonight, then you'll see it tomorrow, but we'll get you squared up. You know me. I'm not going to... Why would I cheat you, Jay? I love you, all right? So, yeah, J.O. Salmon, first hoodie winner. There'll be more of those tonight, of course, but yeah, make sure you hit me up on Discord, Jay, and I'll hit you as soon as the card ends. So, J.O. Salmon, first hoodie winner here tonight. Congratulations to Jay. J.O. Salmon, first giveaway winner. There'll be more, don't worry. But, yes, J.O. Salmon. We can remove you off the list. There you go. You confirmed got one. Cool. All right, back to the fights we go then. We go over to FF Smithy and Logan up next. FF Smithy, of course, coming in tonight. 7 wins, 5 losses. A wrestling background. He is pissed off, is Smithy. That last fight he had... of course, against Forever Only, he is itching to get back. He wants the fastest road back to the champion. Tonight, he says, give me anyone. Give me the best person in the division. Of course, we're going to give him someone that is fighting upwards and looking to get kind of towards the title picture as well. Logan tonight, 4 wins, 2 losses. Has only lost 1 fight in his last 5 fights and is looking at his most incredible best in this middleweight division currently. Who wins tonight? 7-5 FF Smithy or 4-2 Logan. These two, surprisingly, when I did matchmaking, have never fought before. It will be the first time here this evening. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be. Smithy and Logan. Logan and Smithy. Anybody at... No response from my opponents. Okay, that's fucking brilliant from Logan. Awesome. Where are you? VFL 200. And you asked to fight. And now you aren't here. What is the point? Well, he's replying, shit, sorry, loading up. Good. Moving to the next fight. Then we'll come to you. Go and DM Smithy. He's waiting for you. There you go. So we did all that fantastic build-up. Just, dude, why should I have to remind you to get on? How I reminded you yesterday saying you got a fight, bro. You're killing me. You're killing me in the soul. You are. Lewis Bex and McLovin. Then let's go to these two because they're on time and we like people that are on time. Lewis Bex 5-4 tonight, going in against McLovin 3-2. Both of them coming off of wins. 5-4 kickboxer. Lewis Beck self-described as the best boxer in the welterweight division nowadays, whereas McLovin will say, hang on a minute, that's my role. 3 wins, 2 losses, 2-fight win streak. Wants to make it a 3-fight win streak tonight and get that kind of early access kind of cruise control road through to the title. 3-fight win streak would be the biggest, the best in the welterweight division. So huge opportunity for McLovin to take a huge step towards greatness in 170s division tonight. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks between Lewis Bex and McLovin are going to be. And a thank you to you two as well for being on time. We do love that. Absolutely. Leon Rocky Edwards, Jack Della Maddalena once again here this evening. Let's see which boxer reigns supreme. You were good to ready up whenever, by the way, McLovin. I can hear. I'm just checking my DMs because I've got an absolute heap pouring through. There you go. There you go, there you go. Bum 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 bum. Come on, McLovin. Give us a ready up. You stallion. I'm itching to hear you say someone in the heavy divisions have pulled out. You sit tight. I imagine it will come at some point, Alfredo. All right, here we go. The Michael Venom Page. I could get behind the Michael Venom Page pick, you know. We don't really see him too often anymore. We kind of saw him when he kind of first put into UFC, and then we just never saw him again. I still like him. It's like Ian Machado Gary. I'm glad to see we haven't seen him in a long time. Fuck him. Anyway, Lewis Beck's, of course, in the green today. McLovin in the red here this evening. It is all about making the first impact statement in this fight. You want to go for hard hit shots. You want to go for hard hitting combinations. It's all about kind of using your size here in particular. Leon Edwards and Michael Venom Page, both huge behemoths of men. They really are. Of course, as well, for MVP, doesn't really have the, oh my goodness me, the kind of the razor sharpness of Leon Edwards. However, what he does make up for that is those incredible combinations. And there's that right hook there. Lewis Bex is being taught a lesson right now. McLovin is coming out the gates firing like a man reborn. This is not the same McLovin we saw maybe about 2-3 months ago that was kind of struggling to put kind of combinations together in lightweight. He's found his confidence. He's found his flow here. And he's really given Lewis Bex a tough time in this opening kind of 2.5 minutes. Head kick there, just completely not read by Lewis Bex. Superman punch. That is so fast, by the way. That's the fastest Superman punch I've seen. Left hand clocks him. And now he's turned in to a bit of a jelly man there. He was doing the fucking robot and everything for a minute there. He was getting the dance moves going, was Michael Venom Page. Body shot there, continuing forward. Lewis Bex doesn't know where he is, doesn't know what day it is. He is completely lost, confused, and gormless. I don't know what to say. This is the worst we've seen Lewis Bex start a fight in so many months. McLovin has made him look like a child in there. Left hand, right hand continuing to be worked. There's that teep kick being sent forward. The uppercut there is sent with huge pressure. Right hand, left hand again. Michael Venom Page. And McLovin looking for that signature knockout blow. Left hand, right hand again. There's that front kick, though. Uppercut. Head kick. Still keeps on going here. As, oh, my God. Well, I think we've just got a new knockout of the night. That's the right hand through Thanos himself. He puts Leon Edwards' arm behind his back. And Michael Venom Page and McLovin go for 3 in a row. It was so simple, but it was the landing. You know me, I'm a sucker for landings. Sent Leon Edwards into a Windows update. Put him with his arm behind his back. Put his arms and his eyes behind his head. And that there is a good night nap and a half. McLovin continues to be one of the most destructive fighters in the 170 division. 3-fight win streak. He has got to be near the title. He has to be. That every week now, every fight, week after week after week for the last 3 has just been an improvement upon improvement upon improvement. He's dangerous, dude. He's a crazy fucking. He's one of the best strikers. So not just boxers, one of the best strikers in that welterweight division. Gets it done tonight by a round 1 TKO, and again, just for the landing on its own, and also the MVP pick. It's a bit of a, a rare kind of niche pick. You got to give that one some shine. So for the sad noises of Brown Biscuit, the Cyril Gahn front kick is gone for tonight, and for for McLovin, I think he will be absolutely enraged if he doesn't get one of those next title shots. Really, really clean performance and knockout from him this evening. Over to it, then we go to FF Smithy and Logan once again. FF Smithy, of course, 7 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Logan, as we said before, 4 wins, 2 losses, only 1 loss in his last 5 fights today. Logan will need a big performance to make it 2 in a row and get up into the ascendancy once again. I am the MVP, says McLovin. You're not fucking wrong, son. You're not wrong at all. All right, let's go over to Smithy then and see what these fight picks are going to be. Oh yeah, I forgot. Smithy sent it to me in DMs, didn't he? We'll use Stocky's link and we'll go here. And come on. There we go. Okay. We're there. We're set and we're ready to go. Here we are. George St. Pierre. And of course the new boy, Rainer DirtyDave859. We have not seen him on a live card until now. So the first ever Rainer DirtyDave859 pick here tonight from Logan. So this should be a bit of a fun one. No doubts about that. For George St. Pierre, you got to think Smithy going to go back to his roots of that wrestling, that grappling. Didn't do that last week, and that's maybe where everything went pear-shaped, where everything went wrong.
Revenge time, man. Fucking revenge time.
Why does he sound like Kevin Bridges saying that, mate? I don't know.
If you can hear this, mate, I want the title shot again.
He wants the title shot again. Well, he said it was a fluke.
The everything. I want the title shot.
There you go. Smithy outlining his intentions. Is it Smithy? Is it Kevin Bridges? Only he knows. Tonight, though, he will need to be at his best. No point talking to me at cage side. It's all about focusing on Logan in front of him. Logan, a talented and a dangerous fighter indeed. Like I said, 4 wins, 2 losses. Only lost 1 fight in his last 5. He will need to put on a showcase here this evening. For Smithy, if he could just ready up, that would be absolutely smashing. Nope, he's now changing. Chimaev, all right, here we go. I fucking love Smithy, man, I do. He's a ball of energy, he is. Here we go, then. Black trunks tonight for Smithy. Blue trunks for Logan. Khamzat Chimaev, of course, great punch power, 94 hand power, but of course it's all about the wrestling, it's all about the grappling when it comes to the Chechen. Of course, for Rainer DirtyDave859, doesn't really have any kind of noticeable information about him other than what we know in real life. You know, it's kind of really a balanced kickboxer, I would say, in that regard, but is he good enough to kind of box against Chimaev in this kind of... you know, in this kind of heavy-handed brawl that we're going to see? Does Logan have the ability to survive the ground game if it gets there? Smithy has, of course, put a focus in recent weeks on improving his boxing, which has been commendable, but maybe he would argue that in the same token, his wrestling talents and skills have decreased ever so slightly. It's always the tricky balance. Improving one side and then degrading in the other. Uppercut there was just being looked for as the right hand, left hand away. Was swinging a miss there on the head kick. Uppercut there comes forward, Logan. Right hand there comes forward again, DirtyDave859 and Chimaev both just almost staring at each other. Logan is split open though. The first sign of blood here in this fight so far for Logan, and that's a great judo toss there from Smithy, who now gets him into this side saddle position, and that's where the damage can really start to come home for Khamzat Chimaev. Big shots there raining on in. Goes maybe over into the back mount position. That one there, though, not possible, not plausible. So that's a good deny there. Keeps him upright. Logan just got to keep his cool. Doesn't need to rush it. So it's still in an all-right position. Hasn't conceded too much damage. It's just it seems worse than what it is because of that orange health pack. But, oh, back flat. That's not good, though. That's really bad, though. And now he's going to need to really cover up and protect himself. Logan could be in big, big trouble here. Rainer DirtyDave859 could be out, but a couple of shots more, and it could have been dangerous. And there's still 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Smithy could absolutely piece away a brilliant victory here. He wanted to show that he's got wrestling capabilities, and my goodness me, he's done it.
Title shot! Give me that title shot! Don't go down to the ground with your damn man! Oh! Oh, that felt good, man. Grango, you fucking know what time it is, man. Title shot!
Don't go down to the ground with your dad, man. There you go. That's wise words from Smithy there, who is absolutely pumped. And again, 7-5 goes to 8-5. We've never doubted Smithy's ability. It's always been the case that Smithy just has big slips, big lapses of concentration in crucial fights. He only loses fights when they're big. He lost 2 title fights in this division and 1 number 1 contendership shot in this division. He's never lost a normal kind of standard fight. When the pressure's off, he's great. When the pressure's on, that's maybe what the psychological side needs to kind of be worked on. But hey, always a ball of energy, always a fun fighter to see. And tonight gets it done with Khamzat Chimaev in a dominating fashion in round number 1. Congratulations to him. Huge performance from him tonight. Over to our next one then, and we're going over to 2 veterans. You talk about people that had to be on VFL 200. George and Jovi Rami, 2 very different fighters, 2 very different styles, 2 very different personalities, 2 very different ages. One's a senior citizen, one's a young whippersnapper riding a skateboard around this fucking town. I can just imagine Jovi in my head doing so. For George, it's all about the wrestling, it's all about the grappling, it's all about the jiu-jitsu. For Jovi Rami, of course, made his namesake back in the day, 3-4 years ago, as one of the most polite kickboxers ever. This guy was like the video game version of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson if Stephen Wonderboy Thompson did cocaine and went in full in the octagon. So brutal, so fast-paced, so destructive, and also just so polite at the same time, but didn't really ever consistently go and get the big belts over the line. For George, on the other hand, came into the league with no real wrestling background, made Boa MMA, now a gym that's won 14, 15 Gym of the Month awards. A person that kind of works to kind of, include new people into the UFC space, get people understanding about the ground game, and has taught some of the champions of yesteryear and tomorrow, and how to kind of adapt and kind of acclimatize themselves to these different stylistic types of fights. An ultimate sensei is George. Tonight, though, both of these 2 will take center stage for the first time. George and Jovi Rami in this featherweight division. George, of course, 13 wins, 19 losses. The Jiu-Jitsu wizard only got 1 win in his last 5 fights. However, Jovi Rami, 7 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, including a featherweight title win. However, tonight he wants to make it 2 fights in a row, 2 wins in a row, and start to maybe build towards a potential featherweight opportunity once again. It is a yin-yang matchup, wrestling against striking, striking against wrestling in this 145 division. Who gets this one done tonight? George is live for us. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for our next bout here as this VFL 200 mega card continues. It is, of course, Korean Zombie against Alex Caceres here tonight. That there is just the most George and Jovi Rami matchup I've seen in my fucking life. That is brilliant. Here we go then. George and Jovi, Korean Zombie and Caceres, Asian dude, and Afro dude. Who gets this one done? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. White and red trunks for George. Yellow trunks for Jovi Rami. Had to make it so these 2 would be on the card. George was, I think, robbed of the opportunity of being on VFL 100, if I'm not mistaken. There's no way it's going to rob him of the same opportunity at VFL 200. Of course, when it comes to someone like Jovi Rami, he is a fireball. He does have the ability to end fights in an instant. However, he has had moments before where he has kind of slipped, thrown a rogue head kick like we just saw there, and get flash knocked out. This is someone that has got a highlight reel of victories as long as your arm. So remember that knockout 2 years ago, the flying elbow that he got. I think the center of the octagon was just fantastic back when he was in bantamweight flyweight division. For George, of course, not really a highlight reel finisher, but someone that very much will use all of his knowledge and all of his understanding to try and take out one of the bigger personalities in this league, in this division, in Jovi Rami. For George, he's got to control these grounded positions absolutely. Works the strikes here to the body. Caceres now conceding more GA, and that there is brilliant from George. Gets this one up into top mount here. Goes over into triangle choke now. Alex Caceres in a little bit of trouble. Jovi Rami, for the first time, locked into one of those jiu-jitsu traps that George has set. And now Jovi's got to find a way to kind of break his way out of here. That one there is denied, though. That's a really good deny. And George here going to get the first submission confirmed on Jovi Rami. That's about 80%, 70% if you want to be generous of the bar gone. And the Korean Zombie so far has started off really, really well there. Elbows there slicing across as that hammer fist now very much brushes up against him. Over now into sprawl position. George, of course, another one that's chasing the submission tally, the leaderboard, as Jovi Rami could be in deep trouble again. The Darce choke here could be the end of Jovi Rami's evening. Jovi Rami's in deep trouble, and George here tonight is going to get a victory at VFL 200. It makes... No, he doesn't. Wow, he's let that one slip. I can't believe it. I thought it was confirmed. Wow, I think George is going to be furious. I can imagine George is right now in his living room screaming at that one. He can't believe that Jovi Rami's got out of there alive. Jovi Rami's just been given a second chance by a higher power himself. I thought that was the curtain call there. I thought Jovi was done for. However, he survives. He's back on his feet, and now has the opportunity with 30 seconds to go in round number 1 to inflict some pain and damage onto the old-timer's noggin. Works off the jab here as Jovi Rami continues to just try and find his pacing. Swing and a miss there on that wild head kick. Goes forward again. Uppercut there, flies forward. And that one there is the end of the round. A solid round from George in particular. You got to think that's got to be George's round. George, I tell you, will not believe his fucking eyes that that fight isn't over. He would have been probably fist pumping one of his arms saying, the Darce choke is in, it's over. Jovi, though, will have an opportunity, as we said, to now maybe make George rue that missed chance. Round number 2, up and underway. Man in the white and red so far leading the way. 10-9 on the scorecards. Uppercut right hand there as the shots continue on forward. There's that swing on the right hand. Big shots here coming down again. Jovi Rami shooting the takedown. That one there is denied. Good stuff. And that's the thing as well. Jovi Rami's takedown defense, his evolution of the takedown defense, in particular from his bantamweight days to now, has just come on tenfold. Really, really solid is Jovi in kind of denying the opportunities of the ground game. You've got to be really, really, I think, clever, smart to be able to kind of get that on him. Head kick there comes forward. George, of course, the main point where he struggled at recently, or in recent months, has pretty much been, I think, just the confidence in the striking. Of course, he did go out into the lightweight division and look to box a little bit more. But it's when it starts to get a little bit chaotic and it starts to get a little bit scary, does George have the ability to kind of maintain the course? That's the big question. It's still out about him. However, so far, doing enough, but good takedown defense again from Jovi Rami and Caceres there. And that there, Caceres is now split wide open. And got to think here, if you are Jovi Rami, do you need to be a little bit more careful now with your defense in particular? Right hand there swings forward with vengeance. There's that uppercut. Right hand goes forward again. Shoots the takedown. That one there denied. Gets right back to his feet though. Right hand again. Just being looked for. Working the jab. Double jab now. Jovi Rami. Left hand is good. Uppercut, right hand. Oh, I'll tell you what, the uppercut could have been dangerous there. George continuing to kind of get into the groove now of this pitter-patter boxing style. Jovi there throwing a wild flying knee out there into the open. That could have been dangerous. Shots here coming forward again. Oh, there's the right hand. Peekaboo, he says. Jovi Rami, I see you. Works that right hand again. Jovi being kind of pushed back towards the cage here. Really nice shots. Oh my god! Well, talk about good shot selection. There's one from Jovi. George didn't expect that one. Drops him with a kind of wild head kick. That was wonderful. Right hand going forward again. And now George putting punches and bunches here. Jovi, though, looking for maybe the finish, but no. Takedown, and in the end, the land. And this one is going into round 3. A really fun back and forth competitive round 2 there. I think for just to be an optimist, you got to think 1-1. I think so. A really, really fun round 2, no doubt. And for Jovi Rami, a good way to get back into the round. And that is that is the most perfect head kick you will ever see in the history of head kicks. Look at that. Boom. Literally just toe onto cheek. That was right there. That was ridiculously timed. Third and final rounds. Here we go. Still anyone's to take it in this yin-yang matchup of striker versus wrestler. Jovi's takedown defense has absolutely played a pivotal part in his survival instincts here. There's that right hand though. Oi! Jovi Rami though gets the uppercut. And now George and Korean Zombie start to feel maybe the lack of durability that the Zombie has. Works off the jab. Right hand body shot.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into VFL 200. Our 200th ever VFL UFC card. VFL 1 was all the way back in March of 2022. That's how long we've been doing this. Hope you enjoy the fights tonight. Still got so many great ones. All the main card fights, 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. US Eastern onwards. All of those fights for gold title fights. Every single belt on the line here tonight. That one there is denied again brilliantly. Javi Rami continuing to just stuff takedown after takedown. George has got to find a way to get some sort of landing here. Can't find anything right now. Another takedown attempted. That one there stopped. Right hand for the straight there, but Javi Rami continuing to try. Oh, he's going to go for a counter. Javi still can't do it. And George has got, I think if George has got to throw a punch here, he's gambling so much on getting the takedown, he's just kind of giving up on the opportunity to get a couple of good shots in. Javi's stamina is really cooked though, I'll tell you. Oh, duck the head kick. Oh, and George! That there could well be the knockout of the night from an unlikely source. Korean Zombie ducks the head kick and gets the baseball bat-esque execution shot on Alex Caceres. We said at the beginning of the fight, Javi has had tendency to throw something crazy, something wild, and it causes him to lose the fight. We have seen it there again tonight. Javi Rami loses by knockout to George and Korean Zombie. Words you would have never said at the beginning of this card tonight. For George, one of the most, I think, fulfilling knockouts he would have gotten. I think no doubts with what Javi Rami has accomplished and achieved in this league. I think that's going to be one of his favorite knockouts to date. There will be so much respect between those two, no doubt. And a really fun fight. The round 2 in particular was absolutely insane. Just back and forth action. George, though, gets it done tonight. One of his cleanest knockouts to date. Korean Zombie takes the lead for the knockout of the night bonus. Congratulations to him. That there was smooth as you like, George. Congratulations. Commiserations as well to Javi. Again, always great to have you on the card, Javi. Just not your way tonight, though, my friend. Thank you as well to Marvelous Marvy Marv for the follow. Appreciate you there. There we go. Dave saying his power is back on, so thank God we've got a main event tonight. Thank goodness me. GG, lads. Sorry about the tour. I think you sent, McLaren, I think you sent me the GG message, by the way. I think you may want to send it to him. So, yeah. All right, up next then, Rush Milkman against Tim in the PlayStation Division. 2 of the newest PlayStation guys in the roster that are just taking, I think, everything by storm. You got Rush Milkman, one of the nicest and politest guys in the land that is always so eager to put on a show and entertain you people watching. And then you've got Tim, the loudmouth, brash, arrogant fighter on the PlayStation roster who believes that he is inevitably going to be champion. 2 campmates once again tonight meet in the octagon for a chance to further their career. Rush Milkman, of course, coming in today, 2 wins, 1 loss, coming off of a win last time out, whereas Tim is 1-0 after a fantastic, a devastating defeat against, or a defeat against Nert, beat Nert, of course, in that matchup in last week. And I don't know if we're going to see Nert again. I hope we do, because that was a really fun fight. You can get rid of Kieran Lara as well, because that was a PlayStation alt. So don't need that one anymore. But yeah, I mean, the PlayStation Division, by the way, I keep saying this. Development, you talk about VFL 200. Look at VFL 1, had no PlayStation division. Now look at VFL 200. It's not much, but it's something. 2 PS divisions, 1 intermediate, 1 amateur, whatever you want to call it, kind of, you know, it's beginner, it's in the middle, it's whatever, and then 1 elite division. It's great. The PlayStation division has never been in a more promising position. That's because of you guys like Rush Milkman, Tim, Dewaja, and the boys that are coming in, continuing to spread the word. So, yeah, really happy to have you. Anyway, so Rush Milkman today, 2 wins, 1 loss. Tim, 1-0, 14th versus 16th in this division. Who gets their career further elevated? Rush Milkman or Tim? We're over on YouTube to see what the picks are going to be today. Cody Garbrandt against Sugar Sean O'Malley here tonight. And I love this Cody Garbrandt pick. I'm a big power. People go, oh, he's too one-dimensional. Yeah, you know, all he's got is power. He doesn't have anything really kind of stylistically brilliant. He's just a brawler, blah, 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 blah. But I think all you need at points against a campmate, against someone that you know so well, is the ability to kind of pressure and brawl. Tonight, it will be that power, that brawleristic tendency of Cody Garbrandt against that length, that reach, that stretch of Sugar Sean O'Malley. Here we go. PlayStation action live for you. Cody Garbrandt in the blue and black tonight for none other than Rush Milkman for Tim in the pink. He is in there with Sugar Sean O'Malley. 2-1 for the man in blue and black. 1-0 for Tim, who is already looking like he's in some deep, deep trouble here. Working the right hand immediately. These two tonight promised me, especially Milkman, that they would have fireworks inside the octagon. They want that performance bonus, that fight of the night bonus. They said they will do anything to show people that this PlayStation division is the place to be. And no doubt, I believe them when they both say that. Body shot there lands with a thud as that right hand continues to kind of tee on upwards. Of course, for Tim, Sugar Sean O'Malley, you've got to create that separation. I mean, you've got to have the kind of inward step, 2 outward steps, side kick, head kick. Do something from the outside that effectively kind of creates that kind of annoyance from the Cody Garbrandt pick that makes him go, okay, he's just going to fight on the back foot, and I'm going to have to be a little bit more kind of sneaky with my approach here. I don't need to tell Tim that. Tim's a great fighter, absolutely. Just look what he did to Nert last week, but again, easier said than done against someone that you know and play against so often. So campmates are always the most tricky people to fight in a competitive setting. I've seen people effectively kind of ruin their camps because of these comp fights. It does happen. It does. And look at that. Rush Milkman already taking a bit of damage there on the eye. As Sugar Sean O'Malley, Tim, starts to get himself feeling like he's in this contest, in this competition. Maybe it's true what they say. You can't just bank on brawleristic tendencies to get you through these tough fights. Right hand there continues to land brilliantly. The way, and this is the thing now, look at the way Tim is moving. The movement of Tim, night and day between the first minute of the fight and now and right now. He's taking inward steps. He's taking slight micro steps towards Garbrandt, and then taking 2 or 3 steps outwards and just creating that little bit of a distance separation to then use the reach of Sugar Sean O'Malley to then get that snapping jab or that snapping hook to kind of get that damage added on. It's so minute and such a small detail, but it helps so much in terms of building combinations and building damage and building kind of, you know, a rain on the power. Absolutely, it does. Goes back down low to the midsection. Milkman, no doubt, having a bit more of a strategic fight now compared to what he was having in the first couple of minutes of this one. Tim here continuing just to try and find a way to kind of pop on through. Cody Garbrandt works the body shot there. Uppercut goes up. Body shot there. Connects once more. Swing and a miss on that one, though. Tim works that one. Goes forward. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you. Appreciate you massively. End of round number 1 there.
Aaron, you beautiful bastard.
Lee, you are the ray of sunshine that keeps on shining, mates. Best of luck to you tonight. Want to see that belt go back to Wales, buddy. So far, though, round 1 in the books. Maybe you could say that stun could be the difference maker in terms of the points. You would think it was early days in that moment of the stun, so you'd think maybe just about that early damage would have got Cody Garbrandt to 10-9. However, Tim won't be too, I think, phased by that. I think he knows very much that he's been in the driving seat from around the third minute of this round onwards. He said he means business. He believes in his own hype. He believes in his ability to beat anyone and everyone in this PlayStation division. And he absolutely feels like he is inevitably going to be PlayStation champion. And I can't blame him for thinking that way. The way that he fought against Nert and the way he's fighting against Milkman here tonight, with his understanding of movement, his IQ, is just his combination chaining, all of it. Knowing when to kind of take an inward step and get 3 or 4 shots off and then take a backward step. All those kind of small things. You can see he's world class in his ability to kind of strike with the best of them on the PlayStation side. So far, though, Rush Milkman is proving to be a tricky customer. As we had a little bit of lag there. Tricky customer, but is effectively working and using his block and understanding what his block has got left in the tank for him. And that's the biggest thing you can do as well as a fighter that's maybe down in the fight currently. You have to trust in your block. You have to trust in your defenses. If you don't, then, well, you're in for a real long time. Left hand there comes forward. Swing and a miss, but that one there, big shot continues again. There's a good shot, though, from Tim. Gets the knockdown. And you got to think the campmates, so they ain't going to jump. You got no chance of that tonight. Still working the shots here. Whee! Uppercut there's good, though. And Rush Milkman gets him down. Right back to you. And now here we go when we left off in the opening rounds. With maybe a little bit of a brawleristic end to round number 2. Continues to just circle on round. Lefts and rights again. 1-2 down the center. Swing on around. Gotta think, if you are Tim, just be sure. I tell you what, that was really risky. And Rush Milkman here to deliver the products. Can he deliver a W to his record here? Milkman and Tim both very, very, very conservative, and especially Milkman, because look at that block. That block bar is absolutely empty. He has got nothing left to protect himself with. It's got to be like a matter of time here. Tim. Oh, what a knockout! Rush Milkman just takes knockout of the night again. Fight after fight. It's the head movement. Oh my God. It's absolutely timed to perfection. Rush Milkman with no block. Shimmies left, shimmies right, and finds a pinpoint perfect elbow. That sends Tim into the dirt and puts him to 1-on-1 and puts Rush Milkman to 3-1. The head movement off of no block remaining is absolutely nuts. That's insanity right there. Knockout of the night has a new home for the 3rd fight in a row. Dear God, what a second round. What an ending of a second round. And for Tim, did he get complacent? Did Tim feel like the block was so low that it was impossible for him to lose the fight? If he did, well, never take your eye off the ball is what you could say. He gets that one done tonight. And Rush Milkman and Cody Garbrandt is now in the lead again. One fight after the other for the knockout of the night bonus. What a bit of head movement and what a bit of bravery to throw that elbow. Sweet heavens almighty. What a shots. Dear goodness me. Dear goodness me. The Milkman is here to deliver. Fuck, he is. He delivered bagged milk. Body bagged milk. Sweet heavens almighty. I'm the best. I've been saying this. Oh, he loves it, dude. Incredible. I gave Milkman the motivation to win. I tell you, whoever gave him that fucking IQ, that read for the knockout was filthy. Filthy shit, dude. Great knockout. Wow. Up next, then we keep on going. PlayStation action keeps on coming our way. Mr. Oni J and Kieran Crow up next for the second time. Mr. Oni J 14-10. Kieran Crow 7-1. Former champions are both of these two tonight. Kieran Crow 4 wins in his last 5 fights, including a title win. For Mr. Oni J 3 wins in his last 5 fights. 14-10. 7-1. Again, 2 icons in terms of what they have done for VFL and the Octagon over the years. Kieran Crow, of course, more so on the Xbox side, but Mr. Eddie J was the flag bearer, the torch bearer in UFC 4 for this PlayStation division. Probably one of the most recognized champions in recent memory, in that kind of recent history. Of course, tonight, though, he has an opportunity to do something big, and that is to get revenge on Kieran Crow, to beat Kieran Crow, and to put himself in the forefront for a title opportunity once again. The last time these two fought, though, let's go back and talk about it, was all the way here at VFL 188 12 weeks ago. Unstreamed it was the first time these two fought on PlayStation. Kieran Crow won that one by a round 3 TKO. That, of course, though, was back on the 22nd of May. A lot of things can change between now and May. Who wins tonight? Does Oni J get revenge, or does Kieran Crow make it 2-0 and get an even bigger step again back towards the belt that he lost most recently? We're over to it. Kieran Crow is ready for us. We're there. We're set and good to go. PlayStation guys as well, thank you so much for being on time today. Smashing. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, God. Jesus, send the ambulance. Oh. I'm going to sneeze again. Oh. Wow, that hurt my fucking kidneys. Dear God. All right, we're there. Kieran Crow and Mr. Oni J. No, John Anik, no. None of that, John. Stop. And again, I gotta say, win or lose tonight, Kieran Crow, you've got a fan in me. The Prime Rafael Dos Anjos pick is always a fun one for me. Of course, for Oni J. Not really too surprising to see him use Islam Makhachev. When we saw him back in his kind of most confident period in PlayStation, he was using Makhachev. He liked Makhachev's feel in terms of the dominance that he got on the ground, but also the power in the hands he got. Tonight, Kieran Crow must feel either very confident in this RDA pick or must be very dismissive of Oni J's ability to win this fight, because you don't look at Oni J and say that's one of the meta picks. That's one of the guys you pick in a comp situation to win you a fight. So he's got to be very, very clear and confident in himself. And there's the uppercut there that sends Kieran Crow backwards already. And that's that power of Islam Makhachev. Oni J already here starting with a bang, backs away and says to Kieran Crow, come on, up you get. Doesn't want to take him down. Clearly there's respect there after the last fight, but for Mr. Oni J, an opportunity to make a benchmark here tonight at VFL 200 and to say to people, I am absolutely here and not a gatekeeper. I still believe I can win that PlayStation Championship of the World. Right hand there continues to go, and there's that straight down the middle. It's a really good shot there again from Kieran Crow, and now there's that head movement, that trademark textbook head movement that Kieran Crow brings to so many of his fights. Of course, don't forget, before he moved over from Xbox to PlayStation permanently, won the VFL BMF Grand Prix. So one of the very first times he did that, and it was a boxing-only Grand Prix. So this guy, one of the best boxers in the land. Don't be fooled. Works off the jab, works off that micro jab, you could almost say. Kieran Crow continuing just to kind of eat a couple of shots. That I'm worried, though, about the durability of RDA. RDA looks like he has been through, oh my goodness me, a grinder, but look at this. RDA now putting on the pressure onto Islam Makhachev. Uppercut now going forward. Oh my goodness me, looping and lofting uppercuts there, flying through this August night sky. Goes to that right hand again, still continues forward. There's the uppercut once more, works the shots here. Ducks underneath, that's a peekaboo uppercut if I've seen one. That is world class. Right hand again. Kieran Crow's got to be very careful. So far, this elusive, kind of silky, slinky head movement that Oni J has is giving Kieran Crow some real difficulty. Opens up the cut, though, Mr. Oni J now very much with the ability to perhaps seal this one with a kill shot in round 2. Great rounds. Really good rounds. Phenomenal. These last 2 PlayStation fights, whoa, they have set the tone so far. And it doesn't feel like we're anywhere closer towards the main card. Like I said today, the whole aim of this card was to make this prelim card feel like one big main card. All the fights have lived up to expectations. So many great ones. And there's still more to come. There's still 5 more prelim fights after this before we hit our line of title fights tonight. It is just Banger after banger after banger, boys. You're doing a wonderful job. You are. Well, round number 2, up and underway. Body shot there. Hitting stabbed. There's the potential sharpness here from Makhachev again. Goes on forward, works off the right hand. This is huge, and you can see Oni J standing and staying right in front of Kieran Crow's eye line. He does not want to give up dominant position when he feels like he's got Kieran Crow on the brink. If you have the opportunity to put Kieran Crow away, you've got to take that chance. Oni J continuing just to get the stuns, but no real extras. And there's that judo toss, but that one immediately denied and gets back up to his feet. Really good deny by Oni J. Good awareness of the situation. There's that right hand being worked again. Uppercuts, nothing there. Lefts and rights. Kieran Crow, though, now clinching for dear life, effectively. He's trying to get Oni J down here. He was struggling a lot there. He really was. Look at this. Rolls through into a Kimura, does Kieran Crow. That is one of these silky smooth submissions that you'll see from RD8. Now over into stack guard, and then collapses back down into side control. Maybe a thought process here from Kieran Crow to try and kind of minimize the momentum and kind of maybe keep Oni J locked in, and this could be a really bad hit. If he can start to get these elbows flying in, that would have been dangerous, but thankfully Oni J does get out of that. Over now into side control. Starts to get those knees going to the midsection. Taps the body, goes over now into top mounts. Posture up is not doing too much there, and goes over into half guard.
Usually this guy level changes to take you down very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on.
Now over into top mount again.
Very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
Posture up, nothing there. That's denied. Mount is good. Rains down some big shots here. Heavy ones. Oh, he slips that one down. Left hand side denied again. This is where Kieran Crow is starting to very much come alive now. Oni J's got to try and get back into a dominant position here. I don't think that's the right idea. I think Kieran Crow should have maybe gone for one more hit. I think Kieran Crow could have maybe got that fight ended there. I think he was one hit away. Takes the arm though, so I mean he leaves with something. Now it's the case of what can you do with 20 seconds remaining? Will Kieran Crow look back at that decision and say, if I threw one shot more rather than go for the submission, could I have ended the fight there and then? That's an interesting one. Well, listen, a really, really good start to the round there from Islam Makhachev, from Mr. Oni J, and a good end of the round there from Rafael Dos Anjos. So for Kieran Crow, there's something to fight for here. It was a round 3 victory back in May. It could end up being a round 3 victory again here in August. The second time that these two go to the third and final round. Can Kieran Crow maybe find the answers here to get him into the next stage of that PlayStation contendership quest? Oni J started the fight so well, and then as Kieran Crow grew into it, just seems like he's not been able to kind of have that same level of control that he once did in the early stages. Look at this now. Goes over for an arm triangle. And if Oni J gets caught here, this could be really, really bad. Oni J's got to be very, very careful. Denies him brilliantly. And Kieran Crow now looking to try and get the stamina all the way down. He's going to yoink him back in. Kieran Crow going to go for the submission here. He's still shy of it. One more submission needed. About 10% of that submission bar to go. And now we'll try and pull him back over into backside position. Goes down, of course, into side control. Elbows there raining down. Looking to try and see what he can do here. Side saddle. Elbows now coming out once more. Rounded across, but not able. This is the thing. Only Jay is stuck, dude. He is stuck. And he is, I think, up shit's creek without a paddle, as we like to say here. And I think Kieran Crow may well be about to get that third round victory once again. He got it in May by knockout. He's going to get it in August here tonight by submission. Only Jay is out. And for Kieran Crow, a real tricky start to the fight here tonight. Didn't look like he was going to last even the first round because of the power that Makhachev has. But he believed in his RDA pick. He believed in his calmness and his coolness. And he worked that ground game and that submission game like a pro there tonight and gets the job done. He says that his job, his journey as potential PlayStation champion is far from over. He says he wants the next man up. Tonight, though, he puts in a fantastic, fantastic performance. I'm glad we got to see that on camera because that was a good fight between two very, very good PlayStation contenders there tonight. Commiserations, of course, to only Jay, but of course it was important for me, Jay, that we get you on the card. You're such a big part of the PlayStation history. You deserve to be on the 200 card tonight, my man. Commiserations to you. And for Kieran Crow, good to see that you're finally awake. Hey, that's good, isn't it? Congratulations tonight. Huge, huge win for you. Up next, though, these fights only get more big and bad, don't they? Whimpering Ian against Taeon UFC. Up next, Whimpering Ian. Talking of former champions, one of the modern day greats. 11 wins, 3 losses for Whimpering Ian. 3 wins in his last 5 fights, including a title win. And tonight he takes on one of the up-and-coming bodies in this division that believes that it is his time. Taeon UFC, 5 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins in his last 5 appearances, and they have only gotten more and more impressive with each win that's passed. Tay today will look to make it 2 wins in a row, will look to dethrone a former champion, will look to take out a former champion and put himself in the, I think the limelight, I would say is the correct word to use, for the upcoming PlayStation title opportunity. There will be so many opportunities for DJD or Maxi, whoever wins tonight, to process if they win their fight. You've got the opportunity of potentially Joe Goldberg if he wins, of Whimpering Ian if he wins, of Keza. There is a whole list, a whole folder of names that you could call up for fun fights if you are the champion in this division. Will Taeon UFC be one of those names in one of those folders? We go over and up to it. Whimpering Ian 11-3 against Taeon UFC 5-3. Former champion against hopeful champion here in this featherweight division tonight. Let's go over to it and see what the picks are set to be. Tay is live for us in this 145 division. Volkanovski against Topuria. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? It's not your fault. It's just the way UFC is. I get it. I understand it. Here we go. The Whimpering Ian coming in, the former champion with the black trunks here tonight with Volkanovski, whereas Taeon UFC will be coming in with Ilya Topuria in the red trunks. So, same thing as always. Watch out for Volkanovski's incredible pocket presence, and for Ilya Topuria, it just takes one trip in top mount. It just takes one trip with the wrestling, and before you know it, you're on death's door. Here we go. Round number 1, up and underway. Both of these two names that you would think would be at the summit of the PlayStation division for months to come. This is, I think, these are 2 fighters that I've said to my group before that I speak to outside of the cards that if crossplay came in, I would have so many fun ideas for both of them. 2 guys that absolutely should be fighting the best of the best every single week, and they are dangerous, especially Whimpering Ian. It feels like ever since Whimpering Ian lost the title, he's actually improved tenfold, because it's almost like he's got a point to prove to himself that he can go and get the belt back again, that he can outdo some of these new names that are running in the division. Right hand there gives Tay something to think about already. Whimpering Ian has started off like a house on fire, almost dismissing Tay on UFC like he's the little stepbrother. But however, he says, Tay, I'm not going away that easy. I'm not just another annoying mosquito you can swat to the side here. As both of these two are taking big shots at each other inside this open in 2 minutes. Oh my goodness me, there's that right hand again. And look at this, Volkanovski looking for the finish here in round number 1. But the defense there of Topuria going to be good enough and strong enough to withstand this one. PlayStation fights just mean full velocity action, and that's what these two are going to give you. Big shots here from Statgard raining on in. Taeon UFC, big shots here, but Topuria just manages to survive and overcome here with 2.5 minutes to go now. Whimpering Ian collapses into side control for the first time in this ground game. Something that, of course, Whimpering Ian does do well is mix his, I think, ability between the boxing and the wrestling so evenly. Of course, you would say that maybe that sharpshooting presence of him is something, but look at this. Topuria raining down the strikes. And again, Topuria against the cage. That's a very, very, very dangerous thing you do not want to play with. All it takes is one cage strike and you're out of that. Teon UFC continuing to just let Whimpering Ian know that he's not leaving this octagon tonight without the chance of competing for that PlayStation strap. And Ian's going to need to be very careful. Big straight, though, down the center. And look at this, though. That's brilliant from Ian. And now Tay looking like he's going to be out here. Neon Belly. Volkanovski gets it done. Whimpering Ian. Ole, ole, ole. Once again is right back in the ascendancy for the gold that he has unfinished business with at Teon UFC. Take nothing away from this kid. He has fought some of the absolute killers early on in his career. He gave Whimpering Ian a real good run of things there in round number 1. That could have went either way. I think when he got the cage strike and he knocked Volkanovski down, he knocked Ian down, I was really fearful for Ian there. I think Ian will give him his props, no doubt. One of the best strikers in the PlayStation division is Tay. And that just shows you how quality rich the top end of PS is right now. It is a scary but fun and entertaining division to watch. Whimpering Ian, though, gets the dub today at VFL 200 and will very much be in that list of names for the next man up for the PlayStation Championship of the World. Gets it done tonight in thrilling circumstance. Whimpering Ian, round number 1, winner through Volkanovski. Congratulations to you, Ian. A top job, as per usual, from you. And good to see you back on winning ways as well. The last couple of times I've seen you, you've either kind of been on the brink of death or effectively dying in the octagon. So good to see you back winning, dude. It is. Well, listen, we keep on going and we talk about from one fan favorite on the PlayStation side of Whimpering Ian to the next kind of batch of fan favorites, Mark, Jeff, and Ben Jammy. I could not resist to make this rematch here tonight. Two incredible, hard-hitting pressure boxers tonight. Mark the Shark, 16 wins, 17 losses. Looking to make it 17-17 here tonight. Ben Jammy, 8 wins, 12 losses. Looking to make it a 2-fight win streak here this evening against the cult hero Irishman. Of course, pressure boxing is what both of these two specialize in. It will be about who takes the first back step, in my opinion. 16-17, 8-12. However, what happened the last time these two fought? Mark the Shark, of course, as we've been saying over and over and over again for the last kind of 3-4 months, has been in the kind of high point of his career where he's only fighting the top end contenders. He's only fighting the best names. Of course, the last time he fought Ben Jammy was all the way back over. There it is, here. VFL UFN 23, the 14th of September of 2024. So nearly 1 year ago, these two fought. It's actually 11 months exactly to the day. That's almost a little bit scary, isn't it? On that fateful night, Ben Jammy lost to Mark the Shark by a round 3 TKO. But, of course, with these kind of fighters, there's never really an antidote or a formula, should I say, or a puzzle or a solution as to who's going to win the fight. It's all about form on the day. It's all about a mistake. It's all about an opportunity taken in the fight that can decide this one. Who wins it, Mark the Shark or Ben Jammy? Ben Jammy or Mark the Shark? Two of the funnest bantamweights you can watch at a VFL mega card tonight, and we get to see them here. The rematch is on. Mark the Shark against Ben Jammy, 1994. We're there, set, and ready to go. Deservedly so, again, two names that should and always was going to be on this VFL 200 card tonight. Cody Garbrandt against Sugar Sean O'Malley here in this one. Let's see what goes down here. For Ben Jammy, he will be putting all of the chips on the line and saying, if I can win here, yes, I'll already be 9-12, but it would be defeating a top-ranked opponent, and it would also put me on a 2-fight win streak. It would open Ben Jammy certainly up for the prospect, the possibility of competing in a title eliminator once again. Here we go then. Mark the Shark in the black and blue with Cody Garbrandt, whereas Ben Jammy here coming out in the pink tonight with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Again, you've got power and brawn of Cody Garbrandt against that kind of height, length, and reach, and that kind of slinkiness of Sugar Sean O'Malley. But Mark the Shark, the whole thing with his game plan is, I'm never taking the backward step. I'm always going to walk you down. I'm going to patrol you down towards the cage, and I'm going to see if I can have my wicked way with you. Of course, though, when it comes to that style of fighting, it is high risk, high reward. Mark has put himself into some really, really difficult situations, having to either come back from fights or win fights from behind because of how much damage that he is kind of exceeded in those kind of opening kind of segments or sequences between his opponents. Of course, tonight he says that will not be the case, and he will make it 2-0 against Benjami. Of course, though, Ben would love to get that kind of revenge point, open up the potential for a trilogy between him and Mark the Shark. Works off the 1-2s here. Benjami continues forward again. Uppercut there, swings on forward. Lefts and rights as an overhand there pokes on through. Works off the jab, right hand. Works off that 1-2 again. Still there, keeps going again. Benjami. Head kick into the straight. Still nothing there. Right hand goes forward. Uppercut flies on through. Uppercut is really nicely flying on through. Mark the Shark continues to lead with that uppercut as he always does. That is his signature kind of, his signature operator, you would say. As he continues to give Benjami a little bit of a taste of Ireland here. No doubt, Mark's been well fueled on those Aaron X Tomahawk steaks. Even though Aaron X cooks his steak at 4 degrees, clearly he doesn't ever cook them because fuck me, whatever he put in the chat yesterday was still alive. God bless him. Not my type of steak. Medium rare. I would like my steak at least killed. Maybe Mark the Shark's on that fucking Liver King raw meat diet. I don't know. Maybe he could be. Maybe he could be. Benjami, though, doing well to come back into this fight so far. Kind of getting his hands moving and letting Mark know that he's not going away. And again, just getting the beat to Mark's punch there. As Mark's kind of launching Sugar Sean O'Malley, Benjami is kind of getting 2 shots off. And that's dropping the head health of Mark the Shark there. Good pullback there. Avoids that one. There's that left hand, though, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And here comes Benjami now. Uppercut there, just slipping on through. Mark the Shark with that expert head movement, as we know so often. Right hand there continues on down the center. Benjami again. Trying to... Oh, that's a ducking roundhouse and a half. Oh, yes. Benjami is not going anywhere. He is in this fight, boys and girls. He is in this fight. Hell of a knockdown there. Round number 2, up and underway. It was always going to be fireworks, dude. I said we're making the matchmaking. You had to do this fight again. Fight of the night kind of status on it. Poor. And again, it's just going to be all-out boxing and all-out brawl here. This is the first sign of damage in round 2 comes forward once again on Benjami. Works off the jab there. Uppercut there, just whiffed. Continues on forward. 1-2s down the center. Still looking. And there's that right hand. Drops him down. Mark here not wanting to end the fight in that grounded position. He's a man of honor. He wants the fights ended the right way on the feet. As a cartwheel kick there comes forward. Benjami will be getting a little bit of reprieve due to that cartwheel kick. Give him time to recover at least. Goes for the uppercut again. Works off the jab. Oi, there's the big shot there. Benjami trying to look the overhand past Mark the Shark's block, but still they're continuing to use that pace of Sugar Sean here. Mark's got to use that head movement. That's wonderful movement. Drops him against the cage. It's Mark the Shark classic movement. Oh, the pride of Ireland gets it done again. It's the way he waited and waited. I thought maybe move and get the flip and the switch round 1 strike before. And he waited. He absorbed 1 strike and then flipped. Got cage position. And then before you know it, Benjami's thinking, oh shit, that's the fence. Drop down, knock down, and Cody Garbrandt gets it done here tonight in this rematch. Fight of the night I think is going to have a new home here. Really good, clean fight between the pair of them. And I think, again, for Benjami, that was one of the closest opportunities he had there to take it out Mark tonight. That was a really close back and forth war. You were almost kind of mesmerized by what you were seeing in that one. Congratulations. It takes it from Gizzes a Sniff and Rossetti, in my opinion. And Mark the Shark tonight gets it done in round number 2 against his old familiar rival in Benjami 1994. The Garbrandts tonight are coming out. Look at that. You got a Garbrandt fight of the night. You got a Garbrandt knockout of the night. But really slick movement from the Shark, as per usual, and gets the job done in round number 2. Phenomenal work, man. Phenomenal work. Ben is pure shite. He's my son. Well, that's just... No, Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, PYT runs the... I don't know Pi T is, Kai. That's smashing those. I can clearly see now the rain is gone. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. If, wait, Smesh, you're not Gizzes a Sniff, are you? Did I take your performance bonus? If I did, I'm sorry. Anyway, up next, we go over to Leviathan and Stankerson. Up next, of course, Leviathan. 14 wins, 13 losses in this one tonight, flyweight division. 3 wins in his last 5 fights, of course. Stepping in tonight, obviously after the change arounds. Of course, it was supposed to be Legit Slayer fighting tonight, but what can you do? You know, Legit Slayer pulled out literally as the intro to this card was starting. So now it opens up the opportunity of 2 fighters coming off of losses. Leviathan, 14 and 13, coming off of a loss. Stankerson, 2 and 1, coming off of a loss. Only one of these 2 rebound into the positivity of a win tonight. Who gets it done? No doubt for Stankerson, one of his toughest fights today, absolutely. But can the American get this one over the line? Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be. Do we have a link? Please and thank you. Leviathan and Stank. Link plus. There we go. Meanwhile, I'll read my DMs quickly. How do I get into UFC tournaments? There you go. I'll give you UFC tags there. You've got them. You've got them. And again, a big thank you tonight for everyone that's kind of been on time in terms of getting themselves organized and set in here. It's been good. I don't know what I was doing against Milkman. I'll be back next week. I'm going to play less like a scared rat. Hey, you did. There's a great fight, dude. It was. It was a great fight. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. Do we have any updates on that linkage? Yes, we do. Stankerson, thank you very much, my man. Here we go. Then next fight up as we get closer and closer towards the gold rush of the title fights tonight. Main card starting in about 40 minutes from now. But we have business to take care of here still between Stankerson and Leviathan. Oh, you got the same thing as Jack, Stankerson. I can't load your stream up. You're going to get him to stream it, or you gotta fix this, because this is a you problem at the minute. Look, I can go to Joe Boy. This works. I can go to Abdul. This works.
But I know that one of those.
I can go to Mickelson. This works. So it's yours. That's fact. So I don't know what's causing that. I don't know what causes the network error. I don't know. I've never seen that before on Twitch. Well, it's looking okay. I think you may have fixed it. We've got light. You may have fixed it. We have light now, so that's good. Oh, it's buffering again now. No, you turned it off. Okay, that's fair. Okay, you turned it off. I imagine you're restarting it. That's fine. That's fine. Use this. Okay, perfect. We're going to Leviathan. Thank you very much, Leviathan. Appreciate you. Here we go. Perfect. Thank you so much, fellas. All right, here we go then. The show continues. Brandon Moreno, Davison, Figueiredo, Leviathan, and Stankerson. Happy that we ended up getting both of these 2 a fight tonight. 2 fighters that I wanted to see on this mega card, on this big occasion. They get the occasion to do so here this evening. 2 of the bantamweight, flyweight division's best on Xbox. And of course, tonight, Moreno will always be my favorite because of the durability he has, but Figueiredo has a has a ferociousness inside of him that can get fights done just because of pure combination throwing. Leviathan, of course, today in the green trunks with Moreno. Stankerson, of course, in the yellow trunks with Davison Figueiredo. That one there dumped on his side. Stankerson, of course, been known as one of the kind of up-and-coming prospects from the featherweight division coming into the bantamweight flyweight division, who have, you know, there's only lost one fight. That one fight being, I think, against, was it Aussie kids? I mean, there's no such thing as a bad loss in bantamweight flyweight. That's the only thing you can really say to Stankerson. But maybe it clipped him down a little bit. Maybe it made him understand that there's some real killers, some real sharks in this kind of elite end division. However, all will be told over the course of this bout tonight, because if he could beat Leviathan, then let me tell you something, that would be one of the big wins in Stankerson's career. He's done a lot already in the brief couple of months he's been here. Featherweight champion, caused that infamous riots, didn't he, with the likes of Deco Hebden and Liam Kemure during that BMF Grand Prix. He's not afraid to be outspoken. He's not afraid to show his talents here. That's what he wants to do here tonight on this supercard at VFL 200. Of course, as well, Leviathan, on the other hand, has been in a bit of kind of topsy-turvy form. Going back to his kind of entrance point in VFL when he was dominating, running through players, a kind of lightning fast title opportunity. And then from there, kind of, I don't know, disappeared for a couple of weeks here and there, got busy over the summer. Maybe that ring rust kind of crept up a little bit. Came back, he was winning a fight, losing a fight, winning a fight, losing a fight. Wasn't really the dominance that we saw before, but still the quality was there. So maybe that's going to be the thing for him tonight. You know, it's the anxiety on his performance, maybe about the consistency in those said performances. Is he going to be consistent today? Is he going to be able to hang with one of the new kids on the block in Stankerson? You know, there's so many questions that you can maybe float and ask in that regard, but right now he's got to kind of just ignore all of that, ignore the noise, and do what he does best, which is find roads to victory. Trying to get the full guard here, but gets the posture up instead. Couple of shots there. Rains down the strikes. Crosses over to the right-hand side. Looking for shots to the body now. As Brandon Moreno continuing to just try and have that dominance in the round. I think it's a good round for Moreno. It's a really kind of clean, I always say this word is professional, isn't it? It's corporate. It's a corporate round in terms of how Leviathan kind of handled that. Good amount of control. Good amount of kind of damage done to him. You know, you've ticked all the metrics, all the boxes that you need to win the round. That's a clear and crisp 10-9 win to OV Leviathan. The most standard 10-9 round you will ever possibly see in a virtual octagon. Right hand, left hand there, continuing to work brilliantly is Figueiredo now being taken down over into backside. Up he gets again. Takes the back here and rains that one down into back sitting. You gotta think though, for Stankerson, if he struggles to kind of get out from underneath Leviathan, then all Leviathan is going to do is just continue to take him back down it. And it's an interesting thing for me because we've never really seen Stankerson, I would say, consistently struggle to get up and out under from those grappled positions. This is the first time tonight we're seeing him really be kind of not really lifeless, but kind of limited in terms of how and where he can go, which is a great compliment to Leviathan, as Leviathan could get it done here. A couple of shots more and he could have done so. But yeah, I mean, you talk about the biggest compliment you can give, and that is that Leviathan right now is making Stankerson look so ordinary. There is no aura about Stankerson. There is no kind of highlight point of Stankerson. It just feels like it is a straight squash right now from Moreno. The man in yellow has to find a way to get some respect back in this fight. Nearly does so there with a big shot. Good takedown defense. He needs that more and more. The aim has to be to block every takedown like your life depends on it. You cannot allow him to get another 2, 3, 4 minutes of control time and wrap this fight up. No way. Front kick goes forward. Uppercut into the right hand. Shoots the takedown. Oi, gets the trip and reverse, but gets right back up. It's really nice. Goes back down to the body shot. There's that. Shot now to the ribs again. Right hand. Swings him on rounds. Big knee to the midsection. Body shot again. Lefts and rights. Right hand shoots the takedown. Gets the trip. Really nice from Figueiredo again. Body shot there connecting. Left hand there goes upwards. It's more now back being a contest. Stankerson, since he's got those takedown denies in his locker in the last couple of minutes, has started to believe he's fighting now like a guy that's confident again that he can do something in this fight. He needed that so desperately. Sometimes when you're in these fights and they're dragging and you can't really do anything, you need just that light spark that reminds you that you're a top-end fighter. Stankerson has to remember and has to keep remembering that he's in this bantamweight flyweight division for a reason. A good recovery, but I still think that Leviathan is 2018 up. I just think he's been too professional with how he's handled this so far. Again, it will depend on what emphasis you put on there. The significant strikes landed by Figueiredo, which was in Stankerson's favor, or the stun, which was in Moreno's favor. Some people have it 1-1. I'm going to go out on a limb and say 2-0. I am. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Gets back up to the feet here. Stankerson continuing just to try and work the shots to the body again. Head kick there comes up. So far, definitely one of the technical matchups that we've seen here tonight. Back and forth. It's almost choreographed in that sense. And Stankerson is not allowing this one to go too easy. However, if Leviathan can get down, he does. God, dude, that's going to be absolutely soul destroying, man. He did not need that. He really didn't. Big shots now coming on down. Brandon Moreno raining down a couple of shots here. Crawls over into full mount. Posture up, that one there is denied. There's the mount though. Big shots raining in, and this could be the beginning of the end. Stankerson's in big trouble here. A couple of shots more. He was out of that. We've not seen too many decisions whatsoever tonight, have we? I think 1 or 2. It's been a card filled with finishes. A couple of strikes there continuing to be worked, but Moreno now over into side control. It's a really nice deny as well. Continues to just try and find a way to navigate back through, but time is running out every single second that Leviathan keeps top position. Means that he can't win this fight through a finish, and Stankerson now is having a rush to try and find the answer to a submission. Leviathan in the green trunks with Moreno can effectively sit down here and be completely relaxed. And that's why it makes sense for Stankerson to get back up. He needs that quick knockout on the feet. He's going to need to force Leviathan to fight him here. Right hand there splits open Moreno. Head kick there, just coming onto the block, but not really any damage there to see. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Again, great. In the second round onwards, the takedown defense of Stankerson has been fantastic. He will go back and he will be really upset with himself, I think, in that first round as to how easy those takedowns came off. 40 seconds, though, the answer may well be that it's going to be a decision victory for Moreno, especially with that takedown. Figueiredo going to have no opportunity here to find a way to get the finish. For Leviathan, not one of his more, I think, dominant performances, but was the definition, the textbook definition of professional and corporate, I think is the best way to say it. Wins are the only thing that matter when you're coming off of a loss. And tonight, I do think OB Leviathan has another one to his record. And I do think Stankerson is going to go to 2-2 on a 2-fight losing streak. Got to stop the skid somehow, but we will listen in and see what Bruce Buffer makes of it. Unless they skip this. Nope, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Davison Donegiro Figueiredo!
Wow. 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 I think we need some scorecards on that one. What? I would be furious if I was Leviathan. 30-27 Moreno, 29-28 Figgy, 29-28 Figgy. They gave Figgy 2 and 3. That's nuts.
One time for the gringos.
You be your own judge. Is that a robbery? Is it not? Is it only just and fitting that we got a robbery tonight on VFL 200? I think if you're Stankerson, you are slipping some brown envelopes to those judges, dude. But hey, you know what they say? Never leave it to the judges. You can't complain if you finish the fight tonight. Leviathan maybe kind of risked it a little bit, dabbled, trying to go for the decision victory, and he's fucked it. Wow. That is one of the infamous decisions that you'll ever see. That is something. Thank you as well, Cheeky Patcher, and also STS Sky as well. I definitely thought I won that. Anyway, serves him right for those slip clunches. There you go. Overturn, says Hanson. We don't overturn decisions, dude. It's just how it is. You don't let it go to the judges. I can't believe that. But Stankerson is going to be grinning from ear to ear. Well, I guess congratulations, Stankerson, and commiserations to Leviathan, one of the all-timers there, no doubt. But up next, then, we keep on going, and it's more Hall of Fame-esque fighters. It's more entertainers, and it's Joe Goldberg against Keza here in the PlayStation division tonight. Joe Goldberg, of course, one of the big names in this PlayStation division. 16 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses. Former champion, of course, but on a 2-fight losing streak. And when you're on a 2-fight losing streak, your confidence is down, but you've also got to take on the next upcoming lions in these kind of divisions. And in this division, luckily enough for him, there is a young lion by the name of Keza. Keza, of course, current contender for the Xbox Flyweight Championship of the World, now also competing on the PlayStation side of things. Today, Keza will look to make a statement, go 2-0, and dethrone and eliminate a former champion from the rankings. He says he beats Joe Goldberg tonight. He puts Joe Goldberg to 0-3, and then he wants Joe Goldberg's spot in that kind of contendership arena. Will that happen? Or will Joe Goldberg remind Keza this is not Xbox, this is the Sony side, and everything is a little bit different over here? Who wins it tonight? Joe Goldberg 16-1-6 against Keza 1-0. But don't forget, Keza, of course, on the Xbox side, 17-5 in his Xbox flyweight record. We go over and up to it. Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one done. Keza is live for us on YouTube here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. 160 ping Prime Habib, very fun, yes. Well, Keza is, you know what, Keza, just for that funny title, you can have a sub. There you go, that's for you. All right, here we go then. Habib and Makachev, the Canadian sensation Joe Goldberg. And of course, again, the PlayStation side is effectively overran by Canadians. There's so many Canadians.
When I loaded up my PlayStation on a Thursday night, what I didn't want to see was a Khabib pick on 150 MS. That's probably the last thing I wanted to see, actually. Because, you know, I love trying to make fights entertaining, but I don't think it's possible in this one. I'll just be so real, man. I don't think there's a way to make this entertaining. I don't think there's a way at all to make this one entertaining. Why am I in blue shorts? That's TikTok.
There we go then. So, you heard that from Keza. If you could hear that, at least he's Not hopeful on making this one entertaining for you tonight, but he will try his best. Joe Goldberg tonight, of course, Oath Kex as we know him, former champion of this division in the black trunks with Habib, whereas Keza tonight coming in
God, this guy's electric.
Islam Makhachev in the blue trunks. Of course, there's always that kind of conversation with Xbox guys going over to PlayStation. How do they cope? How do they cope
God, I don't know either.
with
I'm an advanced man.
with the controller in particular?
Oh wow, that's brilliant.
So many people. Oh,
yeah, there it is.
And there's the uppercut. And Keza's. I might as well just let Keza take the wheel here.
Ow.
Giving us some commentary himself here. Oh, big shots. And there's Habib letting him know he's got power too.
Jab, jab, straight, left hook. Ooh, off the way we go. Fuck it over on. Oh god, that was a bad idea. I'm gonna get shot on in a minute. I can smell it. I can smell the takedown. Oh, that's nice from him. Wait, he always leans his head that side. I could just probably fire a hook and
oh, yep. There's the left hand. He called.
That's just what you call years of experience in the game.
He called it. He said he left
up the side of the hook a bit.
He left the head hanging there. He said he could throw a hook. He called it.
Maybe a pull hook here. No. Bit late.
Makhachev, of course, is the first one. That's.
Oh, what are we doing?
No.
Why are we double bailing me on 150 ms? Get a life.
Well,
it's a Thursday night.
Words here coming from everyone's favourite Microsoft Scouser.
You know.
He's not happy.
Oh, you're not bored.
Oh, that's why Kez is on the card, dude. That's why.
Please, please win the race. What? Oh yeah, I've been sub. Nice. Good little game.
Well, he's got
I'm really happy. How did you know I was so happy? So can we just try and get out it? I feel like I probably could. Race. Oh no.
Well, he's gambled there.
Ah, yeah. So I've lost, is what you're telling me. The fight is over, is what you're telling me.
Oh, God. Never changed, Keza. Well, for Joe Goldberg.
This is real fun. I've been double bailed on a Thursday night in the virtual football league. That's what I wanted. No, you're right. This is exactly what I like to play against.
Virtual fighting league, when we talk about the UFC side of things.
This is really good fun. Thank you for making me fight this guy. Oh, this is great fun.
Well, Keza motioning back to his corner, not really too happy at this minute in time.
Really fun. I love getting double bailed on 160 ms. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh, fuck me, no way.
Slightly annoyed.
Sign myself up for... Sign myself up to fight the actual Khabib, I think. Khabib and Mergy or whatever his name is.
Well.
Fuck this, I'm just gonna... Oh, that's probably not what I'm gonna do, actually. That one probably won't end too well if I keep doing that. Oh, yeah. Look at that block. Oh, that lovely green block from where I've been armbarred. Yes! Break my block with one jab, please. Carry on. I'm loving it. Every second of it, please. Oh yeah. There it goes again. It's like that song by The Lars. There she goes. There she goes again. My block is in heaven. 'Cause I got on board once. Fair play. My block is in the depths of hell. Fuck this. What are we backstepping for? Grow up, please.
Joe Goldberg.
Wait.
No.
Wait, I've actually killed this block. Wait. What the fuck are you doing, you freak?
He's looking for that left hand. Not there.
When's he gonna shoot? It's gonna shoot. Oh. Stop bailing me! Oh, you're so weird.
Oh.
Oh, you're really weird. Hold on. Got something. That didn't go as planned. What the fuck's just happened to my stick? Had the controller 2 days?
That punch no good.
Oh yeah. Slip chain that, you bitch. Am I winning this round? Probably not anymore, no.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
He has done a good job on taking his block down, I won't lie. Oh,
yeah.
oh.
Get me on that. No.
Maybe Kaz's...
Shoot, do it. I'm just going to throw jabs at you for the rest of the round, by the way. You're not double bailing me. Ah, you can just do that, though. That works, I suppose. Wait, I've got the plan. He's going to go for stack guard. I'm going to deny it. Actually, I probably won't deny it because it's 7 billion MS. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh.
Straight for it, fuck it. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no, what have we done? What the fuck's he doing? Is he doing this to drain, like, stop the clock? What am I seeing him do?
Oh. Oh.
Is that one? It's 1-1, kid. It's 1-1. Wait. It could actually be 2-0. Ah, he did get the sub. It's probably 1-1.
Kaz is absolutely on one tonight, man.
2-0. Probably 1-1.
Fun of final round.
I doubt it's 2-0 because it's sub, but he's gonna go for an early takedown here. Yeah. I did not. I love playing. I love playing Canadians. Get me off the game. Yep, can't deny that. Cool. Yep, you can't deny that. Cool. See, this is really fun. This is why grappling's really good in this game. The second it gets above a certain MS, you can't deny anything. Oh, he denied that. Fair play, you're the best. Fair play, you're so much better than me. Fuck it, we'll try it. And that's just brilliant.
Wow, he got out. Fucking God, how does he do it? I don't know.
That's just really solid work.
He's going to erupt if he wins this fight, by the way. Cover your ears if he does.
I just need to be heavy on the jab so he can't bail me. That is the plan, I believe. Oh yeah, out the way that.
Oh.
No. Wait, maybe I shoot. Maybe I get a rock and spear him. Maybe that's the plan.
I don't know if that's... I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh, fucking hell, that's not a good start. He's ducking a lot. Maybe I could throw a front kick out there. This is the old trusty though. Needed that. Oh, fucking hell.
Joe Gobbert's got some good hands, dude. He is very, very sneaky with it.
It's an interesting situation I found myself in, you know. Because
the block's gone.
A lot of ways this one could go, and one of them is me getting slip hooked because he likes to do that a lot.
And he's got to make a decision soon.
That's a lovely sidestep, actually. Where's the slip hook? Oh, fuck, that's a bad read. Maybe I take him down. Yeah, fuck it, we go for it.
Oh,
no, that's a bad idea. Oh,
that was a silly idea.
Oh, no. What have
I don't know why he did that.
What are you doing? Get off my neck.
Oi. Dude, Habib's durability is ridiculous.
What are you doing?
Oh, he gets it. I think he's...
I'll go sprawl. If he gets too much body damage, though, I just lose here.
I do think he's probably just accepting maybe a decision win here. Oh, okay, never mind.
We might have this one. Wait, did I knock him down or rock him? I don't remember. Oh, that's nice.
Beautiful defensive skills on display.
Gotta go now. It's gotta be now or never. Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
I think I'll win. I think I'll win 2-1. I'm pretty sure.
In the end, a good fight. I got a break from commentary because Keza did it for me.
I would be 90% sure.
Well, let's see. He's 90% sure he's won. He thinks he's won 2-1. I think it's 2-1 the other way. I think Joe Goldberg's won that one 2-1. But only time will tell. It'll be a huge win for Keza if so. Here we go.
All right, the official decision is
I
now
feel like I won.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28.
29-28. Should be me, yeah.
Wow, he does.
And look at that, mate. You turn up on the Thursday night against the 160 MS Khabib and you fucking put the pressure on. You stand in his face, you throw the jab, you trip the bail, you smash his fucking head in. It's simple. Where it began, I can't begin to knowing. But well, I know it's going. Was it in spring?
Oh, God, he's singing. All right, well, that's enough of that. Hey, listen, fair enough. Fucking Keza not only gave us a play-by-play on the commentary, but also gave me a break on commentary, but also won a very tough decision against one of the toughest PlayStation names in the business. Joe Goldberg, a former champion, as we keep on saying, for a reason, and gets the job done against him tonight. Goes to 2-0 now in the PlayStation division. One of the most entertaining names in the business is Keza. Gets it done tonight. And I think it's a little bit... you know what? I'm a little bit surprised at the decision, but I also feel like at points in the fight, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I need to watch it back, it just felt like for Joe Goldberg, he got dragged into Keza's style a little bit too much. He started to strike a little bit too much rather than stick to what was working. It just felt like he got kind of lured in to what Keza wanted him to do. And I think from there, Keza kind of controlled the fight. So, one of those, dude. One of those. I mean, listen, always a fun one. And, yeah, that was first-class commentary. I know he's going to take my job, Mark. If Keza wants to come on and do commentary, I can go for a lie down. He can come do it on fucking stream, mate. Obviously, he's got more machismo than me, doesn't he? Up next, then, we got Tormentor and Hoos Rice for the second time. Of course, Tormentor tonight comes in 19 wins, 1 draw, 18 losses, 1 win in his last 5 fights, whereas Hoos Rice, formerly known as Bass Inferno, comes in today with the ambition of eyeing his record, or eyeing his record even higher with a potential, I think, I would say upset victory. Although Tormentor's on bad form, I think people expect Tormentor to win this one tonight. Hoos Rice comes in 4 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, and a 2-fight win streak. Win here tonight, a 3-fight win streak gives you the highest win streak in the division, gives you a positive record, and may well put you in the conversation once again of a title elimination opportunity. If not, maybe a title opportunity. Who knows? The last time these two fought, because they have fought once before, and it was years ago, by the way. We're not talking like last year. We're talking about like 2 years ago. It was one of Bass Inferno's first fights, I'm pretty sure. We'll go over here and have a look. There it is. Boom. Right there. VFL 58. 142 cards later, Tormentor finally has his chance tonight to get revenge. It was a round 2 knockout at VFL 58 on the 6th of April 2023. It has been over 2 years since this fight has been brewing. Tonight, the opportunity to right the wrongs of that fateful night in 2023 is there for Tormentor. It would be, if he wins tonight, his 20th welterweight win. One of the very few people, I think one of the only other people, that have maybe got 20 wins, divisional wins, in the 170 division before. Should be a fun one, no doubt. 2 strikers that worked the 1-2 well. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Bass Inferno. Hoos Rice is our cameraman here this evening. Does Tormentor get this one done, or does the Glaswegian get this one done tonight? Stephen Wonderboy Thompson against Jack Della Maddalena, our second to last prelim fight of tonight, before we go into that incredible stint collection of title fights to end on Megacard this evening. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson back out again. Jack Della Maddalena out again. Tormentor, of course, will say and proclaim himself to probably have the best Stephen Wonderboy Thompson in this division. The respect between these two are high. They know tonight it's all about the boxing. Tormentor didn't want to see any of that nonsense wrestling. Bass Inferno, Hoos Rice didn't want to see any of that nonsense wrestling. They both know tonight they are coming in to execute one another. For JDM, he has incredible power, For Steve Wonderboy Thompson, incredible length and I think incredible sharpness with some of those kicks as well. And that there is exactly the way he wants to start. Puts Rice down immediately. And you can just see how comfortable he is with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Not exactly a pick, a fighter that you immediately say, that's the meta, that's the guy to use at 170. This is someone that Tormenta has been using in his, in his contendership days. He was using Wonderboy Thompson when he was kind of 4-star or 4.5-star, just a base character. And he won the belt with him. And look at this immediately. Those knees, by the way, are super fast from Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Lightning fast, as Bass Inferno, Rice is already struggling to try and find the way through the defenses of Tormenta. And you can see why Tormenta has been at the front of this division, the summit of this division for so long. This guy has got incredible striking tendencies. And even if he's got one win in his last 5 fights, he is always a dangerous opponent as he knocks Bass Inferno down once again. And look at that, the jumping switch kick. He is giving Rice an absolute lesson here. And this one today nearly over in one singular round. Rice, Bass Inferno not in great spirits at the minute. Mr. Cassidy, better go and give me my fucking rice. That's what he'll be saying, because right now there's nothing to smile about here. It is a one-way performance. It is a one-way show. From the Stephen Wonderboy Thompson picks so far. Wonderful reverse uppercut there. Tries to go for the jumping switch kick upstairs. 3-piece combination there. Tormenta is in full zen state here right now. One of the greatest. Oh, God. Axe kick knockout. And I think we've got a knockout of the night right there. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson finds the axe kick and plants it right on the dome of Jack Della Maddalena. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Tormenta adds another highlight reel knockout to his resume. He is the best Wonderboy Thompson you will find, and he has proven it once again here tonight with a destructive and monstrous performance with everyone's favorite karate teacher, a fucking hell almighty Tormenta. I'm a sucker for an axe kick. I'm a sucker for a Wonderboy knockout as well. Rush Milkman and the Cody Garbrandt knockout, they're not lasting too long. Only a couple of fights. Tormenta gets it done tonight by brutality in round number 1. Holy shit. That there was fantastic. Don't know if you've seen, but Lolo ain't answering DL. I swear to God, if Lolo's done this again, I will scream into the fucking void, Viper. I will. Well, I'll go and have a look. So where are you? Again, you can't complain either, dude. It is 9:53. We're not talking like it's late. It's not 10:30. It's not 11 o'clock. If the guy's falling asleep at 9:50 on a Thursday, then what is the point, mate? Like, there's no... Like, this is just ridiculous. It's the same shit with Lelo. Loses a fight, asks to sign up and fight, and then doesn't show up to fight. It's just boring. It's just never going to change with Lelo, is it? It's never going to change. Oh my God. And now I have no backups to pull in. It's just silly. It's just like, how am I supposed to put people on cards if I'm going to be told that 9:50 at night is too late? How am I supposed to do it? How are you supposed to fight in a UFC league if you're telling me that if you can't fight after 9:30? Am I running a league for 14-year-old kids? Oh, mate. It was going so smooth as well. And I doubt Matty's here, is he? I don't think you've played Matty before, though. Because it's just a shame, because, again, it's like I can't give you a fight, Viper, because no other fight makes any sense. If he is here, if Matty is here, I'll do it. But, like, I'm just pissed off with Lolo. I am. Because, again, when he's winning, he's the first one here. He's always here. One loss happens, and then magically He forgets he's fighting. He can't show up on time. It's boring, dude. It's so fucking boring. It's so boring. It's just stupid, dude. I'm just bored of fucking Lello. I am. I'll have to. I have to make that work. What we're gonna do, because I'm not letting you not get a fight, Viper. You've done too much good shit in the league to not get a fight at a main card like this. We're going. So this fight is gonna like remain here, yeah. But it's gonna happen like in between these title fights because Matty is walking home from work. So but yeah, we'll do it in between the title fights. But again, it's just boring. Like I said, Lello can sit there and he waffles shit in the Discord like a fucking stupid kid when he's winning fights and he's all up his own arse. And then what happens? He loses his fight. He loses his title. He then doesn't speak in the Discord pretty much at all after that. And then he no-shows his fights. It's just boring, dude. It's such a boring exercise to go with and through with Lello. He doesn't give a single fuck about anyone other than himself. When he's winning, he's happy. When he's not winning, he's just basically a hindrance to everyone that he comes into contact with. So, yeah, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. So, yeah, if you're hearing this, Viper, we're going to do you and Matty when he gets home from work in like 20 minutes. And then we'll go from there. But I'm not happy with Lello. And again, I couldn't give a... Like, this is the thing. I just wish that Lello would, like, retire and then just stay the fuck away. Because it's getting real boring the last 3 or 4 times he's come back, where he'll come back and he'll be absolutely fine, and then as soon as one loss happens, he just derails everything. He's just a fucking... He's a kid, dude. And I just CBA with it. The guy doesn't give a fuck about anything that's going on unless it involves him.
Maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
One of the most dense fucking idiots ever. Can't complain it's too late. It's like 9:55. He can't say anything. He was here at midnight last week when he got absolutely fucking fiddled and lost. But he can't be here tonight at 9:50. It's just pointless. It's pointless. And then I'm the bad guy and I'm the dick and I'm going to get it from fucking Lello's group. If I then tell him, you're not coming back here in UFC 6, then I'm the arsehole. You know what I mean? It's just there'll have to be a decision made. There'll have to be a decision made where I have to say to Lello, you're going to have to show up on time, on point for like 3 fights in a row when you're losing and be here. Because if not, I'm just like, every time he re-enters after this, I'm going to shove him on unstreamed fights and he's never going to fight live. If I can't trust you to be up at, or to be here at 9:50, what am I supposed to trust you to do? I would get it if it was 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 9:50. No point. If you can't stay awake because you got the sleeping pattern of a 12-year-old, then like, what do you want me to do? It's just annoying. Thankfully, Matty's here to kind of save it, because again, I don't want anyone missing a VFL, like a card like this, because I've had so many people fucking DMing me, begging me to get them on the card. Then you got fucking Leno doing this shit. It's silly. It's boring. It's a joke. Like I said, it's why fucking half of these people, like, have no organization skills. Leno's only fucking thing that he's good in terms of fucking showing up to is rigging 1v1 fight, or 1v1 me fights, and showing up to play fucking Fortnite and acting like a clown in the Discord at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's literally all he's good for. So, yeah. We'll see. If Leno fights again, it's going to be purely unstreamed fights, and I will make it so he's not even able to talk in the Discord, because that's the other thing that pisses me off. I don't mind it when people miss a fight in the other reason, but what I don't like then is when people like Leno that will show up and then just kind of take the piss in the Discord for attention for the entire night. So yeah, I think we'll do that. When I get a reply off of Lalo, I either want him to retire permanently, and that includes UFC 6, and apologize to Viper, or he can fight, but he's fighting unstreamed, and he's being put into a separate fucking chat on his own, where no one can see him speak, and no one can watch him speak. He's going to be there in his own fucking void of a channel on his own. Because I'm not doing this nonsense with him. Just completely derailed everything there. He did. So ass. So ass. Anyway, listen, we're going to put the prediction cards up here. Give me a minute. UFC 5. Final call for prediction cards. There you go. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. It's August on summer holiday. Ask me in 2 months. Got people asking me for FIFA teams. I don't give a fuck, pal. I don't. Is it fly or bantamweight? You pick. I'll move you into whatever one. You're the one that's getting fucked around here, so you can pick. You can pick. Just let me know when it gets to that fight time. That's all I'll say. Let me quickly put up a ping in the Discord. And then what I'm going to do, because my throat is absolutely fucked, I've not had any water in a good couple of hours, I'm going to get a drink from downstairs, and I'm going to start the main card. And again, a thank you to everyone else so far that's been on point so far tonight for being on time. Said the first dick in terms of the card tonight, and lo and behold, it's Lelo. I mean, shock horror, fucking the grass is green, the sky is blue. Is anyone really surprised? Said, knew he was going to be like that after he fucking lost last week. Terrible fucking attitude. Main cards is now live. And again, make sure you get your prediction card filled in. It's the possibility to win some cash. Don't miss out on that. For now, I will be back in like 5 minutes so I can get a refill. You get a snack, get a drink, get a beverage, and then we're going to start our main card tonight. All title fights. And Viper RKO, TTV, and Lelo. Okay? Don't go anywhere. Back in 5. When you see the trailer start, that means we're pretty much on our way and getting ready to go. Okay? Cool. Don't go anywhere. Back in a minute.
over. Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. That's before you have.
Oh, big left from Poirier now, right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my God.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion. Oh, goodness! It's time.
All right. Fellas, we're here. We got refreshments. We're good. Of course, if you missed the prelim card, it was good, apart from Lalo being a dick, but that's okay. Meanwhile, well, I will say this, because we haven't done one of these in a couple of hours. After this first fight, we're going to give away our next VFL hoodie. So if you haven't already, click the link in the top of the chat. It will take you to a form. Just fill out your Twitch username. We're going to give one more merch hoodie away, one more VFL hoodie away after this next fight, okay? It's easy as clicking the form, putting your Twitch name in. We're going to spin a wheel, then we're going to draw a hoodie out, see which one of you is going to win a free hoodie, okay? So get involved in that. For now, though, listen, we go over to our first title fight of tonight in a huge list of them. Charlie against Rakib to start off the PlayStation affairs here this evening. Charlie tonight comes in 7 wins, 2 losses. 4 wins in his last 5 fights. A 3-fight winning streak for the current champion, but Rakib has looked different levels of quality. This kid's wrestling is off the charts. If Charlie tonight wants to break the curse of the PlayStation Championship belt in this division being won and then immediately lost, like the last 2 champions have done, if he wants to be the first champion in 3 to get a successful defense, he will need to be aware of Rakib's incredible and I think smothering wrestling. It's almost Islam Makhachev-esque. It's Khabib Nurmagomedov-esque. If he passes that test, he can beat Rakib in the stand-up, but I mean, this is going to be a real test of Charlie's wrestling defenses here tonight. 7-2 the champion, 5-2 the challenger, a 3-fight win streak for the champion, a 4-fight win streak for one of the youngest PlayStation champions, should he win today, in Rakib 2008. We go up to this one, all of these title fights tonight, 5-round fights, keep in mind. Let's get this main card started. VFL 200's Gold Rush, as we call it, is very much here, active and ready to go. Charlie is our cameraman for this one here this evening. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Of course, the champion picks the weight here, so Charlie will send us, I think, to welterweight, where he's going to be seeing Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards here tonight. So there you go. It's a visual glitch, but it says 3 rounds. That's fine. I trust you. I believe you in your infinite wisdom. Don't worry. Here we go then. Let's get this one going. That's nice and cold. That is smashing. Fucking hell. That made me jump. That's loud. All right then. Champion coming in with Kamaru Usman in the black trunks. Charlie. Rakib coming in with Leon Edwards in the red trunks for Rakib. Here we go. As we said, the PlayStation curse that is very much alive at this minute in time is that nobody in the last 2 champions in PlayStation on this division have been able to successfully defend the title. They've both won the title and then lost. Vido won, lost the belt to Master 34P. Master 34P won, lost the belt immediately to Charlie 18. Is Charlie tonight going to beat Master 34P and then fail to defend his strap? And the one thing I'm interested to see tonight is just pretty much how quickly Rakib with Leon Edwards here shoots the first takedown. I think the wrestling is going to be such an important factor for him. Although maybe it doesn't scream out a wrestling pick, does Leon Edwards. Doesn't mean that he can't wrestle. We've seen some people on the Xbox side of things in welterweight get some submission victories with Leon Edwards. And also, you've got to think as well, he fights at such a silky smooth kind of feeling. He almost feels like a gliding lightweight when he's in that welterweight division. Kamaru Usman, a lot more stockier, a lot more kind of bulkier, and does have that 5-star boxing combination, you know, benefit in his back pocket. But again, easier said than done to use him and make him feel so lightning quick, like maybe a Leon Edwards will feel lightning quick. Uppercut so far working really nice, and Charlie continuing to just trouble Rakib here so far. It is a very, very kind of fast rise to the top, though, for Rakib. He's been consistent with all of his kind of performances, whether they've been unstreamed or streamed. This kid can knock people out. He can dominate people, smother people. The one thing, though, tonight is always about anxiety. His first title fight in VFL, you see it in the gamer tag 2008. That is a young man right there in regards to maybe his experiences fighting for belts before. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Wow, you are too kind. Thank you very much. As that there is Rakib. It's a big shot in there. Thank you so very much again for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you massively, as the stun there has just taken place. Rakib here, giving now a knee to the back here of Charlie for the first time, and then gets that takedown. But look at this, only 50 seconds left of round 1. Keep in mind the potential of 5 rounds this evening. We'll need to see what he can do here going into round 2. And again, as I said before, it's going to be about how quickly he shoots when round 2 starts, I think. Works the shots there to the body again. And this one will go to round number 2. So far, for me, I think you've got to give that one as Kamaru Usman round. I think he was dominant in that round. Of course, towards the end of the round, Rakib did get back into the fight. Don't need to win the first round of 5. You never do. But I think we were all in agreement there that the man in the red has just taken that one 10-9. Now, let's see how fast and aggressive both of them come out here. The one thing Rakib has to be respectful of, I keep saying it, I always will, is those 5-star boxing combinations. Kamaru Usman getting his hands dirty quickly. Spear takedown. Oh, that there is quite honestly one of the best things that could have happened to Rakib. Rakib now has every ability to just completely keep this fight grounded. If he can keep Charlie here, he is going to be in a very, very good, prosperous position. And here we go. This is the Rakib experience, boys. I told you this. His wrestling is off the charts level of crazy. Charlie's arm here is about to go snap, crack, and pop here. Gets that one rotated. That takes his block down even more. And right back down into side control he goes. The PlayStation curse may well be about to claim another member in this kind of beginner intermediate division. Charlie does not want that name to be on the list, and it didn't look like it was going to be. It was a really good first round from Charlie in terms of how he boxed and how he kind of handled the distance, but so good. Thank you so much again for your sub. Appreciate you. Goes round to the side again. Look at it, working the body here into a pulp is Rakib right now, and this fight has just transcended from one direction to the other. Talking about round 1 being Usman's round. Round 2 is a whitewash in regards to how Rakib is performing right now. Body shot there coming in. Works that right hand. Goes off the 1-2s there. Brilliant.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Continuing it to just march forward. Works the body shots here. Lefts and rights. Body shot again. Connecting brilliantly. There's that left and right again. He can't make the read. Oh, Kamaru Usman is in trouble as the body here now is punctured. And Charlie here has collapsed towards the cage. And this could be knee on belly. Goes for the armbar. Really, really, really good stuff there. Thank you so much for the prime. There's so much going on. Extends the armbar again. And now Charlie is in all sorts of trouble here, boys. I can't lie to you. This is the the potential of somebody that is not going to maybe make it out of this round hit. Continues to sit on through and down here, raining down a couple of strikes. And that there is the end of the round. I tell you what, round one was a brilliant piece of Kamaru Usman data. 5-star boxing combos, worked the distance brilliantly. Round two was a Rakib masterclass, dude. The way that he has controlled the ground, the way that he's controlled the situation in regards to, I think, the stamina. Look at the stamina in particular. Look at Kamaru Usman's body. It is torched, mate. That is crazy. We're already in round three, for goodness sake. Unbelievable. Said he's the truth, is Rakib. He is. I've been saying it. Saying this since that last fight, since that contendership fight. He was very, very nasty when it came to the ground game. Spear takedown. Lands again. Elbows now dropping in. And now it just feels more of a case like, what can Charlie really do? And this is the potential ending sequence here. Darce choke coming in, but he gives up on that position. Really smart. Gives up on the submission. Goes to the position. There you go. Goes for the rotation over. And that there is a fantastic, fantastic maneuver. And gets the tap here at the, I think, midpoint of round number 3. It was just the way that he worked the body shots today. The work that he completely did to the body, the way that he completely devoided the body of stamina was so good. And I kept saying it before, this kid has got some of the best wrestling, not just in this kind of beginner division of PlayStation, but in PlayStation overall. I've been so impressed by how dominant he's been. Maybe you could say he's got to work on his boxing a little bit. Round 1 was maybe the worst round he had when on the feet with Usman. It was when he was in the most trouble. But again, you don't need to have phenomenal boxing when you've got such high-level, world-class wrestling. Tonight for Rakib, one of the new faces on the block in PlayStation, but he is your new PlayStation champion of the world, and I think, on record, the youngest champion that we've ever had in VFL history. Only 16, 17 years of age. Said, only other champion we've had born in 2008. I'll tell you that much for free. He gets it done tonight in, I think, probably his best performance, his most incredible high-level performance to date. Round 3, 143 via submission. Congratulations to him. A really, really impressive one today. What is next for Rakib? Will he maybe look to defend the belt? Will he want to go up to the kind of big boy division? There's a lot of options for him. Only he knows what's in store for him. But whatever it will be something fun. No doubts. No doubts. With that, though, we can go over and see if Viper and Matty are ready. We're lobbied. Perfect. We'll go to that one next then. So Viper and Matty is where we're going to go next. I need to figure out how to swing this. So we're going to put Matty over here. And we'll put Velge again, because Velge never fights live. I like Velge. This is why I like Velge. Velge never fights live, and he says, I never fight live. And he's never a problem. See, why can't Lolo be like that? Be like that guy. Don't ever fight live. Don't ever cause any problems. Just be that guy. So let's go to that one then. And we'll double on back and then get these two sent off for the evening. So it's Matty and Viper 2 for the second time, of course. These two, of course, last met back over here. VFL 182 18 weeks ago. It's actually the third time. There you go. It's a trilogy. There you go. On that fateful evening, Vipraco TTV won by a round 2 TKO. After that or before that, did they fight after that or not? The answer is no. So that there were, Jesus Christ, when the hell did they fight the first time? When the hell was that? There it is. VFL UFN 23. So Vipers won twice. 14th of September and then here against Viper on the 10th of April. So another 4-month gap passes. Does much change this time around? 15 and 16 tonight against 9 and 14. I'm happy at least I got to get Matty on the card because, again, one of the nicest dudes that has ever competed in VFL. The fact that he's still here years down the line after his debut is fantastic for Viper as well. Again, we've seen this kid grow up from a fucking middleweight swinging, you know, haymakers in an octagon senselessly with Alex Pereira to now being one of the most dangerous strikers in the whole of Europe. Tonight they get an opportunity to bang out here on this mega card. So Viper Arco, TTV and Matty, let's get that one going, get that one underway, and then we will go from there. Let's go and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be, and I appreciate Viper and Matty also being so easy about this as well. And as soon as we get this fight done, we'll then do the draw for the hoodie as well. Scout's honor, I promise. Here we go then. Sugar Sean O'Malley against Puite Yan, the only non-title fight left in this card after Lello did a Lello and basically fucked off and didn't show up to his fight. So there we go.
Gringo, mate.
Well, I hope you do.
I'll buy a camera, go and stream full 24-hour streaming at VFL hoodie.
The material's nice. I've heard good things. We have sold over 100, so people do like them. I will say that. Just leftover stock. I hope if anyone needs a certain size, that you're either a large, an extra large, an extra large, an extra large, or one medium. We got one medium left. So yeah, I hope you like your baggy hoodies, people. Anyway, listen, getting right into this one, away from hoodie sizes here. Purity Yan so far in the red and black. Viper Arco TT. Well, I can't. You're a twig. You better. Well, listen. You can have one for winter and just use it as a fucking, I don't know, a coat. Use it for a blanket. Of course, for Matty, of course, he comes in today with nothing to lose in this fight.
Punches, I promise you.
Someone, of course, when you lose to someone twice, you know, in 2 fights, you've lost twice. You come in just with maybe a belief that you just anything can happen, something can happen that can give you some sort of insight into maybe a way to win the fight. But Viper's saying already that he feels like Matty's opened himself up here for
I'm so tempted to just spear him like I'm Prime Joe Goldberg, because he's slipping too much, and you can hear there Viper saying he wants to maybe spear the guy a little bit here, try and embraces in a heel. Of course, for Matty, it's probably one of the no effect. Like, this is ironic. It's one of the best starts for Matty that he's had against Viper Arco TTV, despite the amount of damage that he's actually taken himself. Spear. And there is the spear. Spear by edge. Spear.
There you go. He's loving it.
Nah,
he goes back onto the feet.
I'm not gonna keep it down here.
Fresh ice and a water bottle is good, lads. Bit of crunch to your beverage. Body shot there, getting worked again. Uppercut comes forward. Left hand there continues to work. Right hand, as more damage comes on forward. Viper Arco TTV here, just keeping a little bit hesitant. He's aware.
Oh, your chin's gone, mate. So's mine.
He's aware of the problems here, but again, as he just said, he's also aware of his own. The chin of both of Yan and Sugar Sean O'Malley. Oh my God! Sweet heavens almighty! And it's another highlight reel knockout from Viper Arco TTV, who, although doesn't get the original opponent of Lello, obviously too scared to show up to face Viper Arco TTV tonight, he gets an opportunity to compete and fight on this mega card against an old familiar rival. Matty X, of course, it's always good to see him on the card regardless of any capacity, whether it's a sub or not. But tonight, probably had his best start against Viper Arco TTV, but the amount of damage that Viper does,
I want that hoodie, mate,
is too much. Well, he wants the hoodie. Well, let's go over to that, and let's.
To my wedding.
I would hope you don't wear that fucking hoodie to your wedding, but the material is nice. I will keep saying that. So Viper Arco TTV gets that one tonight, a round 1 TKO victory. Matty, of course, a big thank you to you as well, my friend, for kind of stepping in and doing that. Like I said, you deserve to be on the card. It was just a shame that we couldn't kind of fit you in naturally Let's do this draw then quickly, and then we'll do one more as well. We're going to do one more hoodie giveaway probably at the main event. So let's put all the names in here. We've already given one away today. We're going to put another one in, and let's see which one of you is walking away with a hoodie. Here we go. So it says, Tavon, whoever hello, nice to meet you. Whoever the fuck you are, nice to meet you. Discord me, you've won a free hoodie, all right? Congratulations. You'll have to give me your address, don't worry. I'm not going to hand deliver it to you. But yes, you've won a bit of merch. Discord me, get my Discord, contact me somehow. We'll get you all squared up. Congratulations. Tavon, winner of the hoodie. We're going to do one more, of course, before the card ends as well. So keep that in mind. All right. Okay. Back to it. Title fights recommencing. Kingsley and Lucky up next then. So Kingsley tonight getting a new opponent after Gaston DK pulled out of the fight, could no longer compete, and therefore got the move back up to light heavyweight where he once belonged. In reply, I meant that we needed a new opponent. No one here really made sense for Kingsley or were already booked. Therefore, in steps Lucky 13, living up to his gamer tag, getting one of the luckiest opportunities you could probably imagine, moves from the light heavyweight division on a losing record into the heavyweight division for the first time in UFC 5, 0-0 tonight, and gets the immediate step up to fight for the belt. Reason being, it's a mega card. Every belt is on the line. No exceptions. Tonight, Lucky is in the right place at the right time, and has the opportunity to be a 1-0 champion in this division. Can Kingsley, I don't know, remain, I wouldn't say remain confident, but not get too cocky in this fight? Will he look at a 0-0 record and be, well, this is just nothing? Will he remember that Lucky has been competing against some of the better guys in the light heavyweight division? He needs to keep his head on a swivel tonight. For Lucky, he's got good distance management. I think good distance measurement as well in terms of kind of getting the strikes off. I mean, the big thing for me tonight is more so about whether or not Lucky will be capable to stop the takedowns and deliver takedowns himself. Who knows? Lucky will be a huge underdog. He absolutely will. 6-1 champion Kingsley against the 0-0 contender Lucky 13. An opportunity for Charlie. An opportunity for Lucky tonight to get gold once again. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go here this evening. Tom Aspinall and Junior Dos Santos ready to go. Fellas, you are good to go whenever I can hear it in the background. There we go. Okay, here we go, here we go. So, nothing but title fights on this main card tonight. Here we go. I'm going to hit John Anik, aren't I? Get out of it, John. No, John Anik. There we go. We'll turn the volume back up then. Okay, well, listen. Champion tonight comes in with Tom Aspinall in the black and gold. Lucky 13, of course, in the white trunks with Junior Dos Santos. Kingsley, of course, has continued to be one of the bright sparks, one of the bright spots in the heavyweight division. Someone that has incredible, I think, combinations and is also starting to develop more and more as a groundsman. When you think of Lucky 13, this is someone that has been around the block. He has seen every kind of fighter in his day in the light heavyweight and heavyweight division. This was a guy back in his heyday in UFC 4 that was able to kind of create distance, create gaps, create traps, and effectively be one of the first great kind of patience fighters in the heavier weights. Hasn't ever really kind of made a name for himself outside of light heavyweight and middleweight. That's kind of been his ceiling. But he is one of the great names in the light heavyweight and heavyweight division. Absolutely bank on that one. Of course, though, you got to think, there's so much confidence on Kingsley's side. 6-1 for a reason. He's on a 6-fight win streak. This is someone that wants to continue to move up through the divisions. This is effectively a chance tonight to show people that he can beat one of the great light heavyweight contenders of recent times. For Lucky, he knows that he will be in this division regardless of what happens next week For Kingsley, he may well find himself in the middleweight division. It really depends what he wants to do. Tonight, though, he continues to rip shots towards JDS's body as Lucky continues to just try and find a way to kind of, I don't know, be able to compete with Tom Aspinall right now. The head health of Tom Aspinall, though, is low. That's a huge knockdown there from Lucky. Right now, Kingsley may well have just put himself in a little bit of a position here. Working shots to the midsection once again. And look at that. Lucky with some great timing there on the shot selection. Works off the jab now. Front kick there just avoided. I think if you're Kingsley, it's time to maybe think about shooting that takedown. It's time to maybe think about getting that counter shot there. Continues forward, drops him against the cage. That's a huge one, and it's all over. Wow. Tom Aspinall, just like that. For Kingsley, never in doubt, he will say. Maybe one of the more shaky title defenses he's had. But I think it completes now the... I think the chapter here in heavyweight is done for Kingsley. 7-1. He's beating guys coming down from light heavyweight. He's got some of the best boxing in this division. I don't see anybody in this division beating him boxing-wise. He knows he's getting better at UFC. He knows he's slowly developing. He's not a bantamweight. He's not going to be wrestling with Mark the Sharks and Webos anytime soon. Obviously not, but this is someone that is starting to kind of enjoy the craft and enjoy the grind of UFC a bit more and needs now to be pushed to that challenge again. You know, you're not going to learn by sitting in your comfort zone. He's been a great contender in heavyweight. He's been a great champion in heavyweight. But it would surprise me if we see Kingsley in heavyweight again. Will it be light heavyweight? Will it be middleweight? I think with how well Kingsley has done recently, he gets that decision. He gets that decision to kind of, you know, make a call whether he wants to go into 205 or 185. But again, great resiliency, great combinations, and I'm excited to see what he can do between now and UFC 6. I really do. Commiserations to Lucky tonight as well. Stepped into a great opportunity that I think anyone would. But for Kingsley, a really solid showcasing of his boxing brilliance tonight. Round 1, 353. Still your heavyweight champion of the world. Kingsley gets it done. He is one of the great heavyweight champions of recent memories. Absolutely he is. Congratulations tonight, Kingsley, and commiserations once again, Lucky. A valiant effort nevertheless. I thought you nearly did it there as well with the knockdown from JDS early into the round, but again, Tom Aspinall, mate, he's got a head made out of fucking titanium steel, doesn't he? He does. UFC fades. I'm not even actually playing at the minute, bro. I'm just doing commentary. Thank you as well, Feng, for the Prime earlier on as well, and also Legacy MMA for the follow also as well. Appreciate you, boys. Here we go. Listen, on to the next fight we go, and it only gets more juicy as we head back to the welterweight division to crown a new Xbox welterweight champion. TP Feng and Rupert here tonight, getting the opportunity to put gold around their waist. It feels like it's been an eternity since we've seen TP Feng have a gold strap. Tonight may well be the first time in a long time that we see it. For Rupert, it may be the first time we see him without a heavyweight strap, and the first time we see him with a welterweight strap. We haven't seen him with gold since he kind of graduated from those kind of beginner weights in heavyweight about 3 or 4 months ago. Tonight, TP Feng comes in 16 wins, 1 draw, 18 losses on a 2-fight win streak after beating Tormentor. Got the opportunity to fight for this strap. Rupert, the right place and at the right time. 5-4 only, granted. But listen, he's on a 2-fight win streak. He's fighting upwards, and everybody else that you could have possibly given him doesn't really make sense. Ross and TP Feng fought recently. Charjay, again, even if he was here, it didn't really make sense. This welterweight division is so fun because anybody can beat anybody. It has been the type of division where, you know, a Ross C could end up losing to a Lewis Bex, or you know, a Matt D23 could end up beating an LSJP. It is just a wacky division as Xbox's 170 division. Tonight, TPFN will be hoping that everything will go to plan and everything will flow the way it's supposed to. You would expect a 16-1-18 fighter with 3 wins and 5 to go and beat the guy that's 5-4. However, It just doesn't make sense over in the 170 division. Some weird shit always seems to happen, whether it's a weird judge's decision or whether it's a weird knockout. Its division has everything. Who wins it tonight? The vacant strap on the line. TP Feng, number 2 in the division, against number 9, Rupert 97. Could Rupert make this a 10th fight in welterweight to remember? We go over and up to it. Our third title fight of the evening. TP Feng is live for us tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. It is Conor McGregor against Brian Battle. Fellas, you are good to ready up whenever you are set. Oh, he's going to Ben Askren. This would be something if he wins he's going with Ben Askren. All right, hey, listen. If he wins it with Ben Askren, we've only ever had one Ben Askren champion in welterweight before, so this would be something. It really would. TP Feng, of course, knows that Ben Askren has no punch power, but very much so can dominate McGregor on the ground. TP Feng, of course, the favorite tonight in the green trunks. Rupert, of course, coming in with funky Ben Askren in the blue. Not known for anything other than grappling and wrestling tonight is Rupert. If he can knock McGregor out, that would be a real statement. It would. Of course, for TP Feng, the one thing that he will note throughout his years of fighting is he can't look at this and get too happy. With every single pick, fighter, character, there is always an underlying motive. If you're looking at Ben Askren and going, this Ben Askren, he's got curly hair, he's shit. And then you end up down on the ground, stuck for 5 minutes. Well, then what are you going to say? Then what are you going to do? It's clear tonight that Rupert wants this one to be a slow, methodical burn. He doesn't want McGregor to have any instance of striking offense. And that's something that TP Feng, as soon as he saw Ben Askren, would have to know. Tonight, Feng is going to need to try and continuously get up onto his feet and try and find a way to outlast the takedown. Good deny so far, though, from the challenger. As TP Feng is just stuck, though, in that top mount position. Look at this. Goes for an arm triangle. That one there is denied. And now goes for another one. So if at first you don't succeed, try again. As now McGregor being slowly synced into that arm triangle maneuver here. And look at that. McGregor already losing 80% of that submission bar. That is where McGregor is the weakest, the ground game. And like we've always said, you don't need to fight fire with Conor McGregor. You know, people used to do this back in the day in UFC 4. You went into welterweight, people used, the leech, and kind of grappled with McGregor. People used Stephen Wonderboy Thompson and kind of distance struck with McGregor. You don't need to engage in the warfare with Conor up top. You can fight kind of patiently and smartly, or you can do this, the wrestling, completely neutralize his ability to work the left hand and just work the opponent's ground game. And if you're confident, like Rupert clearly is here tonight, that you have better ground game than TP Feng, it can be a whitewash. It really can. Right now, TP Feng is one submission away from being tapped out, and is one submission away from effectively being beltless for another couple of weeks at the bare minimum. He expected tonight this one to be a slugfest. However, there is no such thing as slugfests in title fights. It's all about using your brain, being smart, and knowing what the game plan is. So far, you have to give credit to Rupert and his corner. They've clearly come in tonight thinking about a game plan, thinking about Ben Askren, and thinking about kind of getting the belt over the line for him. So far, 10-9 clearly to Ben Askren. He is leading the way in a really, really dominant way. Round number 2, up and underway. TP Feng now has to know that the takedown has to be watched like a hawk. Every single bit of takedown defense must be perfect. Works the body shots here. Ben Askren goes back down low to the midsection. Teep kick there. Body shot comes forward again. Well, I think as well for me, TP Feng has to be a little bit aggressive. I think if you're just coming off the round that he had, this is almost like he's starting the fight all over again. It's very tentative. I think you've got to kind of bring in that almost like that Jovi Rami, that Jack 9 level of intensity, that instantaneousness. You've got to make Rupert panic shoot. Right now it's kind of like, oh, okay, hit me if you want. I'll hit you a little bit, blah, 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 blah. You have to be brute force. And I mean, this is something. If he doesn't get this off here, then TP Feng is going to get put into a position where he's effectively going to be underneath Ben Askren. And just like that, I think that is a crazy decision. I can't understand what he's thinking of by doing that there. He goes for his submission, maybe out of frustration, and then he gives the Von Flue to Ben Askren, and Ben Askren's going to get this one hit. This is going to be it. Conor McGregor, is he out? No, he is not. He is still alive. But that's got to be pure frustration from TP Feng to try and get a submission on him, fail, and then be back underneath him for effectively 2 minutes. You've effectively given Rupert, you've given Ben Askren here the round on a silver platter. Really silly decision, I'll be honest. Pulls him back down. Then goes for the armbar. Look at this, Conor McGregor, though. Hang on a minute. Maybe I've spoke too soon. Rupert being denied. And look at this, the arm now being extended. And now Ben Askren is having his arm taken. Well, TP Feng clearly wanting to show to Rupert here that he can submit also. Gets right back up. And now has re-earned the round. That's the reality of it. Right now, if the round ended, this is 1-1 because he did get that positive submission. And he has taken Ben Askren's block down, which therefore means it is easier to slice through going into rounds 3 onwards. Spinning back elbow there comes off. So far, it's not all doom and gloom just yet. TP Feng, though, slammed right back down. And now Rupert getting right back to work in this half-guard position. 1-1 going into the third. I just feel, I don't know, dude. I just don't know. I feel like TP Feng is being a little bit too proud at the minute, a little bit too prideful in what he's wanting to do. I would just try and blitz him and go for the knockout victory. I think the fact that he's trying to almost kind of fight fire with fire and get a submission victory against Rupert is just, I mean, I wouldn't do it. But the fact he has got a submission gives him confidence, and it's also dropped down Ben Askren's block. I think you now has to be the time where TP Feng goes supersonic, aggressive, and just blitzes him. I think he has to just go full force, full speed, like no holds barred now, and defend the takedown, obviously, but only time will tell what he wants to do. Round 3 of a potential 5 up and underway. 1-1 after 2. Shoots the takedown. Good defense there from Feng. Goes back down to the body. Right hander upstairs. Ben Askren still. Left hand. That's a poor read from Rupert for the first time. And there's that spear takedown. He absolutely clocked like a hawk. That TP Feng had overextended, overcommitted, and was out of stamina. You shoot that takedown when the stamina's low, you're going to get that spear animation, and then right back to where we were now. TP Feng could be in a little bit of trouble. The Von Flue in once more, and this could be where Ben Askren claims the welterweight championship of the world, where Rupert holds gold. However, gets out of that one once again. TP Feng continuing to live to fight another day. Posture up is that. Rains down another couple of strikes. Rupert not going to be rushed. Of course, part of Boa MMA, if I'm not mistaken. You can see that grappling influence. I think he will credit his coaches tonight with so much. So back when he was a heavyweight, did not have this wrestling capability or ability in general. Now looks like such a complete fighter. And this is Rupert only after about 4 or 5 months. You know, it just takes some proper training with proper people to kind of understand the basics, the raw ends of what you're doing. And then before you know it, you're going from kind of throwing overhands like your prime KSI to being able to grapple and wrestle like Rupert is here tonight. Really is one of the success stories from that heavyweight class of fighters. Goes over now into the backside position. Trying to take the neck here. That one there is, though, denied. Crosses over. But does escape that one there, does Feng. Works the body again. Rupert there thinking about the cross, but gets rotated. TP Feng, though, just too greedy, trying to get up immediately. And then gets flipped and rotated right back himself. However, the big thing for me here is we talk about this, the same thing we talked about earlier on. You know, a lot of control time here for Rupert. A lot, granted. But has he actually done anything to signal damage, to signal intent in this round? I think that's a lot of control time. I think that's very limited amounts of damage for Rupert. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if it looks like he won that round, but then come the end of this fight, if it goes to the scorecards, he doesn't win that one. That's again, TP Feng's won that round, dude. I'm sorry, he has. 1 stun, 10 significant strikes. All of that control time means 0 if you are getting significant strikes. Well, outdone by significant strikes. I think that's 2-1 to McGregor. I think Feng's up there, 2-1. That's something that his corner's got to be telling him, Rupert. You can do this, but you have to. You must get significant strikes in. For now, championship rounds for the first time here this evening in this Xbox Welterweight Championship of the World. TP Feng got to be feeling good about his position at this minute in time. It's more about keeping the mental toughness there. Keep denying, keep resisting those submission attempts. And now, back into sprawl we go. Definitely, I think, I don't even see the chat, but I can imagine so far there will be some moans and groans about Rupert's performance here so far tonight. Nothing illegal about it. You can be as slow-paced, methodical, boring, if you want to call it that, as you like. So for a lot of those guys in Boa, when it gets to title fight time, the only thing that matters is getting the victory. Right now, you are seeing very much that these guys want the victory over at Boa. Another Von Flue attempt. If it's the 3rd Von Flue attempt here, McGregor all being denied here, and that could be it. TP Feng is out of there. The tap is secured. 1 minute, 2 minutes and 17 seconds into round number 4. And Ben Askren gets that one over the line. It doesn't need to be pretty. It doesn't need to be enjoyable. The whole ethos of title fights for that camp is getting them won and winning them in a dominant fashion. Tonight, TP Feng nearly got away with it in round 3. I think so. But listen, I think the reality is Rupert will believe in his mind that he is one of the best grapplers in that welterweight division. Step up if you can. I think Ross C may have liked what he saw tonight in terms of a potential challenge between him and Rupert. They've got some unfinished business over there. Round 4. Submission tonight. Rupert gets it done, and then, like I said, it's not gonna be a what was the time? 2:17, wasn't it? It's not gonna be a fight where Rupert watches back and goes, "Yeah, that was entertaining." He knows it. He's not an idiot. But the whole thing is just about kind of sticking to a game plan, going for the reads, and making sure you can get the job done. Today, he did all of the above, and then some. A good wrestler's performance, not a great entertainer's performance, but it's all about winning. It's the way it comes down to it. Congratulations to Rupert, commiserations to Feng. Shame we couldn't see any of Feng's usual textbook brilliance on the feet, but that's what happens. Up next, then, we go over to the PlayStation title fight. Sir DJD against Maxi UFC. Sir DJD ruffled some feathers last week, didn't he? One of the greatest upsets of 2025 when DJD finally climbed up the ladder and grasped the bronze ring and became the champion, the big dog in this division. This is a division with some of the world's greatest, the likes of Joe Goldberg, Oni J, Whimpering Ian, Spooky Ghost. The list goes on, and it is Sir DJD who is at the very top of the summit. For me, this is no different when he beat Dowager, when Michael Bisping beat Luke Rockhold. No one can believe it. No one knows how that's happened. Everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? Dowager had some very kind of, I think, choice words for DJD. He said, enjoy it for a week. You won't be champion come the end of 200. This division will eat you alive. Tonight, Sir DJD continues to defy physics and defy logic again and wants to give one of the biggest losses he possibly can of the night, and that would be a loss to Maxi UFC. If Maxi loses this fight, Lord knows what the division is going to say. DJD, the champion, is coming in tonight as a real heavy underdog against Maxi UFC. Maxi is almost expected to win this one any way he chooses tonight. Maxi, of course, the challenger, comes in 7 wins, 1 loss. The former champion in this division is on a 3-fight win streak. So DJD, the champion, 15 wins, 14 losses, a 3-fight win streak here tonight. Does DJD shock the world again, or does Maxi UFC bring the belt home and say, all right, who's next? We're over and up to it. Let's go and have a look and see what the picks are set to be tonight. DJD, of course, selects not only the weight class, but also gets the first fighter pick. We're in featherweight. He is sticking with Ilia Topuria, is Maxi UFC, which therefore means DJD has given him Topuria and taken Volkanovski. So this is an interesting one. I am always a little bit skeptical when I see someone giving an opponent Topuria. I just think it's such a big advantage. I don't know. But listen, he's the champion. He must have an idea of what he wants to do here. We're there. We're set. And we're ready to go. DJD, the champion, in black and gold with Volkanovski. Maxi UFC tonight coming with Topuria in the red. Will Maxi correct the mistake of last week? Or does DJD continue this fairy tale run at the top of this division? No doubts about this one, though. This is the toughest opponent that DJD will have faced in his PlayStation career to date. Maxi is so damn good everywhere, from the boxing to the wrestling to the movement to the high IQ to the consistent high-level fights on Xbox and PlayStation. This kid was a constant feature in the bantamweight flyweight division on Xbox. He is dangerous to everybody that he comes into contact with. And there is a heavy reason tonight why he is a heavy favorite. People do not have much faith in the champion. So far, Maxi just enacting his will on the champion. DJD, though, surviving and being allowed to get up. Works the body shots here. There's more damage coming inside the pocket. And I'll tell you this much, if DJD wins this tonight, boys, you lot on the PlayStation side that have given him a lot of shit are not going to hear the end of it. This would be like Hall of Fame levels of wonder if Maxi lost to DJD here tonight. It would be Luke Rockhold and Bisping, but on crack cocaine if he beat him. Goes for a Darce choke here. Gets that one over onto the right side. Is now Topuria looking to squeeze the life out of Volkanovski. The champion here starting to fade. But look at this. Gets a reversal. And now Volkanovski trying to find a way to advance position. That one there is denied, though. Topuria not letting that happen on his watch. Maxi keeping himself calm and patient. He believes that he can out-grapple and out-hand fight the champion with Volkanovski here tonight. Continues to try and get those transitions moving. That one there is postured up. That one, however, has been broken through. And you can see here, they've effectively let each other back to the feet. Minute and 10 seconds here in round one. It's all about now who's got the better boxing. Right now, DJD is on the retreat. Gets the trip there. Does Maxi jumps into the pocket. He is relentless. He does not want this ground game to just can't even speak, to disappear from him. I feel like maybe I feel like there's an awkwardness from Maxi. I feel like right now he knows what he should be doing, but he's almost kind of wanting to take it slowly, just in case anything freakish does happen. I feel like he's maybe a little bit hesitant that if he goes in with something a little bit crazy, a little unorthodox, and then, you know, he gets head kicked or he gets flash KO'd, he's never going to hear the end of it. Right now, clear as day, the numbers don't tell a lie. Maxi absolutely is leading the way in this title fight. That is 10-9 to the challenger here in the first round. For DJD, I don't know what you can really say to him. What is the best direction, course of action? Do you continue to try and wrestle? Do you continue to try and strike even though you're conceding damage and damage and damage to the body? It's a very, very tricky position. I don't think there's any correct answer, and I think Maxi is just so damn good everywhere. You're going to need a little bit of a Hail Mary. Round number 2. Up and underway. Maxi, though, will be feeling happy about that first round. I wonder what maybe someone like Duarja, who won earlier on tonight, will be looking and feeling at this fight right now. He's probably saying to himself, it should be me on this main card against Maxi. He wanted that fight. Wasn't to be. Shoots the takedown. That one there, though, lands. DJD now very much in controlling position once again. Pulls over into top mount. That one there is denied. Really nice from DJD. Easier said than done, though. You got to get the first deny, but then you've got to continue to keep top mount position. So much easier said than done. Goes over into sprawl. Tries to shimmy out to the right-hand side. Nothing there. Another good deny there from the champion. I would just sit here and just continue to sack shots to the body. I would. And you know me, I'm a big fan of sprawl. I think it's an underrated position, especially if you like to work your level changes, work the midsection, tenderize the body, etc., etc. Right back into the center of the octagon they go, though. Big knee to the body. Swing and a miss on the midsection. Just pulled out of that strike, though, the DJD. Uppercut comes forward, swing and a miss. Goes with the left hand across. Oi! Big right hand from Taporia. El Matador with a double drop here. And this is all over. Just as quick as you can imagine it. It is all done for. Ilia Taporia's shot-stopping power continues to be no joke. Tonight, Maxi UFC retakes the throne as PlayStation champion. People didn't give DJD a hope in hell, a chance, but the reality is nobody can take away that fairy tale title win last week against Duarja. That's going to be there with him forever. You know, that really is. And this division is tough, dude. There's never ever going to be a case where you can be too upset losing to someone like Maxi. One of the best in the business, both on PlayStation and Xbox. Only lost once on PlayStation. 8-1 now is the new champion of this division. And there are some fun fights to come. He's got Keza. He's got the likes of maybe Whimpering Ian. There is so many bangers to go in this one. For now, though, he will reign supreme in this one tonight. He certainly will. And I think for DJD, I'll give him, I'll be honest, he did better than what I expected. I feel like tonight I expected DJD to come in there and just get smoked in round 1. The fact that he didn't shows me and shows, I think, everyone that watched tonight that he's improved so much from where he was even just a month ago, let alone 2 or 3 months ago. For Maxi, though, the king of the division once again, and he's only lost once. Who's going to beat him again on PlayStation? Only time will tell. Round 2, 252, the new PlayStation champion of the world. Maxi gets it done tonight. Ilia Taporia, again, that's another factor of it. Was it a real... was it a crazy move? Was it something silly to give someone as good as Maxi, Ilia Taporia? I just don't think you should have done that. I really don't. But again, to each their own. Up next, though, we go over to Falcon and Prime's This one in the featherweight division could be another Ilya Topuria Volkanovski one. And it's, of course, a big one tonight because Falcon 5-0, who has not lost in this division, takes on Primes, who is 10-4. 5-fight win streak against a 4-fight win streak. It is England versus Germany. And for Primes, this is someone that has been itching to get right back to the summit of this featherweight division for so long. He's been in tremendous form over the last kind of 6 weeks, and tonight he says, I will go on a perfect 5-0 streak and get the belt back. Of course, for Falcon, I don't think he's ever seen, let alone fought Primes before, but this kid is dangerous. He's got the wrestling, he's got the boxing, and I think he's got one of the nastiest Topurias in the business. If Primes is given Topuria tonight because Falcon takes Volkanovski. I love Falcon. I do. I think he's an awesome guy, but I think he will lose this fight. He cannot allow Primes to take that Topuria pick. Will he, won't he? Only time will tell. Champion 5-0, Falcon against the number 4 ranked German Primes, 10-4, looking to get the belt back here this evening. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. It's late over in Bavaria, just gone midnight in Germany. Let's see if it can be a midnight celebration or if it will be a midnight disappointment. Primes tonight being given Volkanovski, and the champion, Falcon, saying, I will not make the same mistake of what we just saw. I am taking Topuria. Smart move. You just cannot give the Spanish-Georgian to your contenders. You just absolutely can't. Here we go then. Falcon in the red, the champion. Primes in the black, the challenger. Here we go. 2 of the most in-form 145ers that you will find on Xbox. Falcon has not lost in this division. He was often, rather than not, a middle-of-the-pack bantamweight, flyweight contender in the Xbox bantamweight, flyweight divisions before his retirement, before his eventual relegation to featherweight. He was regarded as one of the best strikers in that high-level division. However, for Primes, he's never been in that division, but he has continued to show people that he is not here to just be a statistic. And right now, these two are starting off very, very strong. Good stun, but an instant counter that gives Primes a little bit of damage early into this fight right here. Big left hand there comes forward again. Falcon continuing to try and swing for the fences, though. And these two are going fast to kick this fight off. Front kick there comes forward, left and right hands again. Overhand comes in. Ooh, drops him. Volkanovski in trouble. Sweet mother of God. This is what Falcon and Primes do. They both fight at this extremely high-paced level. You have to be absolutely involved in the feeling of the fight. You can't let your opponent have any slight grip of momentum. Falcon here continuing to just try and pop and punish Volkanovski here. Front kick comes forward, left hand, right hand. Still. Again, it's the slight duck that concerns me for Falcon. If Falcon, when he ducks, gets uppercutted once, this could be the fight ended, over, done. Primes, he's got to find a way to just kind of get inside the pocket right now. He can't get that inward step, but that uppercut is absolutely timed to perfection. The big German right back in the ascendancy. Big shot that comes forward again. Topuria now, though, is leaking head health, but Volkanovski leaking block and head health. 1 round in, it seems like these two have been in the octagon for about 6. So much damage already dealt from both fighters. Oh, left hand is good. Goes forward again. Ooh, the elbow being hunted. As the head health continues to be peppered here by Topuria. There's the takedown attempt. Good attempt, but great defense right back. Oh, hey, the uppercut. Oh, I tell you what, every time these two are getting closer to each other inside the pocket, it is, oh, blink and you'll miss it. Oh, the elbow. Uppercut, left hand drops him. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Fuck it out. Anyone got a cigarette? Need a fucking break after that one. Jesus. That is the definition of a high-intensity, high-octane round. Two of Europe's absolute finest, Falcon and Primes, fighting at such an identical intensity. It is exciting. You can't put your finger on it. Not one bit. Round number 2. Lord knows how many more we're going to get of this. They are... but, oh, it may not be too many. Falcon, head movement being used. Continues forward, uppercut again still being used. Falcon, got to be careful. The elbow is now just being avoided every time now. Primes is aware of that elbow coming forward. Really smooth from him. That block, though, is all the way down. Sweet heavens almighty. Oh, big overhand, but the uppercut then clips him. Gets him down into side control. This is so smart from Falcon. Or from Primes, excuse me, to get Falcon down into side control, work the elbows off, and then effectively just take any sort of incremental damage that he can. It's really, really smart. It means and sets up that the next time these two stand up, Falcon could be on a real difficult position of defense. Crawls over into half guard. Not rushing whatsoever is Falcon. Neither is Primes. Gets the flip and rotation though. Does Falcon. Now here he is, the champion. Perfect 5-0 record. Looking to try and find a way to maybe get into top mount if he possibly can. Works the sprawl position here. Topuria though just being shoved back to the side. Really good. It is. Does he want to sit here and sprawl? I don't think it would be wise. He gets back up. Now this is a real decision. You need to be absolutely finite. You can't make a single mistake because of the damage. Oh my god, left hand. Falcon dropped again. The champion. Oh, going for a heel hook. Oh my god, he's got the heel hook in. There's... oh my, you disgusting man. I think we can have a fight of the night contender on here again, boys. I can't lie. Oh, wow. So the leg cranked. And Falcon here very much in a position now where he could maybe make some inroads here. Oh, the deny's good. Top mount. Up it goes. Big shots here. Topuria's top mount. We talked about this already. Elbow comes in. Mount again. It goes for the armbar. That's so clever. 14 seconds. It'll be a buzzer beater. Primes. Can he get out of this one? He can. Wow. Oh my god. Oh. It's taken fight of the night, in my opinion, lads. I can't lie, there's been so many good ones tonight, but... oh my. 2 rounds, I feel like I've been here for a 2-hour action film. The respect here high between them both. 3rd round in. Scorecards out the window. No one cares. This ain't going the distance. And here we go again, the high intensity, high octane strike fest between the German and the Brit continues. There's that left hand, right hand. Prime's coming forward. Uppercut there, just surviving. Does the block of Topuria. Works the one jab. Swings on man. He's got to stay away from the fence. He's got to stay away from the fence. Oh, God. Oh, fucking Jesus. Oh, God. What a fight. Oh, my God. What a fight. For Primes, back at the summit, it's a catapulting knockout that sends Topuria into the stratosphere. And for Primes, he gets it back to a 5-0 streak and is champion of this division once again. One of the craziest fights that I have seen in that division in such a long time. And tonight, I think those two have absolutely earned their potential of a Fight of the Night award. 52 seconds into round 3. They both had such intensity throughout the entire fight. And for Primes tonight, he can go to bed a happy man and call himself the new featherweight champion of the world. That there was just fucking nuts, dude. I was on the edge of my seat for every single second of that. That is clear as day. Fight of the Night. Love you, Mark and Ben. I do, but that was ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't think any title fight's going to top that. I really fucking don't. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, there you go. Prime's going to retire soon. Prime's is mid-tier. I knocked him out 4 times today. You need to get involved. You need to stop him immediately. You do. You need to stop him immediately. All right. Well, listen, over to our next one we go, and it's going to be the All-American Bash Forever Only tonight, getting the legacy fight, you could call it, against Showtime here this evening. For of course, Forever Only had that incredible victory last week against FF Smithy, got revenge, and finally got his first ever bit of VFL gold, VFL hardware. 6-2 comes in the incredible American, I think, all-round fighter. Yes, he can kickbox, but this kid also has decent ground game, decent jiu-jitsu also. For Showtime, of course, finally gets his opportunity to become a 3-division champion. He's been welterweight champion. He's been lightweight champion back in UFC 4 today. Now, this evening, he wants to become a middleweight champion for the first time. He comes in 5 wins, 3 losses on a 3-fight win streak, the biggest in the division, and will have the opportunity to take on his fellow countrymen for the honor of the middleweight championship of the world. Does he go with Diaz? Does he go with something, left field in terms of his 5-star pick for the title? Only he knows. The one thing that he will have to be very much aware of is that Forever Only is no punk. This kid, whether he's been fighting live or unaired, has just built more and more confidence up, and it culminated in that fantastic performance against FF Smithy last week. If Showtime thinks he's going into this one tonight for just an easy routine victory, he will have another thing coming. The champion is very much ready and welcome for him. Who's going to win it? Will it be Forever Only 6-2 tonight? Or would it be the contender, Showtime, 5-3, coming in on a 3-fight win streak? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are here this evening in our middleweight championship clash. An All-American Bash, always a fun one. But let's see which American has the stuff. There we go. He's ready to go. Dricus du Plessis, Robert Whittaker, seeming like the selections here this evening. Showtime not going with Diaz, going a little bit off field and going for Robert Whittaker tonight. And I've always said I'm a big fan of that Robert Whittaker pick. I'm a little bit annoyed more people don't pick Prime Robert, but he's got everything you need.
Let's go. Try to become a 3-division champ. Good luck to my opponent, as always.
Here we go. Dricus du Plessis, of course, in the black and gold for the champion. Forever Only. Showtime tonight in the jet black trunks with Robert the Reaper Whittaker. Everything that Showtime epitomizes can be found in Robert Whittaker. Heart, determination, ferociousness, ruthlessness, the ability to pressure. Everything that you need in a package is there for Robert Whittaker. However, though, for Forever Only, again, a great pick in the sense of Dricus du Plessis being the ultimate balanced utility man. He can wrestle, he can clinch, he can do it all, and he's needed it all in the last couple of fights that he's had. If he does want to start to strike here tonight, he will need to be aware of Showtime's pressure, but Showtime will have to be aware of some of those incredible, illicit, and elusive counters that Forever Only can put together. This is someone that is not fresh to big fights. This is not someone that is fresh to big moments. Showtime will very much know exactly what he has to do here, but that there is a great head kick that knocks him down. Robert Whittaker getting the first knockdown here. Showtime immediately in the ascendancy, and there's another front kick that puts him down. Just as quickly as one does, the other one does right back to him. That's a huge double drop there. one after the other. And now Forever Only's going to need to find his bearings a little bit. I think, again, I don't blame him. The one head kick I would have maybe got fooled by. The front kick was... I wouldn't have even blocked the front kick. I would have not expected that whatsoever. But that's what Showtime does. He can pull out these wild and vibrant strikes that just make you second-guess yourself, make you second-guess your reads. Right now, he's putting on a clinic here. This is the Showtime of old that so many, I think, fans in general wanted to see in this fight tonight. For Forever Only, a very tricky start to the round. But the good news is he's not down and out yet. Both of these two have got damage. Big knee there to the body. Showtime Classic almost came out as well. Showtime was almost a little bit surprised when Dricus du Plessis nearly ducked the Showtime Classic. But I go for that front kick again. Works the body. Left hand being worked in more and more. Forever Only, I think, just has to take this one a little bit slow. Get into the, the round break. See what went wrong. You only made 2 big mistakes, but those 2 big mistakes can lead to massive consequences. As Showtime now coming forward again. Works forward that straight. Works the left and right hand once again. Goes for the uppercut. And that head health of Dricus du Plessis is really starting to show signs of wear and tear. Knocks him against the cage. Showtime looking for the finish here. Top mount. And this could be it. Forever Only. Oh, he just avoids it. And that elbow nearly puts him out. For Showtime, though, that is the start of dreams if you are Showtime right there. That is a fantastic opening round. For Forever Only, you got to think it's those 2 major mistakes. It was the head kick and it was the front kick right after it. You just have to think, should he have always kept his block up? Should he have not? Only time will tell, but he lost a lot of health in that exchange. And there's that slit hook there already. Showtime going to be like a piranha, like a killer whale smelling blood in the ocean water now. He knows that the belt is only minutes away. The only thing that would ruin it for Showtime here is maybe a bit of a mistake, but it's the flying knee. And it's all over just like that. Showtime is back to the pinnacle. Showtime is back to his absolute best. That is the lightweight version we knew. That is the welterweight version we knew. That is Showtime filled with confidence. My oh my, we have missed that version of him for so long. And I tell you this much, when we saw him in the beginning of this middleweight career, in this campaign, in this sequence, and he was almost kind of down and in the dumps. He didn't think he had it in him anymore. Said maybe he was just a gatekeeper for this division. That he was only, a 2-3 record. And then he got the wins, win after win after win. He's a confidence fighter. And then when this guy started to get more knockouts, and when he started to find his hands again, when he started to find those knockouts on a consistent basis, you saw him almost kind of re-energizing, like he was some sort of fucking stoner version of Thanos with MMA gloves. And out of absolutely nowhere, in the last couple of fights, he has just become better and better and better and more, I think, rounded again. He is absolutely back to his best. And for Forever Only, the fight realistically came down to 2 big mistakes. The head kick followed by the front kick in that first round. Again, a bit of a
Appreciate you, Gringo. Everything you do, brother.
I appreciate you. It was a bit of a kind of a lapse of concentration for Forever Only, but he has to know. You got to keep your hands up against the cage. You cannot allow Showtime to have that kind of space, time, and I think ability to throw something wild like that. The reality is, I think he will be itching for the fight back. I think for Showtime, he will be itching to defend this belt. And he now gets to call himself the new middleweight champion of the world. And for the first time in his career, a 3-division champion. Middleweight, welterweight, lightweight. Now the aim is to get right back up and get into that welterweight division and start competing for the belt over there again. He is energized. That there is exactly the version of Showtime that needs to do this.
Your most satisfying victory ever.
Yo, that command goes perfect. Most satisfying victory. All right.
Well, it is.
I wasn't trying to talk over Gringo a lot. I like to let him do his thing. Let's go.
Is it 31 seconds? I think so. There you go. Rob W. There we go. Well, listen, it was a huge W tonight for Showtime. And again, I think a lot of people that love to see him fight and love to see him happy when he's fighting will be happy with that one tonight. That is the Showtime of old. And I think so many people tonight in that middleweight division have now got a very, very, very fun fight if they want to go for the championship gold. That guy is full force, high octane, no walking backwards, no nonsense. That is what the middleweight division needs. And for Showtime now, it's just about how long can he keep the belt. That's the big one. Congratulations once again. Commiserations to Forever Only. A fantastic spree of wins. A fantastic win to secure the belt. But everything has a start and has an end. And maybe that means that you'll want to try the welterweight division. Only you know what you want to do next. But regardless, your comeuppance as well in the last kind of 6-7 weeks in particular, unstreamed and streamed, has been phenomenal. And yeah, that fight needed to happen. And I think we got very much what we wanted. An all-American bash there. Congratulations to both of you tonight. Up next, Lee 66 and Lewis 19 in the lightweight division for the vacant strap here tonight. Of course, Driscoll vacated the belt after announcing he was not going to be here. He was prepared and ready to go back into the 145 division. Lee tonight gets his opportunity to finally get gold around his waist again. The Welshman comes in tonight, 14 wins, 16 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. And Lewis 19, the number 3 ranked man, is the next man up. 10 wins, 9 losses, a 2-fight win streak after, of course, overcoming a 3-fight losing streak. It is a simple, classic number 1 versus number 3. Lee, of course, is in the more favorable form, but get this, the last time that these two fought is the second time they fought. This was the result. It was all the way back over. There it is. Lee 66, VFL 170, Lewis 19, won by round 3 submission. It was 20 weeks or 30 weeks ago, the 16th of January. So nearly 7 months ago. Lee has gone through phases, through forms, through periods of kind of going like this, where one week he's great, the next week he's terrible. It is his consistency which has always been the problem. For Lewis, he has that mental edge in knowing that the last time they fought in a comp setting, he did beat him. Lee cannot go into this fight tonight thinking it's a formality, it's a done deal. Just look at how that worked out for Daichi. Every time Daichi came into title fights, he thought, this is easy, this is finally the one. Didn't happen. 0-5 in lightweight title fights. He's got to take him seriously. He's got to respect him. And he's got to understand that he is 0-1 to him. That's the big thing. You've got to go in there as humility-based as possible. Can Lewis tonight shock the world, get the win over the line, and become the new lightweight champion of the world? Or does Lee 66 make it 4 wins in a row and get the lightweight gold back to Cardiff here tonight? Let's go over to it and find out. Lee 66 against Lewis 19, live and set for action. One of the fight picks going to be here this evening. It is going to be Topuria and Islam Makhachev once again. You would expect no different in that regard. Let's see who's who. Lewis opting with Makhachev. Lee 66 opting with Ilya Topuria. A huge opportunity for Lee to get some gold over the line, which he has not done in a consistent manner since moving into that lightweight division. But you can't blame him. That division is so tough. It's filled with killers. You start to really feel the increase in temperature, you could call it, once you get into 155. Donkey? Why am I donkey? What am I donkeyed at? Never mind. Morgs is just donkeying me. Sorry. Thank you as well. Again, all of you fellas tonight for being here. Said it's been a long card. I know that. But don't worry. Some great fights still to go. Well, we're I don't know, we're waiting for something. Oh, Lee's DMing me, okay. Could I possibly have an integ check on Lewis as I've received this? Okay. Okay then, so he's accusing Lewis of potentially being Tilo. Well, good news is I know what Tilo's stupid, noncy voice sounds like, so fantastic. We will get over to that and go from there. Integ check time. Let's see what happens there. Will we get much resistance? Will we not? Only time will tell. But now we wait on that. All right. I'll give him a call. He said all right. Hello. I need you to talk in a nice clear voice as well. Hello. Because the accusation is that it's Tilo ulting for you. What do you make of that one?
Tilo Barra. How do I flip this thing?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Let's give it a desk check. No, the desk is nice and clean. Right, can you say a big sentence for me, just saying that you're not Tilo, so people can hear your voice and no one can argue? I've seen your face.
Tilo is not ulting for me.
There you go. So I've seen your face. I know you're not Tilo. Trust me, I can see that. I can spot that fucking gypsy from anywhere. But there you go. Any words for Lee 66 tonight then? Anything to say?
Nah.
Okay, perfect. Well, best of luck, Lewis. Good luck to you. All right, well, that one there is done. Said it was a white boy on the end of the screen, so I can confirm to you it's absolutely not Tilo, and his voice doesn't match either. So completely clean with me. The integrity check is good, and with that, we get the opportunity now to see what happens here in this vacant lightweight title fight. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Topuria and Makhachev set for action in this one. Lee, of course, lost to him back in January. He will want to right the wrongs here tonight. For Lewis, I don't think he expected to be in this conversation of a lightweight title shot. But again, as we keep on saying, in divisions like the lightweight division, like the welterweight division, it is a case of being in the right place at the right time, signing up at the right point, at the right day, and you can end up with a title shot based on how these divisions end up being, how topsy-turvy they are. Of course, tonight you can see Lee 66 in the red trunks of Ilia Topuria, already feeling that huge power of the Dagestani Islam Makhachev. Lewis, of course, in the white trunks and just being taken down there. So for Lee, not started off brilliant on the feet, but again, everyone knows, Makhachev does have that kind of severe power in the stand-up. This, though, is where, ironically, Islam Makhachev will be in the most trouble here tonight. Is Ilia Topuria's top mount. Rains down the strikes. It only takes one sometimes as the elbow there clatters on down, and that drops down a notice of intent immediately. Gives up his back now, does Islam Makhachev, as Lee trying to get the back flat there. Not possible just yet, though. Continues to work the strikes down the center of the back of the head. Kind of sending the back fists there to the side. That one there over into half guard position again. And this is the thing as well. Lee is another one of those guys, another one of those fighters that is going to be very, very patient. If he feels like he's being outmastered on the feet, he will absolutely take this one as slow as humanly possible and not look to rush anything. Looks to go for the armbar here. That one there, though, is stopped immediately. Gets up and then disengages. I don't know, maybe that was a mistake or if he wanted to do that. We know sometimes when you get the up transition, it will cause you to depart off the back of your opponent. So maybe that's going to be a misclick. Maybe it won't. Lee, though, is taking some big shots here from Makhachev already. Shoots the takedown. That one there not in range, but that is, however, the bail not possible. Lee 66 right now, though, with a lot of damage to maybe kind of worry about going into those later rounds. Lewis, makes a huge mistake in that uppercut. The elbow right back. Lee 66 now in some trouble. Likewise, shoots the takedown, gets the land. Well, a little bit of a flurry between these two. Of course, don't worry if you can't hear game volume. Lee is basically what I like to call an Emirates Stadium listener. So whenever he streams his game volume, it's really, really quiet. There's in minuscule levels of quiet. So it's like a library. It is. Works the strikes here, gets the posture up, rains down some big bombs here. End of the round. I gotta be honest, I think Lewis is going to be the happier of the two. I think he's got some great damage on Lee. I think he's withstood Lee's ground game. Didn't really take too much kind of relenting damage. I think Lewis is going to be happy with that. Again, sometimes some fighters, certain people have your number. Lee 66, though, saying you ain't got my number, goes for the right hand, but just pulled out of the strike. Oh, look at this. The pulls. Wow. Really nice pull elbow war there. It's a pull party between Lee 66 and Lewis there. That was smooth. Now has him grappled against the cage here. Knees against the body. Not much more there to see. Pulls that one. That's nice from Lee. That's really, really smooth. Both of these two going for counter shots galore. Overhand swings and again works the body to the head. Head to the body. Elbow there being swung in. Body shot there comes forward once more. Right hand, the elbow, dude. The way that Lee is continuing to tag the elbow, I think Lewis has just got to get out of there. Lewis needs to kind of separate himself from Lee and give it like maybe 2-3 minutes accelerated time just to kind of cool the fight down. He is playing into Lee's hands right now. Judo toss and gets him down. 3 minutes inside saddle potentially on its way as he moves over into backside instantly. Works the body shots here. Gets up and immediately kind of escapes the clutches, but then gets grappled right back down. But a good reversal from Lewis as the right hand connects again. Head movement now coming forward from the contender, but the uppercut there drops him. Big clinch again. Lee 66 feels like he is getting closer and closer. More damage coming forward. Lewis has just got to get back to basics and work the jab. Said he's still in a position where he could win this fight with a doctor's stoppage, but it's those slips, it's those pulls, it's all of the counter shots. Lee 66 has turned into a sharpshooter in this second round. The Welshman is putting on a showcase in striking. Front kick there comes forward. Right hand continuing to be worked here. Front kick, wall, Lewis 19, not out there yet. I'll tell you what, Lee nearly went into that one. And there's the spear takedown. That is absolutely brilliant from Lee. Saw the stamina was down. Had the opportunity to kind of avoid any disaster. Shot the takedown. And now has the ability to kind of rain down some strikes here with 50 seconds remaining in round number 2. When they're attempted to crawl over. As we're back now into half guard position. That one stopped in its tracks again. Full guard. Posture up. Disengages. There's the front kick again. Nothing really to see there, though. Knee to the body. That's going to be the end of the round. Hey, listen, a really a tight one there. I think it's very, very tricky as to what I would suggest. Because if I'm Lewis, I'm purely working off jabs. And I'm purely working off basic combinations because he's so close. Taporia, Lee 66 is so close to the doctor coming in and checking him. I don't think you need to do anything crazy. I don't think you need to walk towards him either. I think you just need to kind of be reactive to Lee's situation. But Lee's got to keep doing exactly what he's doing. Walk him down and make that anxiety spike because that's exactly what he's doing right now. A great guillotine choke here as Makhachev could be about to fade as that one is flipped and rotated. Lee giving up on that one. And he's going to just sit here in top mount. And this is the thing now. If Lee can get a deny from top mount and posture up, I think this fight could be over. Now getting the strikes going again. And he just shimmies and shakes him off. That's absolutely world class from Lewis. I tell you, it is. The slip hooks being worked. And again, the poor elbow. He's not been able to react to it whatsoever. And now he's just sitting there. Elbow right back. That's more like it. Jumps in. Lee got greedy. Lee got greedy. Big shots here. Gets flipped and rotated. And then it's Lewis that gets greedy. One too many strikes. And his top mount. And this one is all over. Lee 66, the Welshman, gets it done in round number 3. 1 minute and 39 seconds in to round number 3. And that there was one hell of a finish. That is the definition. Lee got greedy. Then Lewis got greedy. And then Lee finished the job. If Lewis didn't throw one of those last strikes in the kind of top mount position, he may have been fine there. It was a case of both of them were rushing. They were both anxious. They were both spooked by one another's talents tonight. They didn't want that fight to go on for any longer than what it did. In the end, ultimately, that cost Lewis despite having a very good position to win that fight. Round 3, 139. It was a 19-19 fight going into round 3 as well. That tells you everything you need to know. It was a very close one this evening. I think, again, if Lewis watches that fight back, I think he would look at that and probably say to himself, I should have taken it just a little bit more slowly. I stick to what I said. He had very, very, very close moments of getting the doctor in to check the cut, to see if the fight can continue, and he was just almost kind of rushing. He was not responding in particular all fight to those pull elbows that Lee got in, and that was the main winner. The pull elbow, just like he did in 2023, just like he did in 2024, was the bread and butter tonight for Lee 66, and it gets him his first lightweight strap, I think, ever, or maybe in a long time at least, here this evening. He gets it done with Topuria, round 3, 139. We'll have a look back at that for Lee 66 as well, because it has been a long, long, long time since we've seen him kind of with a gold strap. I think maybe the welterweight division. I could be wrong. So he lost the belt there. When did he win the last time? The last time he won a belt, welterweight, 167. So it's the first time in 2025 that Lee has won a belt. The first time since the 26th of December that he's won a belt. What about the first time he's won a lightweight belt? Or is that the first one? I don't think it would be the first one. There you go. Last time he won a lightweight belt, the 26th of June, 2024 against Driscoll. So over a year, he's had to wait to get the 155 strap back. He has it back tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next, then, we keep this road going, and it's going to be Pressure Ice, the American, tonight against Sir Yam Yam. Pressure Ice, of course, 8 wins, 9 losses, and a 4-fight win streak. Of course, for Sir Yam Yam, 4 wins, 1 loss on a 3-fight win streak. It is 4 against 3. It is Brit against American. It is wrestler against kickboxer in this regard tonight. And you would think for Sir Yam Yam, it's about keeping the fight on the feet, working the combinations, and making sure Pressure Ice has no ability to drag you down. Yam Yam has had a tendency to explode against wrestlers before in a negative way. This is someone that, if he gets taken down a year ago, he would be screaming, ranting, and raging. Tonight, he's got to keep his cool if he wants to win the light heavyweight championship of the world. He saw last week, even though Pressure Ice won the belt, there were signs that Pressure Ice was beatable. You just need to be calm and focused. However, the reality is, will he be able to keep calm, focused, and calm, collected as well? That's the big one. Of course, we know he's getting back from work. He said that he'd be back by 5:30 Central, so that is 10 minutes ago. So yeah, we'll give him a message. We'll see where he's at. I will tell you this though, if we do the next couple of fights, how many fights we got left? 3 fights left. So realistically, he has to fight after the next one, or else he's going to get stripped. So, in the fight. Okay, he's in the fight. Perfect. Excellent. Is it you streaming? I need to know, because we're going to go over there. So again, I knew he was kind of getting home from work, so I wasn't going to be too harsh on him, because I know sometimes traffic is a pain. But listen, again, a reminder on the tail of the tape, 8-9 for the young American tonight. 4-fight win streak for Sir Yam Yam, number 6 in the division. 4-1 on a 3-fight win streak. Very much going to be a case tonight where you would think these two are going to be in for an absolute war of attrition. For now, we wait and see who our cameraman is, and we will go from there. And for Sir Yam Yam, an opportunity to hold gold once again. We'll see if it's you, Dan. Is it going to be you streaming tonight for us? No, it isn't. What about old Pressure Ice? Is it him? Yes, it is. Excellent. Here we go then. Best of luck, gentlemen. This should be a great fight. Of course, Pressure Ice, no doubt, maybe cornered by Dex Primacy, former VFL bantamweight contender champion. Maybe he'll be giving him some pointers tonight. Rampage Jackson for Sir Yam Yam against John Bones Jones for the youngster and champion. Challenger in the camouflage trunks, whereas the champion tonight. Pressure Ice is in the black and silver trunks. The taller of the two men for the champion. Oh my goodness me, that would have been one hell of a knockout blow if Yam Yam got that. And here we go. Like I said, it's going to be the case of who can keep the other in their domain the longest. When Pressure Ice gets you down as a light heavyweight, he is really smothering. Yam Yam, though, has had a fantastic start to life at 205, knocking out pretty much all of his opponents in a dangerous, dangerous way. The big thing for Yam Yam, we've always said this, is that when he gets to championship level, like tonight, like this fight this evening, how many times is he going to be able to defend the takedown? How many times is he going to be able to effectively escape those kind of tricky situations where he'll start to feel himself getting a little bit angry, a little bit pissed off? He can't let his head go tonight. That's one of the big things that I've always said with Dan Simpson. If he could turn off his emotions, he'd be a killer in regards to his ability in terms of boxing. And then it's just his inability to want to learn about the ground game. If he can do that, he'd be right up there. Now, though, he's survived the first trip to the canvas. And he's going to be letting Pressure Ice know that he's going to be resolute tonight. The big thing for Pressure Ice as well is just on the other side of things, is him being able to be a little bit more confident in letting the combinations go. We know John Jones doesn't have maybe the brilliant best hands in this division. You know, he's not the power guy, but he has got a lot of length, and you can work a lot of great combinations if you choose to. Tonight, though, no combinations coming out. Just pure wrestling, pure takedowns. Gets the takedown again. And now takes us back over into half guard. Now into top mount. That, though, just immediately avoided. Yam Yam continuing just to sit here and now gets a deny. That's huge from Yam Yam. Gets to flip a rotation. And now it is Pressure Ice who is on the bottom. Gets right back up. Again, really good from Yam Yam to effectively kind of sit there, get out of the tricky situation he was in, and then find, you know, his feet once again. We've always said this is what he needs to do. Survive the takedowns, get up, and then keep working that brilliant boxing base that he has. Left hand there, swings through, connects with John Jones. Uppercut there, lands again. 1-2s down the center, elbow there being attempted. Pressure Ice now trying to go for his own uppercut, but he's starting to really not do anything other than just throw kind of big bombs. He's not kind of piecing together combinations like Yam Yam. He's throwing the odd uppercut, the odd overhand, the odd elbow. He's got to string some things together here. Left hand there connects brilliantly. That's more like it. Good kind of counter shot there. But I like that round for Yam Yam. I think that's a Yam Yam round. I do. I think that is absolutely a Yam Yam round. I think Rampage Jackson in particular, yeah, landed 2 more strikes. And the way that, like I said, Yam Yam has continued to keep his composure and get right back up after every single takedown is huge for Yam Yam and his progression in this division. So far, 1 round down, 10-9 to Rampage Jackson. And now it's about what can Pressure Ice do to get the score back in his favor. He just needs to get this takedown, and then he needs to keep it here. He needs a deny. He needs a submission. He needs something that's going to get Yam Yam panicking. Right now, he is rushing. He is really kind of almost spamming through the progressions, and Yam Yam now goes over into side control. Again, a little bit surprised that Yam Yam didn't just pop right back up and continue the handiwork on the feet. That would demoralize Pressure Ice even more. You don't want to give Pressure Ice any sort of ability to kind of get back into this one. So 1 deny, 1 submission, and you could maybe be flipped and swept and really regretting why he didn't go back up. 3.5 minutes left here in round number 2. Posture up, and then he does get back up. So maybe kind of seeing that Pressure Ice is getting a bit of confidence there with a deny or 2, and then say, yeah, let's leave all that alone. Get back up and try and get those hands moving again. Oh, hey, uppercut there was nice from Pressure Ice, in fairness. There's the flying knee. That's where he likes to kind of mix into his strikes here. Yam Yam can't be scared. That's a peekaboo uppercut there, though, Dan Simpson. So Yam Yam continuing forward, and there's that takedown again. It is the get out of jail free card. When Pressure Ice starts to feel nervous, the takedown comes. Yam Yam has to be aware of that and has to keep thinking about that. When you get a stun, immediately hold both triggers. You have to think he's going to shoot the takedown. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots, gets a flip and rotation again. Yam Yam with another fantastic maneuver and flip. No doubt about this one so far. In terms of defensive performance against ground game, this is Yam Yam, one of Yam Yam's best. This is one of Yam's top 3 defensive showcases against wrestling tonight. It really is. He's not been grounded for any consistent period. Champion has not done a good job in terms of using his wrestling base to his advantage. He hasn't. Tries to go forward again. Yam Yam just looking for maybe the signature blow, but wary, maybe a little bit scared of what John Jones could fire back. Don't want to get hit by one of those flying knees again, do you? Works off the jab. Left hand there coming forward once again. Left hand sticks in. John Jones again. Goes to that right hand. That's huge. Down the center, but the end of round 2 is upon us, and I again think that's another round to Yam Yam. I do. I think it's another round to Yam Yam. I think the stun helps him in that regard also. Some people will say 1-1. I'm sticking to my guns here. I think 2-0. I do. But again, a really, really limited round in terms of what I feel Pressure Ice has been able to show. Round 3 of a potential 5. Both of them, of course, showing signs of damage. Now it's just a case of what can you do in regards of getting that penultimate knockout blow. You can already see for Yam Yam, he's looking for that kind of slip uppercut that he's kind of sneaking in through the underneath hole of John Jones. Takedown again, being looked for. That time it lands. And for Yam Yam, although he got the first deny, he didn't get that second deny. Now again, keep calm. Go for the reads, go for the progression, and get right back into your footwork here. That's a great deny, though. And there's the armbar deny. Yam Yam saying not happening today either. Tries to get out, but he's locked in. He's got to calm down. And this is exactly what Pressure Ice needs in regards to Yam Yam starting to panic. Posture up is there. He's got to protect himself. He's got to block himself here. This could be it. Yam Yam in big trouble. And this one nearly over in a flash. Just like that. He can't get out. He's finally managed to get out. But look at his stamina there. It's absolutely gone. Effectively pulls him back in. If Pressure Ice gets back into top mount, this fight, I think, is going to be over. This is the first sign of life that we've seen from the reigning defending American champion tonight. He has finally arrived here in round 3. Better late than never. Goes over. Once again, little taps here coming forward. Pressure Ice, obviously now, he will want to keep this fight down here for as long as possible. He has to be aware that Yam Yam is going to eventually try and go. Well, listen, I mean, that's a really poor one from Pressure Ice. I didn't think maybe he was going to get stood up so quickly, but I was going to allude to that. Needs to keep active. And in the end, that helps Yam Yam massively. He's out of that tough situation. Now Yam Yam needs to make sure he can defend. The next takedown. Uppercut there, though, is good. Body shot there comes forward. Left hand now swinging on to the American. Yam Yam still believing that he can find the signature blow here. Overhand. There you go. That's more like it. As the big Brummy starts to send heat seekers down his way here. Tries to go for another one. Head health of John Jones is in real bad way here. Another big uppercut, or overhand, excuse me, goes forward. Defends the flying knee. John Jones. He needs a takedown soon. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. lands the takedown. As we are headed towards our championship rounds here for, I think, what, the second time? Third time maybe here tonight so far. Good fight. Again, you got to think for two light heavyweights, two guys that are on the kind of amateur end of the scale, they're putting on a show here. And like I said, for the first time in that round, that felt like the champion had arrived. For me, 2-1 to Yam Yam so far. I think 1 and 2, Yam Yam, I think round 3. Pressure Ice, I think there's no argument. That's clear. That's the most clear as day, obvious Pressure Ice round out of all of them so far. So there you go. For now, round 4 up and underway. Championship rounds now being required. Uppercut there, swings in. Immediately right off the bat, you can see he's just trying to kind of get a distance established with those couple of jabs. Another takedown in. That's the thing right now, is that Pressure Ice has figured out that Yam Yam cannot stop the turning takedown. Every single takedown, if you go back and look, has been a turn to the right or left. And now look at this, a submission here being put in for the first time by Pressure Ice in round number 4. The American locking up Pressure Ice. Locking up Yam Yam, excuse me, but in the end, Yam Yam getting right out of that one. That's a huge escape there for Sir Yam Yam. Absolutely massive. Overhand, I'll tell you what, that was huge. Right hand is even bigger. Yam Yam, oh my goodness me, gets clocked right back in that there. Was him on low stamina. And now here comes Pressure Ice. Flying knee, just blocked up really nicely. Big straight down the center. Got to find some sort of way here. And again, another takedown lands. And you've got to think, with this starting to get towards the 5th round now, maybe takedowns, maybe points may end up being one of the metrics in this fight. However, submission here comes in. He goes to knee on belly instead. Holds his arm up here. So look at this, big shots coming in. This could be it here. So Rampage Jackson was nearly out of there. Completely kind of bamboozled Sir Yam Yam with those knee on belly strikes. Sweeps the arm. Back over into a submission again. And now you're going to see, is he going to go to knee on belly again, or is he going to go straight for the arm triangle? He's going to get out of there. That's absolutely huge from Yam Yam, who has to get out of that. This has been, again, another round, in my opinion, where Pressure Ice has completely ran away with things. Goes to knee on belly. Avoids it, but how many more can he avoid? Big shots here, not able to get the finish yet. 2 rounds in a row, and finally our American champion is showing signs of dominance. 30 seconds left of round number 4. Has full guard, or half guard, excuse me, now full guard. Posture up is there, rains down a couple of strikes as John Jones here, not able to get the finish, and we go over into round 5. I think 2-2. I think 1 and 2 is Yam Yam. I think 3 and 4 is Pressure Ice. I think 3 and 4, Pressure Ice has been absolutely unreal. Momentum is clearly on his side. Yam Yam has to either defend the turning takedown or needs to start getting momentum back in his sails here. He looks like he's down in the dumps here for some reason. I don't know why. Shoots the takedown. That's a great deny. It's a good start from Yam Yam. Left some rights there. John Jones's head health, a reminder just how low that is. But look at that straight here. Those knee on belly strikes giving Jones something to fish for here. That overhand just not in any zip code of John Jones, I'll tell you that much. Left hand there gives him some damage. Oh, there's that left hand from Jones though. Uppercut drops him, and this could be it. raining down the strikes, and Pressure Ice gets it done. 1 minute and 16 seconds into round number 5. He doesn't start brilliantly, but my oh my, he ends it brilliant. Rounds 1 and 2 were all yam, but 3, 4, and 5, he just ran out of steam. And in the end, it's a very, very good light heavyweight title fight. 5-rounder for Pressure Ice, getting more and more experience with every single defense. And tonight takes out and handles the best self-proclaimed striker in the 205 division. You got to think, for Yam Yam, if he went with someone a little bit more powerful than Rampage Jackson, if he went with a Pereira, if he went with a Jan Blauschwitz, anything with a little bit more power, a little bit more sauce, could he have got that one over the line? Only time will tell, but I think realistically, it was a good outing from Dan, and the way that Dan Simpson handled tonight himself, when being taken down, the first 2-3 rounds, he won't feel like this because I know what Dan's like. He'll be absolutely annoyed senselessly. But the way that Dan tonight handled 38-38, 39-37, 39-37, so Jones was up on the scorecards. The way that he handled the takedowns, the wrestling tonight, was so much better than what he's done before. So much better than what he's done before. So there's got to be positives taken from there. And I think he's not too far away from being champion in that division. Absolutely not. And I think he's just got to keep going up for the progression now. For Pressure Ice, though, continues to be the guy to beat at 205 and is still your light heavyweight champion of the world. Our first 5th round finish here tonight. Congratulations to that young man. Up next in our co-main event of the evening, and it is the final block against Cleaning Tuber 2. Final block, of course, announcing tonight that this will be, regardless of winning or losing, his final fight in this division, his final fight until UFC 6. He comes in tonight, 8 wins, 1 loss on a 5-fight win streak, plus he's won the belt once, he's defended the belt once, he wants to make it a successful 2nd title defense. Of course, the man that he goes up against, Cleaning Tuber, 7 wins, 2 losses. One of the only 2 losses that he's taken is against Final Block. He, of course, 4 wins in 5 and is on a 2-fight winning streak. The last time those two fought, though, was all the way, all the way back over here. VFL 193, 7 weeks ago, the 29th of June, when Final Block beat him in round number 3. Tonight, Cleaning Tuber will look to avenge that loss from 7 weeks ago and will look to finally put himself in the shop window as the champion of this bantamweight division. Final Block, will it be a successful goodbye? Will it be a successful title defense? Or will he join the list of names that have come and gone in a flash? Only time will tell. We go over and have a look and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be tonight. Let's go and see what Cleaning Tuber has in store for us. A great fight, absolutely. And I'm very, very excited to see it. It's going to be Pyotr Yan and Merab Devashidi. Don't forget, Final Block has made it a point in his last couple of fights to really kind of emphasize some of his wrestling credibilities, because he's been tired of the disrespect that people have given him in regards to saying, well, all he can do is box. He's just another Mark the Shark. All he can do is pressure. Then when the guy comes out and starts to wrestle you and starts to make people retire. Again, I love OV Sniper. Think the guy's super nice, super chill. But the reality is people are going to see in black and white what they saw. They saw Final Block for some reason brutalize and completely just embarrass, you have to say it, OV Sniper. That caused OV Sniper to quit out. So realistically, you've now got Final Block with this incredible skill set of wrestling, with this incredible skill set to make people want to quit the league because he beats them so badly. That is dominance in a nutshell. Tonight, though, Cleaning Tuber will not be intimidated. He's been there before. He's lost to him before. He says it's a free hit for me. Pyotr Yan, of course, in the red tonight for the current reigning defending champion, the Final Block. And for Cleaning Tuber, he comes in with Merab Devashidi in the yellow. Now, when you think about these two of the most informed current active fighters, and it makes sense tonight to finally give Cleaning Tuber that opportunity to right that wrong from nearly 2 months ago. We know Tuber has got some lightning fast hands, and maybe tonight he's come in with Merab Devashidi purely for a defensive statistic kind of point of view. You know, you want to have that high takedown defense. You want to have that that high ability of keeping this fight on the feet. I don't know. You know, some people are different. Maybe he wants to wrestle final block. I don't know. However, gets the opening slice of damage there on the champion, and cleaning Tuba. He's cleaning house right now with how he's began this fight. 2 minutes and 10 seconds in, and already that is a huge amount of damage that Block is going to need to kind of cope with for the remainder of this one. Continues to rain down the strikes here. Uppercut into the left and right hand. The Irishman, of course, has had a very, very short but promising career. 8-1 as he has another stun here on cleaning Tuba. Continues to work forward. And of course, the thing is, we've seen champions like this before. Remember, not cleaning George. When Kiss George came in for the first time into the league back at the end of UFC 4, was a very short stint, only 10 fights, but he left such an impression, left such a mark in the division. I think Final Block has done the exact same. Very much now up there in the kind of high heights of some of the best boxers that you've seen in that bantamweight, flyweight history. Continues to work the jab here. As you can just see again, the kind of resounding faith in himself to not back away may have got him in trouble. Big shots here, cleaning Tuba, not quite out the fight yet. But I was going to say, I was going to pivot the point into saying he was so confident that he didn't need to back away. Well, maybe he needed to back away there. Maybe he got lured in by the false sense of security of Final Block's health pack being so kind of bright orange. I don't know, but right now, ever since that damage on the eye has appeared on Final Block, it's been all Final Block for the rest of the round. Oh, big shot there, drops him. Well, never mind, I'm completely wrong and fucked it, lads. I don't know what to tell you anymore. Great opening round between these two. We have got a fight on our hands here in this co-main event. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, God. 1 round down. Potential of 4 more to go. Love touch, and we're off again. Got to think, if you are Merab Davishvili, I was going to say, when do you, if you do, start shooting for takedowns? Clearly, the answer was early into round number 2. Big shot, they're coming forward again. Good kind of opening on the champion. Head health is continuing to just slowly trickle down on Final Block. No kind of outright damage of epic proportions yet on to Davishvili. Needs to continue working his 1-2s here. And there's cleaning Tuba. So far, it's interesting that Final Block has been so kind of stationary, not really kind of doing anything, not really responding to any shots. I think it's almost too inactive in this kind of early portion of round number 2. He's conceding a lot of damage here. Left hand is great, cleaning Tuba. Uppercut again. I can't lie, this has been one of the slowest rounds that Block has had. And I don't know if he's conceded too much here. More shots coming down the center. The Irishman looking like he's in potentially a lot of trouble, especially with that health pack now bright red. Merab Davishvili, cleaning Tuba, could take this title win here tonight by a doctor's stoppage. The blood on the octagon floor all belongs to Pyotr Yan. He has absolutely brutalized him. Works off the jab again. You can just see another block being worked, the head health being crushed, and I don't think that that Final Block knows where to go or what to do here, but that head health of Merab Davishvili also coming down now as well. It could be who makes the first slip, who makes the first bad read. Blink and you will miss it type fights. Oh, big uppercut drops him. And this one could be it. Rains down the strikes here, but gets right back to his feet. He wants it in a clean fashion. Oh, head kick is good. Sweet Moses. This is one for the ages again. That's the left hand is beautifully timed. And look at this. Oh, Davishvili gets it. And cleaning Tuba finally has
the gold that has evaded him. He's finally got back the loss that was given to him 7 weeks ago in a kickboxing classic in this bantamweight division. I'll tell you this much, if that was Final Block's final fight, maybe he just postpones that for 1 or 2 more weeks, because now the trilogy is there. Maybe we'll have to wait until UFC 6 for the trilogy, but for Cleaning Tuba, that there is a blueprint, a textbook showcase on how to outstrike one of the world's best strikers. Tonight, he came in with a plan. He came in with Merab, and he really took advantage. He was a steam train in round 2. I feel, and again, I'm not a high-level player, but it just felt like from watching it in that one there, that Final Block tonight just started round 2 way too slow. He was way too stationary. He was way too reactive rather than proactive. I think that's what lost him the fight there. But take nothing away from Cleaning Tuba. That was one of the all-time performances from him tonight. And I think he has just taken my performance of the night. That there was a special performance. Cleaning Tuba gets it done and is your new VFL Bantamweight champion here tonight at VFL 200. Round 2, 4:07. He gets the job done. Finally, he has that gold. Incredible performance. And the merry-go-round of championship gold continues here tonight. So there you have it. Cleaning Tuba gets the gold, gets the job done, and does it in a phenomenal fashion as well. Takes the performance of the night bonus away from Dowager at the end. So had it for a long time, but then misses out just at the finish line. Some incredible fights here, fellas. We're going to go ping the Discord because it is, of course, time for our final fight of the evening. And it is the VFL 200 main event. It is a four-peat, a quad, whatever you want to call it tonight. Dirty Dave and Prime Dock. They have both won, they have both lost, and they have both drawn to one another tonight. It is the end of this trilogy and the end of one of the great rivalries that VFL has seen. UFC 5 main event is live. There we go. Of course, as well, what we're going to say is before... Should we do before? We'll do after. After this fight ends, we're going to give away one final hoodie here, okay? So make sure, if you want to get involved and you want to win a free hoodie, go to the form link in the Twitch channel. Just click it. It will say, like, fill in your Twitch username, click send, and then your name will appear here. We're going to be giving away one more VFL hoodie after this final main event fight here tonight. So let's give you that tail of the tape for the final time here at this mega card. Prime Dock Dirty Dave 4 and all of the history that is surrounding it. Prime Dock tonight comes in as the A side, the champion. 16 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses on a 4-fight win streak, including 1 title win against Lello last week. Dirty Dave, of course, the rare opportunity tonight to fight upwards for a championship strap despite losing his last fight. Prime Dock said, if I've got one opportunity to go and find and fight anyone in this main event of VFL 200, it is the guy that I need to settle the score with, Dirty Dave. Dave tonight comes in 35 wins, 1 draw, 8 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss, of course. When you go back through the time capsule of history, these two have had one of the most fearsome rivalries that we've seen in UFC 5 in regards to series wins. Let's go back and do it in normal order and see when those two began fighting. Excuse me. So, we go back to Prime Dock's starting of his career. It's funny to when you think, no offense to RNG Mellon, that Prime Dock had his first fight losing to RNG Mellon. That is something. So the first time they fought was all the way back over here, and it was a draw. VFL 176. Dave and Prime Dock, 27th of February, drew that flyweight fight. They then met the second time the same week after Prime Dock beat Dave by a submission. After that, we had to wait a little bit of time before we got the eventual rematch. That was all the way over here. VFL 186, Dave won by a round 5 TKO. That, of course, set up 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. 14 weeks later,
3 months later, we finally get the answer to the question. Who is the ultimate A-side of this rivalry? Is it the greatest of all time, Dirty Dave, or one of the most kind of enigmatic, superstitious like characters in Prime Dock that has just effectively come out of nowhere in the last kind of 6-7 months and become now one of Dave's biggest and I think best rivals? Only tonight one of them can walk away with the gold, and tonight only one of them can walk away with bragging rights, saying that I won our series, our quad, I don't know what you would call it, quadrology? I don't know what you would call it, our quad series, I guess we'll call it that. Of course, I don't know. I feel like if you're asking me, I think Prime Dock is going to be more invested in this. I think so. I think for Dave, I don't know. Usually Dave will, it's difficult. Dave will either react one of two ways to a loss. He'll either be very motivated and do all the homework in the world to make sure it doesn't happen again and that he is ready for the next one, or if he will be just dejected for a couple of weeks after. I don't know which one he's at. I don't know where he is, but if he comes into this fight today anything less than 100%, and 100 kind of headspace focused, I think Prime Dock will walk through him. And that's not me being rude today. That's me, reminding him, they're the 1-1-1 for a reason. Dave does not have split series against many people. This kid is a dangerous threat to Dave's kind of legacy at this minute in time. However, Dave will say when the pressure has been on in recent months, years, weeks, whatever, he's always found a way to get it over the line. Today, only one wins this gold and this strap. For the final time tonight, we go over to the VFL 200's main event of the evening. It is Dirty Dave against none other than Prime Dock. Prime Dock, of course, the champion, will have the first pick of fighter here tonight. We are there, we are set and ready to go. Pantoja against Royval. And fellas, please remember as well, you have until the end of this fight to click that form in the chats and make sure you enter for a chance to win a free VFL hoodie. We're giving away merch today to celebrate VFL 200. Here we go then, our main event of the evening, the decider for the Flyweight Championship, the decider for this incredible series, this incredible rivalry that has spanned over the last few months. Brandon Royval, Alejandro Pantoja. Now listen, I'll tell you this much, I am still amazed that Dave has opted to go with Brandon Royval. I thought maybe after the last fight which he lost, he wouldn't go back near Royval. Clearly, that is not the case. He believes in the pick. He trusts in the pick. He will remember all the common things that we've seen with Royval over the last couple of months, is that he starts off very much losing durability, losing health, losing all of the damage stats very, very quickly. It's about stabilizing that and making sure that you can kind of fight your best fight from the outside foot. Of course, Pantoja comes in with that kind of Tasmanian Devil type speed, but also that kind of Tasmanian Devil type aggression. He has such power in his hands. Someone that can cut through you like a buzzsaw if you allow him to. And look at this already. Immediate stun here, and Brandon Royval is already taking the heavy sets of damage that Prime Dock wanted to deliver. And this is what I'm saying, man. If Dave came in today a little bit kind of shrugging of the shoulders, not really motivated, Prime Dock may make this one look ordinary. True story. Body shot there comes in. Continues to go off the 1-2s. Dave there just looking to avoid the knee. Big ones then through the body. Right hand comes forward again. Leg kick into that straight. Fires out again. Head kick there. That's a wonderful shot selection there. Dave, of course, mixing in some of those kind of wild and vibrant strikes to try and catch people off guard. He's done it so often. Seen some great head kick victories from Dave before, for that exact reason. Of course, the loss to Lello will very much be fresh in his mind from a couple of weeks ago. He knows it's a weird position to be in, to lose your last fight and still fight for the belt, but Prime Dock wanted this. Prime Dock made it clear that was what he wanted to see in his VFL 200 main event. The fact that he gets to be the A-side, the poster boy for it. made it enough for him. He needs to work off those 1-2s here. Dave just looking to get that head movement going. He's coming alive into this fight ever so slightly now as Dave, more and more, he's shaking off that sloppy starts. First takedown though, and Prime Dock, who is, again, in all of the recent free fights, showcased that he is not afraid whatsoever to go down onto the canvas, down into the wrestling with Dirty Dave when it comes to crunch time. For now, he's got 40 seconds to really kind of bring the pain into Dave from side control. Elbow there kind of being worked again. Now goes back into the left-hand side, but look at these denies. Absolutely ridiculous level of control here. Dragging Dave back in. Posture up. Dave going to need to try and survive this frenzy here. The elbow there drops on down. No stun, nothing. For Dave, I think he's got to be very prepared here that the ground game is about to be a whole new level of uncertainty. That was... I have not seen Dave deny, just consistently just work Dave with denies in those wrestling positions before. Never. Not that level of consistency. For me, 10-9 Pantoja. I think the champion Prime Dock takes the lead on that one. For now, Dave knows he's got 4 more rounds to get himself moving. It's not do or die just yet. A guy that is so methodical and calculated like him will very much be aware that there's no need to rush proceedings. Works off the jab. There's that knee. Denies that one though, and now starts to work shots to the midsection. Little leg tap there. Left hand is great. Pantoja. Oh, big one there comes in again. Prime Dock just looks absolutely supercharged up tonight. This is looking like... This is a guy that looks like he's fighting like he is absolutely determined to prove that he is the best. I'll tell you this much here tonight. Prime Dock wins this fight. I don't think you or anyone else could dispute this. He will go into the Hall of Fame. To kind of have that last laugh on Dave, to have this incredible rise in the flyweight division. No doubts about it. One of the modern day greats. As he just picks up Dave and just dumps him right on his side again. Absolutely just a swagger about him and how he's kind of controlling this right now. Dave going to find a way now to survive 2 minutes. He nearly didn't survive 1 minute and 10 of this. To survive 2 minutes and 7 seconds of it could be even more tricky than you'd imagine. Couple of shots here coming in. More and more taps to the dome, postures up, and there we go. Seat kick sends that one away. Dave just got to try and find some sort of inroads into this fight. That's the big thing right now for Dave, is that it just doesn't seem like he's got any kind of, I don't know, not target. I don't think target's the right word. Doesn't really seem to have any kind of strategy into what he wants to do or what he's seeing from Prime Dock. That's going to be giving him an indication as to where to go. It feels like he's being beaten to the punch. Just feels like everything's a little bit more stronger for Pantoja. I mean, yes, he's going for those kind of little body shots that he usually does, but it doesn't really feel like that's working too smoothly for him either. I could be wrong. I could just be missing something, but it feels like Dave is there, but he just needs to do twice as much of what Pantoja is doing. Overhand there comes in. Ducks underneath that one, but little bow respect there at the end. Round 2 in the books. Take a look at those stats, no doubt. Or not. So far, though, it's corner saying that he's ahead on the cards. I think that's... I don't think ahead. I think maybe at a push, I will say 1-1. I don't think you can say 2-0 to anyone. I think that was a better round for Dave towards the end especially. We didn't really see too many damage moments, did we? But I'll say 1-1. I'll be an optimist and say 1-1. They're only 3 rounds in, though. Out of a potential 5. Left hand there comes forward. Works off the jab. Front kick comes in. Uppercut right hand. Left hand, right hand is good. Oi, left hand from Royval. Look at the speed of Royval. Jesus Christ. Like a bull in a china shop there. That was crazy. Here is late round Brandon Royval coming out to play. All that agility, all that sharpness. Doesn't have the power, but has the fluidity. There's Brandon Royval. Good little circle and cycle through from Prime Dock, the champion, continuing to be a master of foot movement here. Winches that one up. Takes the back here. It's a really smooth one. That is absolutely like just the fucking comprehension of my brain. No one before Prime Dock ever had the nuts to try and do this to Dave, to try and take him against the cage, to pull him down. He fights with such an arrogance. It's brilliant. Not fearful of Dave, not respecting Dave whatsoever. It's, yeah, I think that's, you've got to play that kind of balls to the wall type style against him. I think that's the only way to do it. Continues to be a successful blueprint. And now, very much corrects him back into backside position. Prime Dock almost waiting for Dave, almost saying to him, make a move. He is happy to sit here for the entire stint. Dave's just trying to funnel a way out here, but he just can't. He's completely locked in. And Prime Dock is not letting him go anywhere. I'm amazed Herb hasn't stood us up yet. There we go. Does stand us up. Seems like maybe Prime Dock was just looking for the time to run out there. Maybe just kind of counting down the seconds on the clock. I could be wrong. Lefts and rights from Dave here. 30 seconds remaining. Swings forward. Ooh. Red kick there again. As we are going into championship rounds for the final time here tonight. I tell you this much. A little bit confusing from Prime Dock to kind of keep him sitting there. It would make no sense that he did that just to kind of let time elapse, let time disappear. But again, a very close round. 11 strikes to 13. 1 stun from Pantoja's side. It's a very, very close. Ooh, fucking hell, it's a very, very close round. Absolutely. Round 4 of a potential 5 in this VFL 200 main event. And already Prime Dock is split open with some damage. Dave just needs to be careful that he can kind of stay out of reach of Prime Dock and Pantoja's attacks it. So, ooh! Uppercut out of absolutely nothing. Wow. That was a kind of reverse hand uppercut there. Well, that is the first warning sign to Prime Dock that Dave is still alive, conscious and kicking in this fight. He isn't just sleepwalking through this one yet. Slip straight. Oh my goodness. Dirty Dave, you disgusting wildebeest. You disgusting man. And he is the greatest of all time. Dirty Dave does it again. David Farrow, you fucking Skeletor, Slenderman bitch, Kentucky, fucking Derby, Wonder Kid. Jesus Christ. Out of the shade of nothing, out of the ashes of a beatdown, Dirty Dave finds a way again. He is the greatest VFL player in a VFL octagon we have ever seen. No rival is too big. No series is too dear. He always finds a way, does this bony bitch. My goodness me, he is our champion. He is our El Presidente. Dirty Dave reigns supreme at VFL 200 and is your new VFL flyweight champion once again. What a series that these two have had. But ultimately, the cream always rises to the top, and Dirty Dave has done it again. He is a robot in disguise. He is an AI. He is a fucking iPod wearing human skin. And tonight, he gets the job done in the championship rounds. Brandon Royval with the lightning fast striking, the speed of the uppercut, the reverse uppercut was brilliantly timed and brilliant. Look at the cards. 29-28 Royval, 29-28 29-28 Royval, 29-28 Pantoja to Royval, and then 30-28 Pantoja. None of the judges gave Pantoja the lead. I'm amazed at that. Maybe you could say not so much as the fight went on, but for Dirty Dave, he is the coolest character in the building. Never ever wavered, never ever strayed from the plan, and always believed in his pick, always believed in Royval, always believed in the defenses of that large and tall freak of nature out of the flyweight division. He gets it done tonight, round 4, 137 in the main event of this evening. And I tell you, if that is the last time we ever get to see Prime Dock and Dirty Dave, what will Prime Dock make of that one? Did he feel like he let that one slip through his fingers? Did he feel like that one tonight was an opportunity missed? I don't know. But what I can tell you tonight is that was absolutely a world-class worthy ending to a world-class worthy series in our main event at VFL 200. Phenomenal, awesome, and just brilliant. Thank you as well to Dustin Gaethje as the GOAT earlier on for following there, but just top tier. I want to call it, Gringo, it's up to you. I don't believe it will be permanent, but it's completely your decision, Dave. I can understand maybe the fatigue of UFC 5 is just getting to people. Is there any news yet on UFC 6, or they're just kind of deciding, yeah, we're not going to put any marketing out there? You know, it's one of those. But what a fucking great fight! What an absolutely just phenomenal fight. It's top tier. And yeah, let's spin the hoodie before we go over the results of these cards tonight, of these championship results tonight. So let's go and send this one more time in the old wheel spin of doom. There you go. Everyone's in. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Final one. We don't need this anymore. We can close that. Here we go. If it is you, contact me on Discord when I get off the stream. We'll get you all handled and taken care of. It is going to be none other than Kizza36 Rapids. Congratulations, the winner of a VFL hoodie. Bit of merch for you, my friend. Kizza36 winning the final community hoodie giveaway of this one tonight. Don't forget, though, all of the performance bonus winners will also get one in the mail. So let's go over our performance bonus winners. First of all, here tonight, Cleaning Tuber, performance of the night with that knockout victory over Final Block. Primes and Falcon, the fight of the night. You two have got your own hoodie coming your way. Tormentor with that axe kick knockout gets the knockout of the evening at VFL 200. And Robbie 87878 gets the submission of the night with Randy Brown. So your performance bonus winners there as well. You did hear your name. You also qualify for a free bit of merch, a VFL hoodie. So get in contact with me after we turn the stream off. A reminder and a recap tonight on your championship bouts. And new PlayStation Champion of the World, Rakib 2008, and still Heavyweight Champion of the World, Kingsley, and new Welterweight Champion, Rupert 97, and new PlayStation Champion of the World, Max UFC, and new Featherweight Champion of the World, Primes, and new Middleweight Champion of the World, Showtime, and new Lightweight Champion of the World, Lee 66, and still Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, Pressure Ice 621, and new Bantamweight Champion of the World, Cleaning Tuber, and finally, and new, still the greatest of all time, flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave 859. Fellas, VFL 200 in the books. We promised you a big one. We gave you a big one. I hope we delivered here tonight. It is always a pleasure every single week, every Thursday, whether it's a big card, a big event like this or not. It's always a pleasure to be here with you and watch the fights. Even if UFC 5 has been dying for a while, I would like to feel like we've kept this alive for a very, very good period of time. I have no plans to remove it, to kick it anywhere, to move it anywhere. Of course, you know, news about UFC 6 would be fucking welcome at some point, EA Sports, but there you go. Only time will tell. We'll be here next week, VFL 201. Be here, don't be here, whatever. I would like to see as many of you as possible. Some great returns this week, to say the very least. And yeah, a big thank you for giving us this idea, this league. Nearly 4 years ago, 200 cards ago, on March 2022, we thought we'll make VFL 1, we'll do a UFC card, and we'll see what happens. And then here we are, 2025, 200 cards later, so many moments, fighters, dickheads, brilliant people, awesome people, every side of the spectrum, every side of the scale we've had, from the GWs to the Nightfalls to the fucking easy work GGs to the fucking Showtimes to all of these fantastic characters and personalities. It has been absolutely phenomenal. I can't wait to make more great fights, memories, and cards with all of you. A big thank you for giving us, or giving me, giving VFL the opportunity to keep doing this. And fellas, for now, oh, that's my camera. That's the wrong camera. For now, all I can say to you is have a fantastic rest of your evening. Have a fantastic rest of your week. And as I said, we'll be here next week. If you need anything or you have any questions or you, I don't know, want to kind of inquire into switching. I know some people had DM'd me during the stream about maybe moving divisions already. We can handle all that tomorrow. For now, just enjoy your weekend. Matchmaking will be up as always on Sunday evening, and we'll go from there. Thank you so much for making VFL 200 a memorable one, and I will see you next week. Take care, take it easy, and good night.